The protagonist, his name is Suchen, just returned before the apocalypse, unexpectedly had tens of thousands of tons of supplies stored in his spatial ability. He then mortgaged his house and used the money to buy 1,000-ton ice and rented the presidential suite with the most powerful air conditioning system. Friends and neighbors all thought he was crazy, but only he knew that the apocalypse was coming soon. The Earth's temperature would rise to 100 degrees Celsius, and those exposed to the sun would turn into zombies. Survivors would fight each other for scarce supplies. Suchen had a special ability that could store billions of tons of supplies and ice from his previous life. In his previous life, he had been betrayed by his girlfriend, who killed him and stole all his supplies before playing a game in front of him. This time, he swore revenge. Now, in this life, he stood in the warehouse. In his previous life, he had spent all his time searching for supplies, but this time, he would be meticulous. He remembered how the warehouse owner had run away with his stuff, leaving him working for nothing. This time, he would take back everything as compensation. And so, he used his spatial ability, absorbing all the supplies into his space. He also absorbed a freshwater lake and fish. In the apocalypse, ice and water were the most precious things. In the apocalypse, you couldn't even find a pack of instant noodles without fighting to the death. But he had a spatial ability that could even freeze time, keeping everything fresh. He couldn't help but cry tears of relief. This time, he wouldn't have to eat dirt like in his previous life. The system's display showed the quantity of each type of supply he had. He couldn't believe how much he had. He was finally able to breathe a sigh of relief. At the same time, a group of people walked up to the warehouse, talking. They were going to move the supplies out. As soon as they stepped inside, they were frozen in place. They looked around and saw that all the supplies in the warehouse were gone. They looked at Suchen in disbelief and asked where all the supplies had gone. Suchen simply smiled and said, "I took them all." They were furious. "This bastard, what have you done? Catch him." But Suchen had already opened his spatial gate and disappeared. He didn't forget to say goodbye. "We won't be seeing each other again." They rushed towards him, but they only grabbed empty air. They were stunned. He vanished. Suchen opened his spatial gate again and appeared outside. It was a spatial jump, allowing him to teleport within a 3-meter radius. He told himself, "I will use this spatial ability to get more supplies in the apocalypse. Even if I encounter zombies, I don't have to be afraid anymore." Then, he tossed his work clothes aside, saying, "My work here is done." Just then, a message popped up on his phone. They said that the events happening around the world were just normal disasters, but Suchen knew they were hiding the truth. The apocalypse was coming. Suddenly, Suchen's face turned pale. He saw a call from someone named Zhong Shaoqian, his girlfriend from his previous life. He sighed and answered the call. On the other end, she yelled at him for disappearing and leaving the realtor with the house. "You think money and women will follow you if you sell your house? What a waste. You think you can get away with it? You should be responsible." She put on lipstick and went on and on about his responsibilities while some guy behind her talked but couldn't be heard. Suchen didn't care. He asked, "What else? Why are you talking to me like that? Apologize to me, or don't even think about marrying me." Suchen was impatient and hung up. He thought to himself, "I spent 5 years searching for supplies in the apocalypse for you in the last life. Without me, you would have been long gone. But you dared too." He reminisced about his previous life. He saw the guy strangle him and say, "You have so many good things. Hand them all over." The guy then took him out and played with his girlfriend in front of him. Zhong Shaoqian called him a useless waste. She even locked him up and said to him, "You're a waste, aren't you? We'll see if you're still a waste." The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. "This life, you will not be able to live in peace. I will make you suffer 10 times more than you made me suffer in the last life." But then, he regained his composure. He realized that his remaining money wouldn't be enough, so he called the real estate agent. "Hello, Director Liu, I have a house to sell, half price. But I need cash right now. Can you handle it?" A short while later, in the real estate pawn shop, Zhong Shaoqian showed up. "You know I've been waiting for you, right? But Su Chen didn't care. He walked past her. Her boyfriend got in his face and yelled, "You're selling the house. You want to see the sun tomorrow, or what?" Just as he was about to unleash his fury, Su Chen grabbed him by the neck and slammed him to the ground. "What do you want to do to me, you piece of trash?" Zhong Xiaoqian saw this and rushed towards him. "Are you crazy? Help!" she yelled, just as Su Chen turned around and slapped her. Zhong Xiaoqian couldn't believe her eyes. "You dare?" Her boyfriend almost pulled away, but Su Chen laughed darkly. "Don't worry, you won't die that easily." Her boyfriend backed away in fear. Su Chen didn't care about these two lovebirds. He entered the pawn shop. Zhong Xiaoqian was scared and asked her boyfriend, "Xiaoyu, are you okay?" She turned to Su Chen and said, "Get on your knees and apologize to me right now. Don't even think about marrying me if you don't." Su Chen coldly looked at them, and they were terrified. They quickly left. Su Chen shook his head. "They are really trash." Inside, the pawnbroker approached him very politely. "You need cash, so you're selling your house. How much do you want?" But he thought to himself, "This guy is a fool. This house is worth hundreds of thousands, and he's only selling it for 700,000. How stupid." Su Chen didn't hesitate. "Okay, but I need the money right now." Okay. "We'll make the contract and transfer the money to you. Just wait a minute." After the contract was signed, Su Chen thought, "You guys can choose any house you want, just don't know if you dare live in it." A moment later, the money hit his account. The deal was done. Su Chen left. Although there were disasters happening all over the world, they were all far from Zhongyuan. Life there was still peaceful. The government had also begun to secretly take action. As he was contemplating, Su Chen saw an advertisement on a utility pole. "Hello, do you need a loan? I have a house to mortgage." A short time later, Su Chen arrived at a loan company. "How much can I mortgage here?" The company's owner said. "The maximum is 500,000, but we need to see your house." Su Chen remembered that in his previous life, the owner was eaten by a zombie. He then became serious. "Here's the title deed. Add another 100,000, don't worry, I'll pay back the principal and interest in a week." The pawnbroker laughed inwardly. "This idiot. He's even willing to pawn his parents' house. You're done for." As soon as the words left his mouth, the money landed in Su Chen's account. On the other side, Jing Xiaoqian was still furious. She wanted her house back, but he dared to slap her. The boyfriend behind her said, "We need to make him pay." Just then, Zhong Xiaoqian saw Su Chen Xiao. "Look, that's him. He's here." "What's he doing here? What a coincidence. What's he doing here? Let's go. We need to see what he's been up to these past few days." Later, at the Greentown Hotel, a luxurious hotel with a high-end VIP suite with a freshwater supply system that could withstand the harshest apocalypse. There was even a presidential suite with the latest equipment and an indoor pool. It seemed like the perfect base for the apocalypse. Su Chen was surprised by the opulence of the hotel, but he thought to himself, "Even with a spatial ability, I don't have warm food." The manager greeted him. "Welcome. May I help you?" Su Chen returned the greeting and said, "I want to reserve 1,000 banquets. Can you do that?" The manager was a little surprised and said, "Yes, we have 5,000 yuan per table, 10,000 yuan per table, and 30,000 yuan and 100,000 yuan per table." She thought to herself, "I didn't expect this young man to be a rich tycoon." Su Chen heard this and said, "Then make it 1,000 banquets at 10,000 yuan each. I'll pay a deposit of 500,000 and the rest when it's delivered to this address." The manager heard this. 500,000 was still a small amount compared to 10 million, but she agreed. She thought to herself, "This guy is rich. He probably just wants to connect. He's probably going to get married soon." The manager asked, "How should I address you?" Su Chen said, "Mr. Su, I'm getting married soon, and I wanted to ask you to open the presidential suite for me." After finishing his business, Su Chen walked out, thinking, "It's a great deal. 1,000 high-end banquets for only 500,000, I'll just pay the rest later. A few pieces of ice should be enough." The manager thought to herself, "I wonder who's lucky enough to be marrying this man." He's even booked the presidential suite. Zhang Xiaoqian heard the conversation and went up to the manager. Excuse me, but what was that man doing here earlier? Are you? Jing Xiaoqian immediately identified herself. That was Su Chen, my boyfriend. The manager was surprised. She looked at Zhang Xiaoqian, who didn't look like a rich or beautiful woman, and said, he just reserved 1,000 banquets in the presidential suite. You're so lucky. Zhang Xiaoqian and her boyfriend were shocked. No way, how can he afford that? The manager saw their shock and said, he likes to keep a low profile. It's probably because he's afraid of greedy people. He'll probably reveal his identity on the day of the wedding. Zhang Xiaoqian started to think, could he be a tycoon in disguise, just like the rich people I see in movies? Her boyfriend was also shocked. Could he be a CEO? She then showed her phone to Zhang Xiaoqian. Look, here's the 500,000 deposit. After they got outside, the boyfriend asked her, who is he inviting to 1,000 banquets? Why is he doing this? Jing Xiaoqian thought for a moment and said, he wants to introduce me to his friends and publicly announce his identity. We have to take this opportunity. I'll make the first move. This is my chance to become a rich man's wife. Then, she started fantasizing about life as a wealthy wife. I never thought I would become a tycoon's wife. Su Chen was reviewing his budget. After buying some essentials, I don't have much left. But I wouldn't want to waste this up loan. He then downloaded 10 loan apps and submitted photo and video ID verification. Sure enough, the money was in his account shortly afterward. It's like they're giving me 377,000 for free. I don't have time to waste. I'd better buy some more supplies. He listed down the equipment he needed. Water purifiers, smoke extractors, ice makers, and more. Luckily, these can still be shipped in time. The weather will be scorching hot and freezing cold. I need to see if I have enough. Hello. What's the price for 2,000 tons of ice? What do you need 2,000 tons of ice for? Don't worry about the price. I'll give you a deposit of 100,000. Do you have any large ice? I want to buy a big one. Yes, I'll go over and negotiate right now. As Su Chen left, he was approached by a girl. Isn't that you, Su Chen? The girl was with Jing Xiaoqian. It's been a long time, hasn't it? I've missed you so much these past few days. Su Chen thought to himself, she's Zhang Xiaoqian's friend. She misses me, she misses my house. Okay, whatever. Su Chen said, I'm busy today. Zhang Xiaoqian was a little shocked. What's going on? You don't know how heartbroken I've been. Zhang Xiaoqian added, Su Chen, come with me. I'm not feeling well. Don't be mad at me. Su Chen didn't care and said, I don't have time. I'm busy today. Zhang Xiaoqian was shocked. What's going on? This is outrageous. This guy is acting. When they saw Su Chen leaving, the two girls followed behind, saying, this might be Su Chen's final test. A short while later, Su Chen arrived at the ice manufacturing company. Hello, are you Mr. Su? Oh my god, you're so young. Welcome, Boss Su. We talked about this on the phone. A 2,000-ton ice can be used for eating and drinking. How long will it take to make? We are the top ice manufacturing company. It's probably going to take 3 days to make a 2,000-ton ice for eating and drinking. I'll transfer the 100,000 deposit now. Just deliver it to this address in 3 days, okay, no problem. The owner's eyes lit up when he saw the money. Mr. Su, why do you need so much ice? Are you going to build a live ice sculpture? Su Chen got into the car and said, I'm donating it to Africa. The owner watched the car drive away and said, this guy is young, but he's really efficient. He negotiated this big deal outside the gate. He's really capable. As soon as he finished speaking, another car pulled up. Was there another deal? Zhang Xiaoqian getting out of the car and said, I'm Su Chen's fiancé. I wonder what he was doing here. The owner was a little surprised. His fiancé. She looks like she came straight from the street. Actually, he was here to buy a big ice up. The two girls' mouths dropped open. He's really rich. He must be a tycoon. Her friend asked the owner, what was Su Chen doing here? What was he negotiating? I think he said he wanted to donate it to Africa. Zhang Xiaoqian and her friend were furious. No way, this guy is a tycoon. Why didn't he tell us? The scene shifted to the largest restaurant in the city. Su Chen thought to himself, I've made all the arrangements, it's time to enjoy myself. He glanced at the menu and saw a dish with a hidden price tag. He asked the waiter, what is this dish? Why is it 17,000 yuan? The waiter said, this dish was made by our head chef. I don't know the specific ingredients. Su Chen said, then bring me one. He picked up a book and thought to himself, in my previous life, when the apocalypse came, there were quite a few mutated creatures. They looked very similar to the creatures in this book. But instead of mutations, it's more accurate to call them reverse evolution. A short while later, a girl carrying a plate came over. Mr. Su, I'm the head chef here. This is a dish I made based on your aura. Su Chen saw the head chef and was shocked. It was her. She was the head chef in the apocalypse, known as Duanya. She was the one who used the most bizarre ingredients to cook in his last life. If you didn't die from eating her food, you would go insane. Is there anything you're not satisfied with, Mr. Su? The flavor of this dish will definitely leave a lasting impression. Su Chen took a bite and said, not bad. It's worth the 17,000 yuan. Su Chen was puzzled. He couldn't figure out why her food, which was so perverse in the apocalypse, was so normal now. Outside, Zhong Shaoqian and her friend were watching Su Chen eat the 17,000 yuan dish. They were certain that he was a rich man. I will definitely be a tycoon's wife. After finishing his meal, Su Chen decided to visit the most powerful agency in the country. He remembered that just spending 2 days there could cost him hundreds of thousands of yuan. Even big shots wouldn't dare go there. In his previous life, the apocalypse hadn't allowed him to get there, so he felt regretful. The girls next to him saw him staring off into space and offered him a drink. Sir, since you're here, have a drink with us. Okay. There was a girl who remained silent, and the other girl said, we brought her here because her boyfriend cheated on her. The girls then started talking. That guy wouldn't sleep with me, so he went with another woman. Guys, you really care about sleeping with women. It's ingrained in your blood. The girl didn't care and slammed her cup down. Handsome guy, do you have a girlfriend? Su Chen said, okay. Zhong Shaoqian followed them and yelled, Su Chen, what are you doing? Su Chen ignored her and asked the girl, do you want to come with me? The girl was impressed. This man is so strong. The two then left together for a romantic rendezvous. Zhong Shaoqian followed behind, yelling, stop, wait for me. Su Chen had already seduced the girl and she was flustered. This is my first time. Su Chen flicked her forehead, you're drunk. Don't go out for the next few days. Stay home and stock up on supplies. Okay. Su Chen walked outside, a little regretful. He hadn't even gotten to the good part, but it wouldn't be fun with those two nosy girls around. A short while later, equipment such as fireplaces, ice, air conditioners, and more was delivered. Mr. Su, just leave it here. Don't you need a cold storage room? The workers just left it there. Many people gathered around to watch. The blonde man said to Zhong Shaoqian, Su Chen bought a lot of equipment and is going to put it in his big warehouse. What's he going to do? Lena said, the banquets have all been brought here, too. Then, they saw the hotel staff setting up the tables. It was very luxurious. Zhong Shaoqian took credit. Of course, it's all for me. Su Chen is going to reveal his identity today, and then we'll get married. She walked up to Su Chen and pretended to ask him, why did you buy so much stuff? Su Chen didn't care and said, are you here to help me move it? Zhong Shaoqian was a little frustrated. She couldn't believe that he would dare make her move things. How long was he going to hide his true identity? Lena said, maybe this is a test to see if you're qualified to be a tycoon's wife. She heard this and immediately changed her tune. I'm not a useless woman, you know, but she was secretly resentful. Why is it so heavy? I'll definitely be his wife. I'll definitely be Su Chen's wife. The wedding dowry will be a lot. Lena also put on a show. Su Chen, I'll help you too. But she thought to herself, if he's a tycoon, he's going to have many wives. I have to be his little wife. But the two schemers didn't know that Su Chen was just using them. He thought to himself, free labor. It would be stupid not to use it. 1,000 banquets is a lot. A short time later, the supplies were all in place. Zhang Shaoqian stood there, stooping over. Su Chen, you're too much. After I become your wife, I'm going to take all your money. Lena also gasped, I can't believe he made us move all of this. There are 100 kilograms of water coolers. What's going on? This is just a test. I'll be your wife soon. The dowry will be a lot. Yes, but the food is cold. The guests won't notice. Su Chen received the delivery and gave the deliveryman red envelopes. Mr. Su, you're really generous. It's not just a little something. The workers saw the money inside and exclaimed, Boss, you're really generous. Zhang Shaoqian went over to Su Chen. Su Chen, do you have something important to tell me? Su Chen coldly walked past her and said, Yes, I want to thank you both for your help. But I don't owe you anything, so you can go back. Zhang Shaoqian was confused. Don't joke around. You must have a surprise for me. Call all the guests here, and we'll get married. Su Chen smiled faintly. Marriage, you think it's romantic? I owe a lot of money on my house, and the interest rate is high. Are you willing to pay it off with me? Lena was shocked. No way. That 1,000 banquets, the 10,000 yuan food, the 1,000 tanais, how could you be short of money? That. Su Chen said, Oh, a director Wong wanted to do something good, to donate to Africa, so I helped him a little. Zhang Shaoqian was furious. This bastard, you're lying to me. I'm going to kill you. She rushed towards Su Chen. Su Chen quickly dodged to the side. I lied to you. What are you talking about? What kind of person would want to marry a scumbag like you? If you're not a tycoon, don't even think about marrying me. Zhang Shaoqian was furious, but still had to leave. You're a bastard, just you wait. I'll make you regret this. Lena also warned him, You're finished. Su Chen laughed. You're so stupid. Let's see how you survive in the apocalypse. I have enough supplies here. Next, I'll put them in my spatial ability and wait for the apocalypse. Then, he used his spatial ability to retrieve everything and teleported to a hotel. There, he saw Director Wong talking to Zhang Shaoqian. Shaoqian, just go out to eat and have fun with Xiaoyu, Director Wong, and I will also have some face in Chengdu. Xiaoyu also said, My love, Su Chen did this to you. You should have broken up with him sooner. I'm waiting for your actions, don't worry. I'll call the big brothers and have them teach him a lesson. Zhang Shaoqian thought, Xiaoyu is influential in Chengdu. I have to stay with him. Just then, Su Chen suddenly appeared next to them, startling them. This kind of woman can still pick good clothes. Su Chen, what are you doing here? Xiaoyu pointed at Su Chen and said, Director Wong, that's the little guy who tried to get with my love. The Director Wong laughed. Oh, so that's you? I was going to find you. You dare to touch my love? You have guts. Director Wong, do you know him? He mortgaged his house and borrowed 600,000 from me. Tomorrow is the deadline to pay back the loan, so that's it. I guess it's time to settle old and new scores together. I've seen him borrow money, even if he doesn't have it. What kind of reckless guy would do that? Don't even think about getting away with this. You'll never walk again. Su Chen said slowly, wiping his mouth. This meal was absolutely terrible. You're going to have to pay for this tomorrow, yet you're still having the nerve to eat here today. You really don't give a damn about me, do you? Don't even think you'll have money tomorrow, either. Xiaoyu shouted loudly, Why waste words on him? Director Wong, just have your men beat the crap out of him. Suddenly, a girl appeared. Calm down, everyone, what's going on? Let's talk about it. She told him to kneel down and apologize and they would forget about it. She was very nervous and asked Su Chen, Sir, what's going on? It's just a few flies. It's nothing. The Director Wong was furious and slammed his fist on the table. You little bastard, who are you talking about? You're finished today. As soon as he finished speaking, a man appeared behind them. What the hell are you doing? Who gave you permission to cause trouble here? Director Wong and Su Chen were shocked when they saw who it was. It was Gao Kong. Director Wong acted like a puppy. Brother, what are you doing here? I was just on my way to do some business. Whoever dares to cause trouble in front of me, I'll beat the crap out of them. Director Wong thought, I didn't expect to meet such a big shot here. Gao Kong is a businessman, but behind the scenes, he's a powerful figure. Then, you go do your thing. I'll raise a toast to you later. Su Chen thought, in my previous life, Gao Kong was a ruthless figure in the apocalypse. He was very powerful. Duanya, the head chef in the apocalypse, was also under his command. That's right. I heard that the earliest reverse evolution mutations were in the Greentown Hotel. Now, it seems to have shifted to Gao Kong, and he's been collecting the reverse evolution mutations from here. This opportunity must be mine. Gao Kong was also a little surprised to see Su Chen, and he found him interesting. Later, Gao Kong said, Mr. Sun, I've brought Duanya over, she's here. Duanya was a little worried. Mr. Sun, what do you need me for? I'm afraid I've been out of practice for a while. I've heard of Miss Duanya's fame. I didn't expect her to be so beautiful. Mr. Sun was being flirtatious and wanted to offer Duanya a drink. She saw the drink and became even more nervous. She knew something was wrong. The scene shifts to Su Chen, standing before the presidential suite window. He reflects, in the previous life, Jing Xiaoqian escaped the melting apocalypse by hiding in the basement. I didn't expect her to follow me all the way here this time. But that's all right. I can settle both old and new scores all at once. Down below, Xiaoyu and the director Wong are in the hotel and commenting. It seems like it's even hotter at night than during the day, huh? Yeah, that's why I told you to come here to admire beautiful girls. This will be exciting. Hey, the little brother is clever, indeed. Xiaoqian and Lena feel the heat too, and they're sweating profusely. Xiaoqian, can you see, my love for you is like the bright moon tonight. This is a testament to our love. All right, I'm about to die from the heat. Let's go swim. Su Chen looks at them and sighs. This love is intense, indeed. He raises his glass in a toast. Here's to the apocalypse. Welcome to the end of the world. Just then, the moon starts to glow with an eerie light. Those downstairs immediately sense something strange. After reacting quickly, they start to run and shout, the moon is burning hot tonight. My skin hurts. Quick, run back into the hotel. Inside, the director Wang's men are worried. What's going on outside? It's so bright. Is Director Wang all right? It's just a joke. You guys just don't understand the director Wang's sense of humor. Meanwhile, Xiaoqian and Lena run inside, their bodies glowing red. The director Wang's men can't understand. Why is your skin red, but all they hear are screams of pain? It hurts, it's too hot, get water, quick. Seeing the fish tank, the group immediately jumps in. Get out. This is my water. Oh, it's so humid, we survived. The director Wang's men come close to ask, where's the director Wang? Xiaoyu finally remembers to ask, where's the director Wang? The director Wang's voice comes from a distance, help. Save me. On the other side, Mr. Sun is forcing Duanya to drink. Why haven't you finished your drink? Gao Kong smiles. I've prepared a feast of wine. Let's have a good time. Mr. Sun angrily, my wine is for guests. No one dares to refuse. Gao Kong, this has nothing to do with you. Duanya looks at Gao Kong and secretly scolds him. This guy is dying for attention. He's trying to suck up to Mr. Sun. He's actually trying to harm me. Mr. Sun controls the entire Chengdu. How many women have been hurt by him? I can't let him target me. There's definitely something wrong with this wine. I can't drink it. But what can I do? Suddenly, the moonlight shone brightly into the room. What the heck? My eyes are burning. Quickly, cover the windows. Gao Kong wondered. Something's not right. Mr. Sun also noticed something wrong. Go downstairs and see what's going on. Duanya had escaped with her life and breathed a sigh of relief. As soon as they went downstairs, the manager announced, the rescue team is on their way. Please stay calm. What? I'm a tycoon and I have to waste my time here. Gao Kong saw the chaos and asked his subordinate, Lao Miao, what's going on? The moon has mutated. The temperature outside is 70 degrees Celsius and the surface temperature has reached 100 degrees Celsius. The news said that hundreds of people have died. Mr. Sun immediately called his grandson. Come pick me up, hurry. Okay, I'll be right there, Mr. Sun. What's going on? Something's wrong, we can't get out of here now. No one can come here, this is a mess. Director Wong was almost roasted alive, he was being treated for burns. It's so hot, how can we get to the hospital? Don't worry, I'll call Zidao to pick us up. On the other side, Zidao said, I'm already in the car. I'll be right there. But then, a car suddenly rushed out of the parking garage. Zidao was confused, why is it so bright at night? The temperature is still going up, I probably haven't gotten very far before the tires blew. The tires of the car had burst. Zidao were dumbfounded. How could all 4 tires blow out? What's going on? Then, he began running. Brother, the tires are all blown. I'll go back, you guys figure it out yourselves. As soon as he finished speaking, his shoes melted, causing him to trip and fall. He looked and saw a zombie lying on the ground in front of him. He was stunned, he got up, but his face melted from the heat. Meanwhile, Director Wong heard him screaming in pain. They were scared. Zidao, are you okay? The scene shifted to a room with air conditioning and a pool. Su Chen was sleeping soundly in bed outside. The news was reporting, the apocalypse has arrived. The global temperature has risen to 75 degrees Celsius and the surface temperature has reached 100 degrees Celsius. It is advised that everyone stay inside, the city's power station is overloaded. An explosion has occurred, the signal has been cut off. Director Wong said, it seems like Zidao is gone, we have to figure something out ourselves. Director, the hotel rooms are full, this is the last room. Zhong Shaoqian, being stupid, said, how can we share a room with men? I want my own room. Lena also said, yes, I want my own room. Before they could finish their complaints, the power went out. What the heck? Even the hotel has lost power. What's going on? The air conditioning is off. It's already 40 degrees in the room. We're going to die from the heat if we share a room, let me think about it. Jing Shaoqian suddenly remembered the presidential suite. We have to go to the presidential suite and take it. On the other side, Su Chen was still enjoying the cool air conditioning and pool. In his previous life, he used a lot of manpower to fix the electricity. All the households that used electricity from company had their power cut off, so he chose a room with a pool. He also prepared air conditioners and large generators to ensure that the room was cool. He also took out the ices he had bought in advance from his spatial ability. The outside world was melting, but he was still enjoying his delicious wine. Just then, he felt hungry. He pulled out fresh and delicious food from his spatial ability. It's the first day of the apocalypse, so I'll just have a simple breakfast. But I don't know what kind of opportunity Gao Kong encountered. Before he could take a bite, he heard a knock on the door. The door opened and a blast of cold air came out. Director Wong was shocked. It's so cool, this is cold air. Su Chen stood at the door. What do you want? You quickly saw everything inside. Ice, Director Wong, there's a pool in there. And he still have electricity. Zhong Shaoqian and Lena also got excited. Su Chen, we're going to die from the heat, and you're enjoying yourself. That's right, you're selfish. Get out of the room and go on your own. Don't make me get rid of you, we're about to die from the heat. Get out, don't make us do it. Director Wong also said, you little punk, you owe me money, and it's time to pay up. Get out of here and give me this room, and I'll give you a few more days to pay. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Chen shot at him. Director Wong looked down at the hole in his stomach, not believing it. Su Chen warned, get out, or you'll die. Zhong Shaoqian and her gang were terrified. This guy has a gun too, he's got a weapon. Director Wong was still alive. I didn't know you had a gun. Little punk, I surrender. As soon as he finished speaking, there were 2 more bangs. Director Wang's leg had another hole in it. My leg. Su Chen continued to warn him, get out, and don't waste my time. You want to die? I'm going to count to 3. Get out of my sight. The scene shifted to Gao Kong. He was furious and yelled, what's going on? Why doesn't your hotel have any food? The manager apologized. 2 days ago, someone reserved 1,000 banquets, and we used all the food to prepare it. We were supposed to receive a new shipment today, but Mr. Sun was sitting in a majestic way. Bring all the edible food and drinks here. The people in the room were furious. You hoard all the water, and now you want to hoard all the food too. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to rebel? Do you know who this is? You dare to fight with him. Director Wong, after getting punched, went to Gao Kong for help. Help me, this guy is trying to kill me. Gao Kong was shocked to see this. He's got a gun. Not many people have guns. It seems like there's a wolf in our midst. Director Wong, what happened to you? Jing Xiaoqian spoke up. Su Chen has air conditioning and a swimming pool in his room. Everyone was shocked. What, really? You're not lying, are you? I saw the ice and the pool with my own eyes. He has a lot of food too. They all rushed to Su Chen's room. Gao Kong told his subordinates to check it out. When the door opened, a blast of cold air rushed out, and everyone was surprised. They begged Su Chen to come out and talk. We need your help. You're a good person. You're the only one who has food. There's fried chicken. Oh my God, it's delicious. I want to eat fried chicken. The kid jumped into the room. Mom, it's so good. I want to eat chicken. But before he could take a bite, he were kicked out. They were stunned. Su Chen warned coldly, teach your kids well, or I'll teach him a lesson. The group started to get angry at his actions. This ruthless guy, he's just a kid. He's crazy. Two of the men rushed at Su Chen. I'm going to teach you a lesson today. That's right, let's kick him out. He's alone. But then, they heard another bang. One of them fell to the ground. They were terrified. Su Chen warned them again. I'm alone, but you guys only have one life. The scene shifted to Xiaoyu. He was crying. Director Wong was thrown out. The rest of them said, calm down. Xiaoyu was furious. That bastard. I'm going to kill him. On Su Chen's phone camera, the two women were talking. Su Chen, I know you threw Director Wong out to warn him, but you don't know how much I love you. Why, Su Chen? We know how to seduce men. You just need to let us in. You can kiss us or do whatever you want. Yes, Su Chen, let us serve you. Su Chen opened the door and smiled faintly. You really are loyal. Come on in and play. The two women were shocked. I knew you wouldn't abandon us. You're so kind. But Xiaoyu was furious and appeared from nowhere. Su Chen, get out here. I'm going to kill you. Su Chen remained calm. Anyone who wants to enter my room will die. He then punched Xiaoyu in the face, sending him flying. The two women were terrified. Oh no, we're not going in anymore. That's right, I don't want to go in anymore. Su Chen said coldly, get lost. Su Chen looked up at the ceiling. There's a heavy-duty gun installed here to protect the room. At the same time, an armored vehicle drove past on the road outside. Look, isn't that the rescue team? That's right, it's a special purpose tracked vehicle. It can definitely move through any terrain. They're here to save us. They're definitely here to save us. I'm sure they're here to save us. Later, some people in protective suits got out of the car. Everyone, clear the way. Is Dr. Liu Shengwo here? I'm Dr. Shengwo. We're here to rescue you. Put on your protective suit and leave with us. Everyone was furious. What about us? Why is he the only one being rescued? Calm down. The government has started deploying rescue teams. At 12 noon, everyone will be evacuated. You can also go to the nearest northern base. Everyone was overjoyed. We'll be rescued tomorrow. Hooray! Gao Kong was also surprised and happy. Mr. Sun appeared. I'm the chairman of a leading conglomerate in Chengdu. Quickly, get me out of here. I'll give you $1 billion. As soon as he finished speaking, he was knocked to the ground. Dr. Liu is a seismic expert. He's critically important in the apocalypse. Don't think about it, Gao Kong. Quickly save me. These guys are going to kill me. Gao Kong didn't even dare to say a word. He was threatened and forced to back down. Get back, or I'll shot you. Zhong Xiaoqian suddenly shouted, wait. There's a murderer upstairs. He killed someone. Lena added fuel to the fire. Yes, he's a murderer. He killed someone. Everyone agreed. Yes, we can't let him get away with it. The soldier heard this and decided to go up and see for himself. His teammates tried to stop him. This is the apocalypse. We need to save our energy. Don't worry, I have a plan. Then, he stealthily went up to find Suchen to see what kind of monster he was. Zqian was secretly happy when Suchen defeated. I will be in his room and wait for rescue. The young man was very worried. He was sneaking along the hallway. He saw a hidden camera mounted on a pot plant. Suddenly, grenades flew out of the presidential suite. The soldier saw the grenades and wasn't sweating. Luckily, it was just tear gas. The soldier was choked by the tear gas, but he didn't notice that someone was approaching him from behind. The soldier opened his eyes and saw a blur. Where am I? Why is it so cool? Suchen stood before him. He checked the soldier's info. Zifun, Lieutenant Colonel, Special Forces. Okay, let's talk. The soldier was still stunned. Air conditioning, ice, you have guns and tear gas. Who are you? Why do you have weapons? I'm just a student. I just found some stuff. Don't joke with me. I believe you, or not. Suchen asked, didn't the government set up rescue teams? Are you going to let everyone walk to the base tomorrow? The soldier was shocked. How did you know? Suchen remembered that in his previous life, a lot of people had walked to the rescue base. Even though the temperature dropped in the early morning, as soon as they stepped out for a few minutes, they were roasted alive. We have set up safe zones, but it's very difficult to modify rescue vehicles during this time. People can't take it anymore, so we have to let them move on their own. Suchen patted his shoulder. There's a way. Just use blankets and shoes to cover yourself. Even if it's hot, it can prevent the heat from the sun. Is that really possible? The soldier saw the gun in front of him and was terrified. Wait, let me transfer these blankets to everyone. You can't kill me. I have a walkie-talkie, and I won't try to escape. As soon as he finished speaking, the ropes binding him were cut. What are you doing? I have respect for what you do. I won't kill you, but I won't let anyone challenge me. You're not afraid that I'll call for backup. Afraid? Look up. The soldier saw a high-tech machine gun installed on the ceiling. Where did you get it? I told you, I found it. I found it in the Middle East. It can wipe out everything except me. But with the current situation, you guys probably don't have time to worrying about me. The soldier now understood Suchen's intention. I know what I have to do later. The soldier went downstairs. Everyone was gossiping. He couldn't do anything to Suchen. How powerful is this guy? Mr. Sun was also upset. This is frustrating. I'm a tycoon. How dare he ignore me? I've been taking care of you. What were you doing? Why didn't you take action? You're a bunch of useless wastes. One of the subordinates asked, how long are we going to put up with him? The government has begun to take action. We need to use him after this is all over. Suchen suddenly appeared beside them, quietly reminding them, the apocalypse has arrived, but you're still thinking about going back to the way things were? Are you crazy? His subordinate threatened him. Who are you? You dare talk back to me? Calm down, Suchen. Why did you dare to go downstairs? Then, Suchen pulled out a pile of ice. I'm here to make a deal with him. Gao Qiang and his subordinate were shocked. They didn't understand why Suchen had this. The subordinate was outraged. His room must have even more ice. Let's get him. Take it from him. Suchen remained cold. If you're good, then play with me. A short time later, the two men were also given ice to eat. It's so good, I wonder how cool his room is. Gao Kong told his subordinate, let's talk about this deal first, then we'll find a way to kill him. Suddenly, Mr. Sun appeared. You bastard, you're so smart. You got ice, but you didn't give any to me. You're going to die. Gao Kong was furious. Mr. Sun was chewing on the ice and looking at Duenya. I haven't eaten anything good in so long. Oh, isn't this Duenya? Why are you so hot and still dressed so warmly? He shook her hand. I like this style. I'm in the mood now. Come here. Duenya was trying to resist. Don't touch me. You're a scumbag. Mr. Sun didn't give up. He ripped her clothes. I want to play. So what? I'll make every single one of you play with me. You were sweating profusely, but you didn't want to take off your clothes. Let me help you take off some of your clothes so you're not so hot. Before he could act, a voice came from behind him. Mr. Sun, you're being a bit too much. Shut your mouth, Gao Kong. Do you know how to talk to me? Mr. Sun was silenced immediately. Everyone behind them was terrified. He killed him, Gao Kong said. It's true. The apocalypse has turned everything upside down. I'll manage everyone else here. You can either leave for the base or die here. Su Chen watched from above and thought to himself, it seems my words worked. Because you were the boss in the last life, I'd have moved faster. Should your opportunity appear sooner, downstairs, the two women begged Gao Kong for water. Give us some water, we'll do anything you want. Gao Kong threw them a cup of water. You want ice? Follow me, I'll make you do whatever I want. The two women were fighting over the cup of water. Gao Qiang's subordinate asked, why don't we go to the base? He said that we have to rely on ourselves during the apocalypse. The base is more than a kilometer away. We might not even make it there, and our supplies are all gone. Is he keeping us here? It seems like we need to be his shield now. A short while later, it was known. The two women and everyone else covered themselves with blankets, ready to go to the base. But Gao Qiang's subordinate stopped them. Wait, don't you want to do something? Didn't Gao Kong give you ice yesterday? Why would you want to leave today? Didn't you say you'd do anything? Do it then. Outside, a lot of people were heading out. Suddenly, a person tripped. Oh my God, it's real. The ground is so hot that it melts. They ignored him and continued walking, afraid of being affected. They didn't care if he died, they just wanted to save themselves. Director Wang's and Mr. Sun's bodies were starting to change. Their eyes turned red and they screamed. Su Chen quietly observed everything. In his previous life, no one had told them to cover themselves with blankets. Even though the rescue base was only a kilometer away, many people had died. On this side, the two women were screaming miserably, brother, let's go inside the room. Don't stay here, yes, yes, we should cooperate, yes, yes. These two little sluts are really lying here. What are we afraid of? Zombies. As soon as these words were spoken, two mutated zombies appeared from the corpses and broke through the door. At this moment, even the skilled Gao Kong and others were shocked. Xiaoyu asked, if we get bitten by them, will we also turn into zombies? Gao Kong was also very anxious. He grabbed Xiaoyu's neck and said, hey, why don't you try it? Won't you know then? In just a second, he was pushed away by Gao Kong. Brother, what's wrong with you? How is it? Are these guys hot? Su Chen waited for an opportunity to appear. Everyone, get out of the way. This idiot actually wants to fight the zombies head on. Then let's wait for him to kill the zombies. We'll kill him immediately. Su Chen knew that even if they were zombies, they were not infected. It was just that the sunlight made them mutate. So they could be called zombies or something, but they also had some resentment. It could be said that it was an obsession. Su Chen remembered that in the previous life, Gao Kong had killed this guy. That was why he wanted to take revenge. And this Director Wang was killed by him now, so he had turned into another zombie. Therefore, it could be said that Gao Qiang's opportunity was right now. In just a second, the zombie Director Wang was cut into to by Su Chen. After killing the zombie, a crystal appeared. According to the superhuman ability Zombie's power, Zombie continued to rush towards Su Chen with his obsession. Su Chen also knew how to play, so he kicked him towards Gao Kong and the others. You guys play slowly, I'll go first. Gao Kong was quick-witted and quickly grabbed Xiaoyu and threw him at the zombie. Then, he took countless bottles of mineral water and threw them at the zombie to cool it down. Su Chen started to sip wine and thought about his previous life. After killing zombies and monsters, there would be crystals. It was very easy to absorb this crystal, and that was to just swallow it. After saying that, he gulped it down. As expected, the effect was very fast. Only then did Su Chen see that his body was suddenly burning with flames. On the other side, after Gao Kong dealt with the zombie, he did not forget to scold him. Why are you still moving? Let me handle it. Brother, these are our last bottles of water. Gao Qiang's subordinates saw that the two women were not cooperating, so he was very angry. Lena was so scared that she said, she is Su Chen's fiancée. As long as we play in front of his door, Su Chen will have to open the door. That's a good idea, Lena. I can cooperate with you, but I'm hungry now. You have to feed me first. I want to eat meat. Eat meat. You still dare to say you want to eat meat? Gao Kong suddenly appeared. You want to eat meat? Then he handed her a knife. If you want to eat meat, do it yourself. The two women were surprised. Zhong Shaoqian understood the situation, asked again, You mean the meat on her body? As expected, Zhong Shaoqian dared to do anything. She walked straight to Lena, ignoring her pleas. Jing Shaoqian understands that she is too hateful. Don't talk nonsense anymore. We are not sisters or anything. Goodbye. As soon as Zhong Shaoqian finished speaking, she took action. Zhong Shaoqian said, You had said something just now, so this time, don't blame me. Blame yourself. Blame yourself for being stupid. Gao Kong did not dare to believe that she would be so ruthless. Jing Shaoqian finished scooping and even laughed. She became more and more perverted. Su Chen, I will meet you after I finish eating meat. Gao Kong could only tell his subordinates to call Duanya to cook. If they did not eat, they would die soon. The subordinates had no choice but to do as he was told. Duanya, come out here quickly. On Su Chen's side, he began to mutate. Only then did he see that his entire body was very strong. This was the strength of the zombies. He felt that his heat resistance had increased quite a bit, and his muscles and strength had also become much stronger. Su Chen glanced at the camera and saw Duanya standing in front of his door. She knew that Gao Kong and the others were already crazy. The only way to save herself was to ask Su Chen for help. Su Chen did not even bother to put on his clothes and appeared to ask her what was wrong. Duanya was a little embarrassed when she saw him. Oh, Mr. Su, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. All right, my supplies are limited. I've only just met you. I can't accept you just because you are pretty. Duanya said, besides being a chef, I'm also a medical school graduate. I have 3 years of surgical experience. In her mind, she thought, his body is so beautiful. No, it's because of his room that I want to stay here. If she was a doctor, she would be very important, but supplies were very rare. Whether or not she could survive, she would be accepted as long as she accepted him. Su Chen smiled when he heard this. If a beautiful woman says so, consider this your home. But I'm warning you, the only choice you have in front of me is to be obedient. Don't have any ulterior motives, or else, I understand. From the moment I arrived here, I didn't doubt your methods and determination. Very good. In that case, you can go and change your clothes. Duanya blushed and asked anxiously, Now, should we start now? A moment later, Duanya had taken a shower. She did not expect that there were enough amenities here. It was a paradise compared to the outside world. It was just that Su Chen was not a gentleman. Duanya thought back to the time before she took a shower. Next, I'll give you a hot dog. Let's have a dessert first. Su Chen did not forget to monitor Duanya through the camera outside. He said to himself, this is not peeping, but to prevent her from playing tricks. Not long after, Duanya finished taking a shower. Only then did she see that she was wearing a nurse's outfit. Su Chen said, This outfit seems to be a little small, right? It's not small. It's definitely not small. I think it's perfect, really. How is it? As he was admiring her, there was a knock on the door. Help me, Su Chen, come out and save me. Su Chen, if you don't come out, I'll break the door. They're here again, Duanya said fearfully. Don't open the door. Those people have already ate Lena. If you open the door, we will die. Su Chen was a little surprised. He said, You mean they've already eaten people? Then, Su Chen still opened the door. Don't smash the door, it will be troublesome. Zhong Shaoqian were also fed hot dogs by 3 guys and pretended to beg Su Chen to save her. Gao Kong and the others became happy when they saw Su Chen open the door, as if they had caught a thief. One of them was already hiding around the corner with a knife, waiting for Su Chen to appear. Immediately after, he rushed out and attacked Su Chen. However, Su Chen was not easy to deal with. The guy had stabbed himself. Gao Kong and the others were gradually scared by Su Chen's strength. Zhong Shaoqian suddenly rushed to Su Chen, Save me. However, Jing Xiaoqian was caught by the neck before she could do anything. Su Chen knew that once a person ate human flesh, they would mutate. Their mouths would have fangs. You guys are no longer human. It's the end of the world. As long as we can survive, what's wrong with eating people? Zhong Xiaoqian even said, the meat is very fragrant. After eating it, my body is full of strength. Therefore, I could not wait any longer and wanted to taste you. She had not even taken a bite before she was kicked 100 meters away by Su Chen. Then, she flew out of the window. Jing Xiaoqian was very tenacious and still grabbed onto the wall. Su Chen, I won't let you go easily. As she spoke, she realized that she was outside. It's so hot, save me. Inside, Gao Kong and his men started to make their move. Brothers, let's go together. Don't give him a chance to use a gun. To deal with a few of you, do I have to waste bullets? Brat, don't look down on us. Otherwise, how bang, as soon as he finished speaking, he was shot by the head by Su Chen. Are you finished speaking? With a loud thud, he was smashed into the ground. Go to hell, you pig. Then, the other guys were quickly dealt with. Finally, Gao Kong was pushed against the wall, but at this moment, another figure appeared. Su Chen immediately recognized it. It was Jing Xiaoqian. Her transformation is so fast. Her obsession must be very deep. If you can't get rid of me, then I'll just kill you one more time. After Su Chen dealt with Gao Kong and his men who had transformed into monsters, Zhong Xiaoqian appeared in the form of a monster. Duanya also peeked out to watch the show. Su Chen is so powerful. I didn't expect him to be able to kill those crazy Gao Kong and the others, but that monster in front of me feels very strange. I have to think of a way. If I decide to stay by Su Chen's side, I can't be a burden to him. Then, Duanya had an idea. Su Chen turned around when he heard Duanya call his name and saw her holding a whip. She said that she would help him deal with the zombie. Zhong Xiaoqian. Su Chen was a little doubtful. Help me. Don't be scared. Hurry up and hide. But Duanya blushed and said, you're just going to distract me like this. The zombie, Zhong Xiaoqian, gradually lost its patience as it listened to their conversation. It opened its mouth and wanted to bite Su Chen a few times. In just a second, Su Chen was hit on the shoulder. Duanya was afraid that Su Chen had met with an accident, but Su Chen was not to be trifled with. At this moment, he had activated the berserker mode. The zombie, Zhong Xiaoqian, continued to charge at him without stopping. From behind Su Chen, it opened its mouth and bit down on Su Chen's shoulder. However, to her surprise, Su Chen's shoulder suddenly became as hard as iron. Su Chen asked coldly, does it taste good to bite? The fangs in its mouth were only for show. It's my turn. As soon as he finished speaking, he grabbed the zombie's hand and then jumped behind him. He kicked the zombie's shoulder and asked, are you ready to go back to your grandparents? As he spoke, he jumped high with the zombie's arm. The zombie roared in pain at this moment. Su Chen threw the arm away. I originally wanted you to suffer from torture until you died, but now, I can't help but kill you. As he spoke, Su Chen suddenly looked surprised. Only then did he see that the zombie had wrapped itself around the corpses of Gao Kong and the others. Then, it devoured the corpses to gain strength. As expected, the two arms gradually recovered. The zombie, Zhong Xiaoqian, had also evolved to a new level. Su Chen did not understand how it was possible to grow new arms after breaking them. Duanya was also shocked. How is that possible? Not only was Su Chen not afraid, but he was also happy. This made Duanya doubt her life. If you have the power of regeneration, then it means that you won't die easily, right? Su Chen became more and more terrifying. This also means that even if I tear you apart many times, you won't die facilmente, right? As he spoke, he rushed to the zombie and grabbed its arm. Let me try and see how many times your body can withstand this. Let's start with your left arm. If your left arm is done, then it's time for your right arm. With a pull, the zombie lost both of its arms. Then, Su Chen became crazier and crazier. After finishing off its arms, it was time for its tail. Just now, I'll treat it as if it's your first time. Now, let's continue. The zombie was lying on the ground, gradually becoming scared, but Su Chen had only just begun. Are you ready? Round 2 is starting now. Then, Su Chen attacked continuously in front of Duanya. Then came the 3rd round, making it difficult for the zombie to breathe. Then came the 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds. Not only its limbs, but even its eyes, nose, ears, and throat could regenerate. The 16th round, its internal organs could also grow back. It seemed that apart from its big brain, it could regenerate anything. However, the 21st round was no good. I originally wanted to take your eyes, but forget it, I'm not a demon anyway. The zombie, Zhong Shaoqian, finally asked, "Why, how dare you still ask?" Because to me. Su Chen thought back to the tragedy of his previous life. He had been framed by Jing Shaoqian and her man and killed. Then, he stomped on her head. "I just want revenge." Duanya, who was beside him, was also worried and asked, "Su Chen, are you all right?" Su Chen only replied coldly, "Are you prepared? Prepared for what?" Su Chen walked over and hugged Duanya. "You were so brave just now. Aren't you going to give me a reward?" "The reward is right here," and so the two of them faded away. At the outpost, a voice could be heard. "It seems like the temperature outside has returned to normal, really." Then, a lookout spotted something and reported it to the captain. "Captain, there seems to be a group of people approaching from over there." The captain was unexpectedly a woman. "Oh my God, those are zombies approaching the outpost," the captain gasped when she realized this. The zombies also started to charge towards the two of them. Hurry, get into the outpost and evacuate everyone. I'll stay here and hold them off, buy us some time." "But this is an order, don't delay." "Captain, you have to survive, shut your mouth and get going. Evacuate the civilians for me." And so, one person with one gun faced off against a horde of zombies. Su Chen was already panting by now. "Duanya, it's your turn next." "What?" Duanya exclaimed in fear. "Didn't you already do it a few times?" Su Chen just sneered. "The hot weather is over. I have to go out and take a look. Of course, I have to leave you here with some unforgettable memories." "I can't go out with you," Su Chen said as he did it. "However, the person next to me must definitely meet the conditions. First, that person must be valuable. Second, that person must absolutely obey my orders." Soon, Su Chen pushed to the door and Duanya had completely been numbed by him. Duanya was very satisfied at this moment. She could only be moaning. Su Chen sighed and took out the off-road vehicle. "Now, I have to seize the time to go and take a look, and then return quickly. In my previous life, there were many zombies. It was only because of the obsessions of the outposts that they eventually became the targets of their attacks. Many of the people in the base turned into zombies, leading to a lot of fighting for resources, forming factions that controlled key areas and constantly fighting over resources. Su Chen saw alley with terrifying eyes of zombies and monsters. The noise of my car attracted them, but not every zombie has a crystal. These little things aren't worth wasting my time on." He then drove away. I should go check out the situation at the school. He hadn't been back to the school since he graduated. When he entered, he used his spatial ability to store his off-road vehicle, and then he went in alone to the classroom where the bloodthirsty zombies were waiting. Unexpectedly, there was a guy sitting on a chair, looking very imposing. "Stop, this is our territory. You have to pay protection money. Throw down your backpack." Su Chen pulled out a juicy chicken leg. "Officer, help me get through here. I have a delicious chicken leg." The men looked at the chicken leg, unable to resist. "A chicken leg? It's the apocalypse. Why do you still have chicken legs?" "Throw it here, throw the chicken leg here." Su Chen smiled and threw the chicken leg over, but it landed between two zombies. They immediately started fighting over it. "It's mine, it's mine. Get out of here." But they soon realized that the chicken leg was tied to a rope. Su Chen pulled the rope back and laughed darkly. "Sorry, you guys aren't worthy of this chicken leg." The men were furious. They grabbed their clubs and attacked him. "You dare play with us, we'll beat you to death." Su Chen remained calm and said, "I don't care." Then he used his gun to kill them. I don't remember any idiots like this in the last life. Did more people survive because I'm now awakened, and that's why things like this are happening. A short while later, he arrived at the biology lab in the school. He slammed his fist into the door lock, breaking it. No one had been in here since the apocalypse. There were a lot of dead snakes inside. The air was filled with the smell of rotting flesh. He searched the room and found what he was looking for. He didn't expect to find a snake with horns, biting the head of another snake. In the future, this snake would become the dominant creatures in the waters, the Serpent Kings. So this is how you survived, huh? In his last life, this snake had quickly reversed evolved, swallowing many people. He had almost been swallowed by one till a week after the Great Flood. They would start to reverse evolve. I wonder what they will mutate into this time. It would be a pain if I can't defeat them. Su Chen examined the snake closely, very surprised. It's like it has evolved its intelligence a bit. I need to be careful. Just then, he heard a noise outside. He heard voices outside. They were getting closer. Sure enough, there were several men standing outside, armed and ready to take him down. They boldly threatened him, "Get out here. We know you're in there. Don't even think about hiding." Su Chen wasn't afraid. He said calmly, "This is a sensitive time. It's not possible for rats like you to ruin everything." So, the leader outside started to sweat. Su Chen spoke without a trace of fear. Su Chen suddenly sensed something unusual. He saw the men with guns saying, "I can't believe the trashy woman showed up here." The men were shocked when they saw a platinum-haired woman rushing towards them. The platinum-haired girl didn't say a word and unleashed a kick towards the thugs. Within a second, she had them under control. She held each of them by the neck, their hands and feet bound, leaving them helpless to retaliate. She then used her incredibly skillful techniques to quickly subdue her opponents. The guy with the gun could only curse in frustration. One of his underlings fell unconscious on the spot. Then, the next one met the same fate, his head trapped in a chokehold as he was spun like a top. Just as she was about to attack, a gun appeared behind her. "You have some skills, but don't get cocky." The moment the words were spoken, the platinum-haired girl's hand deflected the gun. It was Su Chen. He couldn't believe her strength. The platinum-haired girl's hand was bruised from the impact. Undeterred, she leapt up, trying to twist Su Chen's head. But to her surprise, his body was incredibly strong, unlike the common weaklings she had faced before. Face the wall, moments later, she was tied up with her hands behind her back, like they do in those action films. He pointed the gun at her. "Who are you, and what's your purpose? What's your connection to those thugs outside? Why did you take them all down?" The platinum-haired girl explained, "I'm the captain of the Shang Special Ops." She then threatened Su Chen, "I suggest you don't do anything reckless. You don't know who you're dealing with. Release me now." Su Chen heard the name Shang Special Ops and chuckled. He asked, "Do you know Xio Feng? He used to owe me a favor." The platinum-haired girl was taken aback. "Why do you know Xio Feng?" Su Chen recounted the events at the hotel. "He was the one who dared to challenge me, but I saved his life." The scene changed to a pan with a juicy steak sizzling. The platinum-haired girl said, "A group of escaped convicts have taken over this school. They've taken the students hostage and have stolen all the weapons from Shang Special Ops." Yes, when the apocalypse began, Xio Feng led the people to safety, but there were some escaped convicts among them. Su Chen casually brought the steak to his mouth. "So, if I understand correctly, it's all your fault." The platinum-haired girl was furious. "All I need is my weapons, and those people are nothing." "But why are you tying me up? Release me now." All right, but you can't use your deadly legs on me again, or hold my neck and press my face against your whatever, but I also want steak." The ropes were immediately removed. "I have a few things to take care of. I can't help you much, but I can give you some firepower." He then turned to leave. "Wait, don't leave. I'm going to attack their hideout and retrieve the supplies. It's the only chance for the students to survive." The platinum-haired girl spoke with a serious tone. "This might be the only time we'll ever see each other again." Su Chen heard the word supplies and changed his mind. He called her back and pulled out a gun. "Zifeng is like a brother to me. I've decided to go with you." The platinum-haired girl was a little confused. Su Chen just wanted to get supplies, so he decided to go with them. The scene shifted to the school's administrative building. There was a big man surrounded by his underlings and a few girls. He was asking his men, "How's the work going?" A man ran in, "Boss, everyone is waiting outside. This time, we'll definitely be able to get the student dorms. It's good that those disobedient fools went outside. They'll get what's coming to them. They'll be the first to die." He was in the middle of his rant when the stone door was kicked open. Su Chen appeared, radiating power. "Sorry to interrupt your meeting, fellas." They were shocked to see him. "Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?" There were 20 guards outside. Su Chen remained calm. "You want to know how we got in? What about the 20 guys outside? What happened to them?" He then raised his finger, as if it were a gun. They went down like this. As he finished speaking, one of them took a headshot and fell to the ground, dead. The two behind him were stunned. The big man and his underlings lost their composure. What's going on? He just pointed his finger. How could he die? "We're crazy. What happened?" Su Chen threatened them. "If you don't want to join your ancestors, don't move." The big man was furious. "You're just a punk. You dare threaten me." The scene changed to a different corner of the building. She was aiming at her target. He had been eliminated. The sniper was the platinum-haired girl. Even though she had taken down one target, there was still a lot of criminals left. Now she was in danger. She thought to herself, it wasn't wise for Su Chen to charge into the criminal's hideout. "I shouldn't have followed his crazy plan. I have to protect him. I'll call for backup immediately." But it's too late. She heard the big man's orders through the headset. "Kill him." She was in panic mode, she swearing under her breath. She grabbed her gun and ran toward Su Chen. "Su Chen, I'm here to avenge you." At that moment, Su Chen had already taken out the thugs. He grabbed the big man by the neck and said calmly, "You're late. I've already sentenced them to death. There aren't any supplies here." The platinum-haired girl arrived breathless, only to find the bad guys had already been eliminated. The big man, terrified and sweating, threatened him. "You can't kill me. My backers will get you." Su Chen wasn't fazed by these thugs. He squeezed the big man's neck even tighter. "Don't worry. I'll meet all your backers one by one." The platinum-haired girl calmed down, but she still couldn't believe her eyes. "You did all this by yourself? Seriously?" Su Chen replied, "Yes, I'm just practicing, but there are no supplies left. Those thugs are probably too hungry to fight any longer. Do you think they have more backers? The supplies are gone. What about the students?" Su Chen thought to himself, "If they need it, I'll share some of the supplies I collected, but I want to see if she can make me satisfied." He had already stored all the supplies in his spatial ability. He then left. "We should go to the girls' dormitory." "Why are we going to the girls' dormitory?" I just asked the thugs. Zifeng and the other students are gathered there. The scene changed to the administrative building. There were many persons hanging from the ceiling. There was also a woman with glowing eyes, looking dangerous. In the school's administrative building, another man appeared. He was muttering to himself, "This guy made a mess. He ran away so fast. What was that? I didn't know if I was going to survive that." He then saw something and was surprised. "I finally found her. The captain is still alive. What a pity." His underlings were in a hurry. "Bring her down." Within a second, the girl was brought down. The man with the iron jaw asked her, "Sister Na, how many of the convicts have we eliminated? Have you found what you're looking for?" The girl replied, "It's like a ritualistic sacrifice to the death god." "Iron jaw, I need your comfort." The iron jaw pulled out a whip. It was very large. He whipped her. He then asked her, "How does that feel? Is it good?" The girl was in ecstasy. She covered her face and stuck out her tongue. "I feel much better now." "Then you saw everything. Who was the pig who stole all our supplies?" The girl sat there, radiating power. "He's not an ordinary guy. He's like a demon. Tell me his name. I'm going to make him pay." The girl said. "Su Chen." The scene shifted to the girls' dormitory. There were voices. "Xio Fun, why are you so badly injured?" "I'm fine. I'm so happy to see you're back." But Zifeng was confused when he saw the platinum-haired girl with Su Chen. Su Chen, what are you doing here with her? The platinum-haired girl asked. He's the one who saved your life. Su Chen immediately spoke up. Xio Feng, your wounds are serious. Do you want me to take a look at them? Zifeng removed the bandages that were wrapped tightly around his body. Actually, they're just some normal claw wounds, but I don't understand why they're getting worse. It's the wounds from those cannibalistic creatures. Their nails are full of bacteria and viruses. If I don't get medicine soon, it could even be fatal. Zifeng was deep in thought. Medicines are the most scarce resource right now. I can't find them anywhere. I don't fear death, but I don't want to die like this. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Chen threw a few boxes of medicine at him. Take these, it should be enough. The platinum-haired girl couldn't believe her eyes. Su Chen, where did you get all this medicine? Su Chen said, I told you before, I'm his savior. In the past life, the government had created a group of people called nuclears who were stronger and more powerful than normal people. They were called God. Su Chen thought to himself, if Zifeng was among them, this favor wouldn't have been a loss. Zifeng relaxed a little. I owe you a favor, but I know you're not doing this out of the kindness of your heart. What do you want? Su Chen spoke with a serious expression. The great flood is coming. You need to leave immediately. He explained, the extreme heat caused the icebergs to melt, creating a rapid reverse flow in the oceans. Soon, the entire school will be swallowed by the flood. The platinum-haired girl and Xio Feng were shocked. The great flood? You're lying. You're just trying to get rid of us and take over the school's supplies. Suddenly, a girl chimed in. Don't believe him. He's just making up lies. He just wants to get rid of us and take over the school's supplies. Su Chen recognized her. It was Fang Qing, a student in his class. She was a rich girl, and she was known for her feminist views. She loved to create a conflict between men and women. She saw Su Chen hugging his backpack and asked, You have food in there, right? Give it to me. She then reached out to steal it. Give it to me. Su Chen didn't hesitate. He slapped her in the face. Don't think you can do whatever you want. You're crazy. Fang Qing was stunned. She couldn't believe that he had slapped her and knocked out her teeth. Everyone around her gasped. This is great. Someone finally shut her up. She's always acting like a queen. She even occupied our dormitory. I've hated her for a long time. Yes, she's just a spoiled brat. Kick her out. Su Chen thought, it seems like everyone thinks she's trash too. Fang Qing screamed, You bastards. You dare do this to me. I'm going to tell my father. You'll never live in peace. Then, she stormed out of the dormitory. The platinum-haired girl asked, What's wrong with doing that? Su Chen said, What's the point of stopping her? Let her go find her father. Fang Qing left the dormitory. You men are all trash, especially Su Chen. He's nothing compared to the gentleman abroad. She didn't know that a hand was grabbing her. The hand was Iron Jaw's. He grabbed Fang Qing. My little treasure. Tell me, where's Su Chen? On the other side, Su Chen was leaving the school. He thought to himself, I should let the platinum-haired girl and Xio Feng take care of themselves. I still have a lot to do. The most important thing is to wait for the reverse evolution of the Serpent King and then harvest it. I wonder if I can harvest the water control ability. Suddenly, a car pulled up, and a weak voice called out, Su Chen, save me. Su Chen was surprised. It was Fang Qing. He asked, How did you find your father so quickly? Fang Qing's mouth was still moving. Save me, save me. The Iron Jaw laughed majestically. I'm Iron Jaw, from the evolution base. You're Su Chen, aren't you? You dared to steal our supplies. I thought you were some kind of six-headed monster, but it turns out you're just a little punk. Su Chen became serious. You're from the evolution base. Iron Jaw slammed his hand against the car. That's right, I prepared a little gift for you. The tailgate opened. There were a lot of zombies inside, all with scorched hair. Iron Jaw became smug. So get ready to die. The platinum-haired girl and Xio Feng heard the noise and was surprised. That's where Su Chen went, isn't it? The platinum-haired girl was worried. Zifeng, stay here and protect everyone. I'll go out and see what's going on. But Xio Feng was also worried. I don't want you to go out and risk yourself. I'll go with you. Lion Jaw was still laughing. This little girl is your classmate, right? Well, I'll give you a chance to be a hero and save the damsel in distress. How does that sound? I'm excited. Suchen put his hand on his chin, calmly. Actually, saving her wouldn't be impossible. Fang Qing quickly asked, really? That's great. Quickly, get down and kneel to him and ask him to save me. She was delusional, please. He's here to save me. He said he would save me. I just need to get out of here. She was increasingly out of control and started shouting like a crazy dog. You really want me to be saved? You just asked me to bow my head. You only care about this little thing. You came here for revenge. You think I'll apologize and then kneel to you so you can save me? You're a piece of trash. Suchen heard this and chuckled. Oh really? I hope you remember what you said. Suddenly, countless zombies appeared around Fang Qing. Within a second, they were tearing into her flesh. She screamed for help. Help me. Help me. Suchen, I was wrong. I was wrong. Save me. Save me. Iron Jaw laughed coldly. Suchen, you're really cold-hearted. You just watched her die and didn't save her. But it's okay. I'll send you to join her. Now, I'm going to show you some of the techniques from our evolution base. He opened his mouth and raised her fingers. Just smear this powder on your body. It'll make the monsters obey you. They'll think you're one of them. Suchen wasn't surprised. You're going to smear ash on your body. It's true. It can make the zombies think you're one of them. Iron Jaw was a little confused. He didn't know that the powder was ash. He then started to vomit and wiped his mouth. Oh, it's so disgusting. On the other side, the zombies were heading towards Suchen. Here. Get him. Attack him. Suchen crossed his arms. Immediately, 2 daggers appeared from his spatial ability. He then threw them through the zombies. They were all eliminated. Iron Jaw thought that Suchen was about to die and yelled, You little punk, you think you're tough. Even when you die, I'll still be playing with you. But 1 second later, he was stunned. Suchen was standing in front of him, not a single scratch on him. How did you get in front of me? At that moment, the platinum-haired girl and Xio Feng arrived. The platinum-haired girl saw the zombies and was shocked. Oh no, Suchen, he's surrounded. They thought he was finished. Iron Jaw continued to give orders to the zombies. What are you doing standing there? Attack him. Suchen spoke up. Don't bother yelling, it's pointless. Iron Jaw didn't understand. What do you mean? Suchen turned his head and looked at the zombies. They were all dodging his sword slashes. What you're saying is useless. Iron Jaw was scared. He couldn't control his fear. No, this can't be. He can't be in front of me. Suchen used his spatial ability to teleport behind him. He quietly said, You're a bunch of trash. I didn't want to play with you. But you keep coming after me. Iron Jaw was terrified. What are you going to do? Stop. Stop. Suchen's face darkened. It was terrifying. Iron Jaw's face was ripped from his neck, and he screamed in pain. I. The platinum-haired girl, watching from afar, was both surprised and scared. He had finished them all in a blink of an eye. That's how he was before. He must have done this through training. He's a monster. Suchen finished them off and scoffed. I'd rather deal with these scumbags myself. If I had backup, it would be less troublesome. The scene shifted to the Greentown Hotel. Duanya was in bed, screaming Suchen's name. Suchen, don't leave me. She became increasingly agitated. Suchen, don't abandon me. She suddenly woke up from her daze. She hadn't realized she had been dreaming about him. She wondered, I wonder when he'll be back. Duanya put on her sexy outfit and waited for Suchen's return. Then, she heard the screams of zombies. She remembered his words. If you're useless, I have no reason or right to keep you here. Suchen, I will never be a burden to you. She then grabbed her gun and ran outside. She entered a room, but it was empty. Strange. I thought I heard a noise coming from this room. Suddenly, she heard a loud scream. She was startled. She couldn't believe that a zombie appeared right in front of her. When did he get here? Why didn't I see him? To her surprise, a zombie appeared forward her. He was pushing her behind. This made Duanya very nervous then. Herbert pressed against the table, and she didn't know what to do. She was panicking. Oh no, there's a table behind me. It's hard to move or escape. But she still had her pistol. She pulled it out. She raised the gun, but it slipped from her grasp. The zombie roared in a terrifying way, but to her surprise, it missed. That was amazing. She looked at the zombie, and its eyes seemed a little off. She realized immediately that this zombie was just smelling, not seeing. Could it be blind? Zombies can be blind. Sure enough, the zombie seemed to be sniffing, which saved her life. But it was still very close to her. If she made a sound, it could easily kill her. What am I going to do? She then took action. She rolled onto the table and reached for the gun. It was the only way she could escape. As her hand was reaching for the gun, the zombie also reached out and slapped her on the ass. The zombie immediately noticed her soft ass and opened its mouth to take a bite. Duanya thought back to Su Chen's words. My resources are limited, and I can't keep you just because you're beautiful. She thought, if I could find the crystal in this zombie's brain, I could get my power. I must stay by his side. I can't be a burden to him. She yelled in her head, I'm not a burden. Then, she kicked off her high heel and slammed it into the zombie's eye. The zombie screamed in pain. The long legs were lifted, but to her surprise, the zombie's hand grabbed her leg. Duanya was shocked when she was caught, but she quickly recovered. She repeatedly kicked the zombie's eyes. The zombie screamed in pain, and the high heel came off of its face. The zombie collapsed in front of her. She was relieved. She then picked up an axe. Su Chen, it's a shame you can't see this. I'm not a useless burden. This zombie wants to eat me. Let's see what's in your brain. The scene shifted to the women's dormitory in Shanghu University. Zifeng was following Su Chen's advice. They were organizing the evacuation of the students. The platinum-haired girl, Bai Kang, contacted her brother, Bai Ming, to bring reinforcements to the base and ensure the safety of the students. But Su Chen was most concerned about the reverse evolution of the Serpent King. He stood there patiently but with a powerful aura. Come on, Serpent King, let me see what you're going to become. He had a bucket of water. He had prepared it for the Serpent King so that it would have some water to drink when it reversed evolved. The Serpent King was very smart. It saw the water and immediately responded by crawling into the bucket. It was the only way it could reverse evolve. As soon as Serpent King was inside, Su Chen was surprised. So fast, that moment is here. 1 second later, there was a huge explosion. The water in the bucket splashed everywhere. A mutated Serpent King appeared in front of Su Chen. He was surprised. I didn't expect the primary mutation to be this big. Thank goodness, there was only 1 bucket of water. If it were a flood, I don't know if it would be as easy to handle. Su Chen pulled out a sword from his spatial ability. You can either submit to me now, I might consider you as a pet. The mutated Serpent King didn't even think about it and immediately charged at him. Su Chen saw it was going to attack him and decided to go out the window. The Serpent King's mouth opened wide. It feels like I can take on the entire world. Su Chen began to swing his sword. Even if you have a big mouth, you're still going to die. Too bad you're not fast enough to escape my hands. Then, he stabbed the Serpent King in the head with a single blow. But he was a little surprised to see how thick the Serpent King's skin was. His strong sword was actually broken. The Serpent King took advantage of the situation and turned around, opening its mouth to attack. Su Chen saw that his weapons weren't working, so he charged at it. If swords aren't working, I'll use my fists. The Serpent King was then blasted to the ground by his punch. The Serpent King quickly wrapped its body around Su Chen, trapping him. Su Chen couldn't believe that the Serpent King was so sneaky. The last attack was just a distraction, and it was waiting for this moment. The Serpent King, with Su Chen in its grip, was about to bite him. The scene shifted to the platinum-haired girl and Bai Ming. Are you still hung up on Su Chen? She looked away, saying, No one told you to be say. Bai Ming asked, Do you really like him? He's going to die here. No, he's going to survive. I'm sure of it. Why are you so sure? Bai Kang immediately confessed. Ever since I met him, I've known that he's very powerful. Those deep and mysterious eyes of his are both profound and unpredictable. It's like a wild beast. We will definitely see him again. On the other side, Su Chen was fighting the Serpent King with his bare hands. The Serpent King was probably surprised that he was using his hands. Su Chen taunted it. You think you can trap me and do whatever you want? I heard that snakes have highly developed nerves. Even if you cut them off, they'll still know how to bite. But what about this? The Serpent King started sweating. Su Chen pulled the Serpent King toward him. He grabbed its long body with one hand. Then, he ripped open its mouth with his bare hands. After defeating the Serpent King, Su Chen took the crystal from its head. Let's see what kind of power this crystal will give me. The scene shifted to the outside. The sky was very dark. If the heat had destroyed human morale, then the Great Flood, about to engulf the entire world, would destroy all human civilization. The Great Flood had begun. The massive waves were engulfing the city, forcing people to flee in terror. Even Chengdu, located deep in the heart of the 6 cities, couldn't escape. Buildings that weren't tall enough were swallowed by the flood. Su Chen was diving into the water. He thought about all the possibilities. After absorbing the Serpent King's crystal, he could now swim in the floodwaters. It was an incredibly beneficial ability. He felt his body transforming. He was becoming stronger. He could breathe underwater like the Serpent King. This ability was very useful. His body was covered with tiny scales. His physical strength also increased significantly. His vision became sharper and more sensitive, and there was a protective membrane over his eyes. I never thought that the Serpent King's crystal would be so amazing. I can't breathe through my nose anymore. But I'm not suffocating. It feels like my skin is breathing. Is this the power of the Serpent King? Although it doesn't give me water control, it allows me to breathe underwater. Not bad. Moments later, Su Chen emerged from the water. The entire area had been flooded. Su Chen knew that the flood had originated from the Green Town Hotel. He could swim back against the current, but it wouldn't be easy. The water was so strong, and the creatures and beasts inside were like deadly weapons. It seems like the volcano is about to erupt. Chengdu is far away from the volcano, so the sky still looks blue. But when the volcanic ash arrives here, the sky will be completely different. The ice age will come quickly, and the entire world will be covered in ice. The human civilization was just a joke. If I don't want to be a fish on a chopping board, I have to get stronger. In his past life, a very powerful force had emerged in Chengdu. After the Great Flood, the underground world of biking had been occupied by the Serpent King, the Zombie Queen, and the Water Demon Army. Nancheng became a gathering place for cannibalistic tribes. In Zikeng, the Rat King used his rat army to control the city. Dongsheng was occupied by strong figures like Gao Kong and Duanyo at the Green Town Hotel. He had almost died several times at their hands in the past. But this life was different. Su Chen had already dealt with Gao Kong and the Serpent King. The next step was to take control of the remaining crystals, but the cannibalistic tribes were numerous, and the whereabouts of the Zombie Queen were unknown. It would be very difficult to find her. In his last life, the university's science and technology building was overrun by rats. It seemed that the evolution base was connected to this. I have to go to the university and check things out. I have to act before the rat threat appears. I'll use the smallest price possible to get the crystal. He sat on a rock, pondering the events that were about to unfold. Within a few minutes, he was surrounded by zombies. They seemed to be a different kind of zombie from the ones at the beginning of the apocalypse. He looked at them and calmly said, "I'm surrounded." Huh. The scene shifted to a different location. A man was clinging to a utility pole. He was furious. What the heck? Why did the flood suddenly happen? A man above yelled, "Hey, look over there. There's someone swimming towards us. Don't joke around. It's impossible to survive now, even if it were a person." But when he turned to look, he was surprised. It was Su Chen. It's really Su Chen. He survived. He's actually swimming. He's a freak. If we hadn't targeted him for our base, we wouldn't be facing this flood. He dares to swim here. Push him into the water and don't let him come up. The man above held onto the pole, worried, but that kid is swimming very fast. And there's something behind him. What is that? They looked back and saw the zombies. Oh my God. What the heck are those things in the water? But Su Chen is swimming against the strong current. He's swimming at an amazing speed. How did he get here? Su Chen, we're from the evolution base. Don't even think about coming here. Su Chen was surprised to hear a familiar name. The evolution base, they're reaching this far already. He had an idea. Maybe I can get some information. Then, he jumped onto the pole, startling the two men. He extended his leg towards the bald man, and then he gently stomped on his face. The bald man fell, screaming. His teammate was shocked. The man on the pole was panicked. Don't be afraid. I'll definitely pull you up. The fat man saying, no, I can't reach. The man on the pole was trembling but said, don't worry, I'll get you up. We'll die together. Su Chen, watching from above, couldn't help but admire their brotherhood. He then asked, tell me everything you know about the evolution base. The man on the pole was still stubborn. You're going to die. I'll never tell you anything. Even if you kill us, someone will avenge us. The zombies had already reached them. They were thrashing around below. Fine, you've got guts. Don't blame me then. The bald man was grabbed by a zombie's leg, pulling him into the water. Su Chen was still up on the pole. It's not my fault that he was dragged into the water. The man was panicking. He could only beg Su Chen to help him. Then, he also fell into the water. The two men were swallowed by the flood. One zombie was focused on the man, causing him to panic. He thought to himself, this is it, I'm going to die. But luckily, Su Chen jumped in and slashed the zombie with his sword. Then, he began to maniacally chop at the other zombies, cleaning up the area. The man was shocked. This guy is amazing. Is he even human? The bald man was still floating in the water. He was unconscious. Eventually, they were all pulled up. The man began to talk. We owe you a favor. I'll tell you everything I know. We came here from the evolution base to keep an eye on you. The base is at the Science and Technology University. The 6 leaders head the research labs. We're just small fry. We do whatever we're told. Su Chen remembered that in the past, the rat plague had started at the Science and Technology University. Could it be connected to the evolution base? I have to go there and find out. I have to act before the rat threat appears. What are they researching? What about those rats? What's going on? The big man said, they're only researching it. Only researchers are allowed in those areas. We don't know anything. Su Chen thought, even if that's the case, I have to go and check it out. I have to act quickly. That rat threat is going to be a big problem. Meanwhile, at the Green Town Hotel, Duanya had obtained the crystal from the zombie's head. She tried to activate her powers, but she couldn't, even after trying many different poses. And the water rose up to the floor she was standing on. At the Green Town Hotel, the floodwaters were rising, engulfing everything in their path. Duanya's eyes emitted a strange, powerful energy, putting immense pressure on her body. She hugged herself, screaming in agony. After regaining consciousness, she gasped for breath, feeling the energy coursing through her veins. Did I succeed? She wondered. The water has already risen this high, but she didn't notice the tentacles beneath her, slowly creeping towards her. It was too late. By the time she realized, the tentacles wrapped around her, binding her tightly. Duanya struggled, surprised and horrified by this terrifying creature. What is this? She asked. The more she struggled, the tighter the creature squeezed, making her lose her balance and fall so slippery, yet so sticky. How annoying! Before her eyes, the monstrous face of the creature, with hundreds of sharp teeth, lunged at her. Duanya reacted quickly, grabbing it, determined not to let this disgusting thing bite her. But its tails wrapped around her hand, trapping her. Using its momentum, it pressed her down, pinning her in a prone position. I'm doomed. My whole body is bound. I can't move. She cried in panic, but the creature's tails lifted her up high. She was astonished to see not just one, but many monstrous creatures wanting to bite her. Why are there so many of them? This is so frustrating. I don't even have time to adapt to my abilities yet. She recalled what Su Chen had said before. Just find a core and eat it. You'll get your abilities. But these were just ordinary monsters. There was no way to obtain the core. I don't even know what my abilities are. How can I use them? Su Chen pulled out an apple from his spatial dimension. Try feeling it. Feel the environment around you, feel the change in everything, then try to control your palm. Duanya burst into laughter, overjoyed. Following Su Chen's instructions, she felt her abilities. She looked through the bodies of the creatures. So this is your brain, then stop. Her voice, filled with power, and her gaze, filled with authority, made the creatures tremble in fear. They stood motionless, releasing their sticky appendages. This is so gross. My whole body is sticky and slimy. She picked up her battle axe, looking like a fighting machine. Just you wait. She angrily swung the axe, cleaving the monsters in half. After dealing with them, she turned and left, muttering, "I'm so dirty. I need a bath," but she heard footsteps approaching, along with a voice. "Can I join you for a bath?" Duanya was terrified and turned around. She swung her axe, shouting, "Who's there?" Su Chen replied, "Not bad. You know how to use weapons to protect yourself." Seeing Su Chen back, Duanya's eyes were filled with longing. "It's Su Chen. You're finally back. I was so worried about you." She ran over, jumping into his arms, crying, "Oh, you're back? I was worried sick about you," but Duanya felt something strange beneath her. You're holding something hard against me." Then, she realized that Su Chen's 30 cm little bird was poking her, and she jumped back in embarrassment, saying loudly, "Why aren't you wearing clothes?" Su Chen scratched his head and said, "The water was too dirty, so I had to take it all off." "Come on, let's go take a bath." A while later, in the bathroom, Su Chen and Duanya were taking a bath together. Su Chen stretched out and sighed, "It's so comfortable. It's best to be home, you know, right? What kind of abilities did you awaken?" Duanya stood up and began to massage his shoulders. "I already figured that out. I sensed it through the temperature of your lips." Duanya blushed. "The temperature of my lips? What kind of temperature is that? What kind of abilities do you have?" Duanya replied, "Maybe it's mental control. Can your mental control abilities affect anyone?" Duanya said, "I don't know. Why don't I try it on you?" Su Chen was intrigued. Try what?" He turned around, and his eyes widened in shock when he saw the scene before him. Duanya, in her angelic form, her voice honey-sweet, "Boss, how do you like it like this?" But Duanya was horrified by Su Chen. An evil, demonic power was emanating from behind him. This is Su Chen's mental power. If I hadn't been given his consent, my mental control over him would have failed earlier. Su Chen chuckled with a dangerous smile. "So that's how it is. It's a good ability, really, so I'll train you." Duanya intended to use her new ability to flip the situation and squeeze Su Chen dry. But in this situation, Duanya would probably be ravaged by him all night. Then, screams echoed throughout the Greentown Hotel. The scene shifted to the next morning. Gunshots rang out, targeting the monstrous creatures. Su Chen, after a night of excitement, was teaching Duanya how to shoot. He helped her adjust her stance, focus your mind, then use your intention to hold it firm, and then shoot. Duanya asked, "But you go to the University of Science and Technology, right? How do you have time to teach me how to shoot?" Su Chen walked away, saying, "I spent half a day helping you master your shooting skills." "You said you went to medical school before, right?" Duanya was confused. Yes. So what?" Su Chen looked at her and continued, "Then, you'll go with me. It's time to put your abilities to use." A moment later, the scene shifted to a desolate location. Duanya was traveling with Su Chen. "Su Chen, I'm dressed like this. Isn't it a little inappropriate to go outside?" Su Chen calmly replied, "It's okay. Even if you weren't wearing anything, no one would do anything to you." "You're sure? Well, this is my cosplay preference." "I like cute little bunnies." Duanya asked, "Did you ever go to the University of Science and Technology?" Su Chen fell silent. "Yes, I went to see a friend. I don't know if he's still alive." Duanya comforted him. "Don't worry, Su Chen, heaven will protect him." Suddenly, their boat stopped. Duanya glanced around and said, "This is the University of Science and Technology." The university was no longer what it was before. Instead, it was a desolate scene. But compared to the apocalypse, it was no different from a fortress. Su Chen's eyes became alert. He saw something high above. A young man holding a gun opened fire on them. Suchen quickly used his body to shield Duanya, becoming a shield. The attacker emptied his magazine, but missed every shot. He shouted, "What are you doing here?" Suchen looked at him and thought, "This is where the mutated Rat King rose in my previous life. University of Science and Technology. We're here to join the evolutionary base. Can you open the gate for us?" The attacker grinned with lust. "Oh, so there's a big-breasted bunny girl with you? Tonight, you can let her be with me, and you can go back to where he came from." Duanya showed her gentle and innocent side. She held out a plate of braised meat. "Sir, if you're nice, please open the gate for us. Take a look at this braised meat. It's delicious." Seeing such delicious food, the attacker was shocked. "What? Braised meat? Real braised meat? How did you find this delicacy during the apocalypse?" He pointed at one of his men. "Lu Dao, come out quickly, open the gate. I haven't seen meat in days." "Lu Dao, quickly bring them in, but give me that braised meat. You don't work, but you want to eat. You can eat shit." Duanya was radiating danger, using her abilities. The greasy attacker, unaware of anything, picked up a chunk of meat and excitedly said, "Wow, it smells good, braised meat. You guys get in first. I'll take the boy to the lab tomorrow. Lu Dao, show them around, and that braised meat, it's all mine." Lu Dao hurried over and said, "If you guys settle in at the base, help each other, that's what we should do." He was leading them while introducing the place. "The bottom level is for the elderly, children, and some ordinary civilians. I'll take you guys up to find a clean room." He was so focused on introducing the place that he didn't pay attention to a child who bumped into him. Lu Dao scolded, "You little brat, can't you even walk straight?" The child replied in a weak voice, "Sorry, I'm a little dizzy." Seeing this, Duanya picked up the child, filled with concern. "Looks like he's starved and lost his strength. Little one, where's your family?" The child, hugging his empty stomach, replied, "They went to find food. They haven't come back yet." Duanya offered the child some food. "I have a bread roll here. Do you want to eat it?" The child replied, "But if you give me the bread roll, you will be hungry too, beautiful bunny sister." Hearing the little girl call her beautiful bunny sister, Duanya blushed. "Bunny sister." Suchen, behind her, said, "Don't worry, bunny sister won't be hungry." The little girl insisted, "You're lying. No one can be full now." Suchen chuckled. "You can question my character, but you can't question my abilities." With a dangerous gleam in his eyes, he pulled out a pot of hot pot and an assortment of ingredients from his spatial dimension: vegetables, meat, Sichuan hot pot spices. He slammed it down, saying, "As my woman, you can't be hungry." Lu Dao was shocked. "Where did you get that? Is this magic?" The little girl, who was so hungry she was about to faint, witnessed this scene, her eyes widening in awe. "Why, it's hot pot, sir. I want to be your woman too." Duanya immediately shoveled the bread roll into the child's mouth. "Don't talk nonsense, kid. Eat your food." It seemed like Duanya wanted Suchen to exclusively love her, and she was a bit jealous. Suddenly, a group of children ran over, shouting, "Damn it, they're cooking food here." Behind Suchen, a trio of men armed with guns were destroying things and showing off. The leader of the group said, "Scram, you lowlifes, you don't know how to keep things private. Cooking your own food is against the rules. All supplies must be turned in, then exchanged with contribution points." The three mans, with a fierce look on their faces, said, "But I don't remember anyone exchanging food in the past few days. Who broke the rules?" Seeing the three mans' fierce demeanor, the little girl was terrified and cried out, "Bunny sister." Duanya reassured her, "Don't be afraid, I'll deal with them." Then she looked at Suchen. He nodded in response. The leader's eyes filled with surprise. Duanya said to the leader, "Listen, you guys are just hungry, right? I have plenty prepared for you." Duanya, using her ability, creating a table laden with food, but her eyes were filled with killing intent, enjoyed all. Seeing the roast pork, wild boar, pickled cabbage, and a whole roasted chicken on the table, the three mans were ecstatic. "So much meat, it smells so good, it's all mine. I want to eat so much good food. This is like paradise." They scrambled for food, gorging themselves as if they hadn't eaten in ages. The familiar feeling, I'm about to cry. The leader laughed and said, "You're a good girl, I won't punish you today. But the newcomer, you broke the rules, you must be punished." Duanya stood next to Su Chen, her face was filled with disdain. Su Chen calmly replied, "You want to punish me?" The leader, his eyes sinister, said, "Bring him here." The mans grabbed someone and dragged him over, their eyes bloodshot, growling like rabid dogs. The leader said, "The punishment is a fight to the death, either you defeat them, or they defeat you." Su Chen was surprised, "These aren't the persons I saved, what's going on?" The little girl was terrified, hiding behind Duanya. She was emotionally distraught and cried out, "Big brother, second brother." "What's wrong?" Duanya was shocked. "What? They're your brothers." The little girl wanted to rush forward, demanding justice. "You bad guys, let go of my brothers." Duanya stopped her. "Don't go over there, they're in a strange state." The three mans were eating and laughing, saying, "They messed up their mission. They didn't earn any contribution points. They've been sentenced to death. But it would be a waste to kill them. I won't allow it. Let's have some fun with them." The leader said with a cruel smile, "I didn't expect you guys to know each other. This is even more interesting, I've decided. If you lose, I'll throw these three siblings to the water demons." Su Chen looked at them and thought, they seemed to be in a state of madness. Did they get injected with something? The leader ordered his men, "Let them go." The mans released the brothers. The two, in a frenzied state, attacked Su Chen. Su Chen used his bare hands. He knocked one out with his right hand, and then used his right hand to deliver a backhand that knocked the other unconscious. Seeing his two brothers collapse into a coma, the little girl burst into tears, crying out, "Big brother, second brother." Duanya, though she felt sorry for them, had to stay strong. She comforted the girl, "Don't worry, little one, they'll be all right." Seeing Su Chen's strength, the leader was shocked. "What, so fast? Damn it, I wasted 2 vials of medicine." "Whatever, it's just a couple of useless people who were injected with medicine." He laughed sinisterly, "I'm in a good mood today. You guys hand over all your food and I'll pretend this never happened." Su Chen sneered, "Why should we hand over our supplies to you?" A skinny man shouted, "Damn it, this newcomer. Anyone who comes to the University of Science and Technology has to obey the rules of the boss LIU. You're tired of living, right?" Another man said, "That's right, we're not a charity here. If you want to stay, you have to earn contribution points. Find resources, find supplies, you can exchange it all for contribution points." Su Chen thought to himself, contribution points. It's like currency, but it's obviously very beneficial to those who set the rules. He replied, "Yes, but you ate all our food, we have nothing left." From afar, a powerful voice boomed, "You want contribution points, why don't you work for me?" The thugs broke out in a cold sweat shouting, "Captain Guo." Duanya, looking at the scene before her, was astonished. That's the gigantic Captain Guo. She saw Captain Guo sitting on a throne with his beautiful girl attending to him, surrounded by slaves who were struggling to carry his sedan chair. Captain Guo said, "Welcoming you to join my team. Full board, high salary, and great benefits." Suddenly, a slave, weakened, collapsed. Captain Guo's eyes flashed with murderous intent. He held a knife in his right hand, threw it, and it went straight through the slave. The slave could only scream before meeting his demise. Seeing his display of power, Su Chen and Duanya were surprised and astonished. Captain Guo laughed, "You've seen how badly I need people. Come here and take his place, especially that cute little bunny girl. I'll give you a box of meat or a pack of instant noodles every day, as long as you keep me happy every night." He raised the head of the girl attending to him and said, "You know, the apocalypse has been going on for a long time, and manufacturing has stopped. I've invested so much in you, and I'm tired of this girl, she's boring." The leader of the thugs said, "Our captain has offered you a generous opportunity. I advise you to cherish this opportunity." Another thug said, "It's great, the captain has a new woman. We get the old one, it's going to be great." Captain Guo said coldly, "Wait. What did you guys eat? It smells so strange." The 3 thugs, realizing they had stolen from him, were terrified. "Oh no, we're in trouble. We saw the meat and forgot about Captain Guo. Captain Guo yelled angrily, "You guys are so stupid. How dare you steal from me? Get lost. Get out of my sight." Duanya, on the side, was a little scared. Su Chen thought, he can't feel Duany's mental control. It shouldn't affect him at all. How is this possible? The thug said, "No, Captain, what we ate was." Then, their faces turned pale, and they gasped in terror. "My stomach hurts, it hurts." They started to spew black blood. "Quick, find a toilet. I can't take it anymore. Why does it hurt so much all of a sudden?" Captain Guo scolded, "Damn it, I have these guys as subordinates. I need to get rid of these pests." Su Chen thought, this guy, he can't sense any abilities, but he feels very powerful. And under his influence, others have actually been freed from Duany's mental control. I wonder what this Captain Guo is like, but judging by these subordinates, he's not a simpleton. Killing them now would be a nuisance, so I'll find the mutated rats first. Just then, Captain Guo said, "So, little guy, what do you think of my offer?" Su Chen sneered, "I'm not interested." Captain Guo laughed, "Don't worry. One day you'll be begging me. Lu Dao, come here, take his spot. I want to go back." Lu Dao hurriedly replied, "Yes, yes." Seeing them leave, Duanya said, "Sorry, his mental energy is very strong. My ability doesn't affect him." Su Chen said, "I know. These people survived even after eating the flesh of a water demon. We need to be careful." Suddenly, someone's voice came from behind Su Chen. "You guys have made an enemy of them. They won't let you go." The handsome young man appeared behind them. "Su Chen, you have to come with me right now." Su Chen asked, "Hey, I know you. Why are you helping us?" He pointed and said, "I'm Mio Puyuan. I'm roommates with Yue. We met the last time you came to school." The scene changed. Captain Guo was giving orders. "Lu Dao, keep an eye on that woman. Don't let them escape." Lu Dao was horrified. "Captain, you want?" Captain Guo grinned with lust. "Remember that look on Duanya? That cute face, that banging body, and she loves cosplaying. It's so hot, you won't see many like that." On the other side, Duanya was taking care of the two brothers with the little girl. "You guys don't have much medicine, but it's enough. You're not in any danger for now." The little girl said, "Thank you, bunny sister, you're so amazing." Su Chen asked, "Now that you mention it, are all the students here?" Miapuyuan answered, "Yes, anyone who's still alive, male or female, is here. Yue often helps people, so you could say this is the base's external division." Su Chen wondered, "External division?" Someone behind him responded, "Yes, our external division is very strong. Even if we encounter them, we can take them out one by one." A young man holding guns and dual blades appeared, looking stylish. He stood before them and asked, "Fellow student, are you interested in joining us?" Miapuyuan called out, "Yue, look who I brought back." Yue pulled off his mask to get a good look. He shouted, "Damn it, it's Su Chen. You're so awesome. I thought you were dead." "I'm so glad you're alive." He rushed over and hugged Su Chen. "I thought you were dead." "You're alive? That's amazing." Su Chen replied, "Yue, long time no see." Yue said excitedly, "Come on, it's been so hard to see each other. We have to have a drink. I was just out looking for you, and now we're together. We can hang out for a few days." But then, Yue noticed the girl next to him. "Wait, I've seen you before. You're the legendary school beauty." The cold goddess, Duanya, in her bunny-made outfit, blushed and said, "Those days are long gone. Things are different now." Yue still couldn't believe his eyes. "Mio Puyuan, the legendary goddess, why are you here? And you're even wearing this bunny outfit, so hazy." Miapuyuan, covering her ears, replied, "She's our senior, Duanya, from the medical academy. That's why she's so beautiful." Duanya was embarrassed, whispering to Su Chen, "I want to change clothes. It's too embarrassing to wear this in front of them." Su Chen smiled and replied, "Okay, you should change." The two brothers were disgusted and mumbled, "He's hugging the goddess. This is so frustrating." Yue showed Duanya to a changing room. "I apologize, our place is a little messy. Feel free to sit down, you can use this room to change." Duanya replied, "Thank you." Su Chen commented, "He's not bad, he's got a nice place, I feel a bit envious." Mia Puyuan said, "I'm so impressed, all those points." Jie Yue asked curiously, "But how come you guys didn't bring bags? Where did you get your clothes?" Su Chen changed the subject. "Jie Yue, is it dangerous to take missions usually?" Jie Yue replied confidently, "What do you mean, dangerous? Our luck is good. We are always clean. Look at us, do we look like we've been through the apocalypse? No, I won't go anywhere. You join our team, I can protect you too. More importantly, Duanya is an excellent doctor. You don't even have to go searching for food. She can be in charge of taking care of the wounded. But there's something I need to warn you about." "What is it?" Jie Yue said. "From now on, keep it down, okay? And don't let the goddess wear that hazy bunny outfit in public." "What are you trying to do? This is the apocalypse, you know." Su Chen responded nonchalantly, "Don't worry, Jie Yue, I'll protect her well." Jie Yue playfully patted him on the head. "You say you can protect her, but you're so timid. You know, back in high school, who got bullied and didn't dare to fight back? You didn't even let me fight back. There's something I need to tell you. The leader of the bodyguards is not a good person. Any girls he's taken a liking to have never had a good outcome. And Duanya is a stunning woman, he won't let this opportunity slip away." As this conversation was happening, Duanya was slowly unbuttoning her tight-fitting shirt in the changing room. Behind her, in the shadows, a pair of goat eyes stared at her chest, unable to look away. A knife appeared next to her. Duanya heard a threat. "Don't move." Duanya was startled and asked, "Who are you? What do you want?" The woman, her eyes filled with admiration, said, "The captain told me to bring you to a place to rest." She leaned in close. "As a woman, you can't sleep in the same place as those men." Duanya replied, "This place is good enough. I don't need you to worrying about me." She reached out and touched Duanya's body. "No, it won't do. The captain specially wants you to come with me." Duanya stopped pretending. She exerted her power. "I already said I don't need you." The woman was instantly controlled. She couldn't speak. Duanya said confidently, "Can you let go now?" The woman, no longer in control of her own body, obeyed. Duanya, leaving, added, "Leave the rest to Su Chen." Just then, the woman's hand moved, and she stabbed herself. She was forcing herself awake. Duanya was astonished. What? She actually stabbed herself? Using pain to force herself awake, the woman is really cunning. The woman flew towards Duanya, trying to grab her neck and impale her. "I'm almost caught in your trap, little girl. You're quite tricky." Hearing a loud noise coming from the room, Jie Yue and Mia Puyuan rushed to the door, knocking loudly. "Duanya, what's happening in there? You're changing clothes. Why is there so much commotion?" "What's wrong?" Duanya was muzzled by her, unable to speak. Hearing no answer, Jie Yue was worried. "No one's answering. Something must have happened." "Duanya, I'm coming in." Not wanting to keep them waiting, Su Chen forcefully kicked down the door. Seeing him coming to disrupt her plans, the woman said viciously, "You're asking to die." She was ready to strike, ready to take them out in one blow. Seeing the enemy approaching, Jie Yue rushed forward, blocking her. "Su Chen, be careful." The woman, hearing the word Su Chen, was terrified, her eyes widening in fear, and she broke out in a cold sweat. "What?" She got closer, and her familiar face came into view. She was terrified. "It's him." She widened her eyes, gasping for breath. She thought back to her nightmares at the University of Science and Technology. This Su Chen, he was like a bloodthirsty demon. He wiped out the entire elite force of the base in the blink of an eye, decisive, ruthless, not acting like a human being. She felt the demonic power emanating from Su Chen's body. She was a seasoned killer, but her instincts told her that if she confronted him, she would only meet her demise. Her only option was to fly towards Su Chen, but instead of impaling him, she knelt and slid towards him, bowing before the demonic Su Chen. Jie Yue and Duanya were astonished. She said in a seductive, submissive voice, "Master, please punish me. Whatever punishment you give me, just spare my life." Hearing this, Jie Yue was sweating. "Master." Su Chen's eyes radiated a powerful aura. "Who's your master?" She looked at him seductively. Master, do you not feel my sincerity, or how about this? She ripped off her clothes, from top to bottom, leaving nothing to the imagination. Chiyu and Mio, those two perpetually single guys, witnessed the sight of her impressive assets and that enticing valley, their noses practically erupting with blood. Whoa, taking it all off, isn't that a bit much? The assassin's eyes flickered with calculation. Boom, a loud explosion, a cloud of smoke. Chiyu cried out, "Smoke bomb, she's getting away." Panicked, she took off running, using the smoke as cover to escape from Suchen, but a hand shot out from the smoke, clamping over her mouth. Startled, she struggled in vain. Suchen, with one hand choking her, lifted her off the ground. "Did you think you could escape so easily, in front of me? Any trick is useless against absolute power." His grip tightened, terrified, she choked out, Wait, you can't kill me. Remember the child you saved. She and her brothers are being held at the Beast Arena. If you kill me," Suchen, his face emotionless, interrupted, and he flung her from the building, sending her plummeting towards the ocean. "Get lost." Chiyu, curious, asked, "Who was she talking about?" "Zimai and her brothers," Mio replied. "Those bastards must have taken them while we were gone." "Chiyu, what do we do if we don't save them? Those rats will kill them." Hearing this, Suchen spoke up. "Rats, huh? That might be a clue about the evolved rat king from previous life. Let's go, we have to hurry." Chiyu was impressed. Suchen is so calm, not even a little flustered. And so, they rushed towards the Beast Arena. At the arena, the boss and his lackeys were toying with the lives of Zimai and her brothers. "Your brothers failed their mission," he sneered. "They deserve to die, but if you're willing to enter the arena, I might consider giving them another chance." "Zimai, don't listen to him," her brother shouted. The boss laughed cruelly. "Too late. You want to leave now? No chance." Zimai, clutching a stick, said, "I won't go anywhere." "You promise you'll let them go?" he sneered. "Of course, if you survive." The gate slowly rose, revealing a gigantic mutated rat behind Zimai. The sheer pressure of its presence made her break out in a cold sweat. She turned, and the rat lunged, its massive jaws snapping shut on her arm, thrashing her back and forth. Zimai screamed in pain as death loomed. Memories of happier times with her brothers flashed before her eyes. "Zimai, look," her eldest brother said, "I found a bunch of mushrooms." "But what if they're poisonous?" she asked, skeptical. "How can we let Zimai eat something dangerous?" Her second brother chimed in, "Let me try first. Are you crazy?" Her other brother cried, "Let me try it. If I don't die, then Zimai can eat it." Her second brother, after taking a bite, started foaming at the mouth. They were horrified. "It's poisonous. Spit it out, quick." Her brothers left to find a way to save her. "Zimai, wait for us. We'll complete the mission, earn contribution points, and we'll never let you go hungry again. Be good, don't run around, wait for us to bring back delicious food." Back in the present, her brothers were strung up, hanging upside down, but they still struggled, calling out to her, "Zimai, run, don't worry about us, you have to live." The boss laughed. "Shut them up for me." They were hoisted higher, their struggles intensifying. Seeing her brothers in danger, Zimai screamed, "Big brother, second brother." With a determined look, she channeled all her anger and frustration into a single blow, stabbing the mutated rat in the eye with her stick. The rat howled in pain. Dropping Zimai, she clutched her injured arm and ran towards her brothers. "Big brother, second brother, I'm here to save you." Zimai's tears fell as she encouraged them. "Hold on, don't leave me." But the enraged rat gave chase. It pinned her to the ground with a single claw. The boss roared with laughter. "That little girl wants to play hero. Delusional. You useless trash don't deserve to live. Let's have some more fun." Helpless, Zimai could only cry, begging for her brothers' lives. Why is this happening? We just want to live. Why?" Seeing her brothers about to die, she screamed, "Someone! Anyone! Please, save us." At that moment, Suchen appeared like a hero. With a single slap, he sent the filthy rat to die, saving Zimai from becoming its next meal. Zimai gaped at him. Her jaw dropping, Chieyue and Mio Puyuan were equally astonished by Su Chen's power. "This kid is a monster," Chieyue exclaimed. The boss's smile vanished. He broke out in a cold sweat. Su Chen, after delivering the slap, said calmly, "Is that all you got? Looks like this rat is just bigger, that's all." He thought for a moment. Doesn't feel like it has a core. It doesn't even feel like a normal mutated creature. Damn it, the boss spat. "You want to die that badly? Fine, I'll grant your wish." The gates opened wide, revealing a horde of mutated rats, their eyes gleaming with hunger as they stared at Su Chen. Su Chen successfully rescued the three brothers. "Rest up for now," he said. "You'll need it." Seeing their younger sister unharmed, the two older brothers breathed a sigh of relief. "Zimai," they called out, "Big bro, second bro, you're okay." She rushed into their arms, tears streaming down her face. "I was so worried." "It's all thanks to you, Zimai," the eldest brother said, patting her head gently. "You saved us." Zimai shook her head, burying her face in Duanhua's shoulder. "No, Su Chen. He saved everyone. It was that amazing guy." Elsewhere, a pair of wet footprints trailed across the dusty ground, leading to a group of shadowy figures huddled in a corner. That was the assassin girl who was thrown into the sea by Su Chen, finally rejoining her team. "Is that the special research subject you mentioned?" a man in a lab coat asked, his gaze fixed on Su Chen, who was surrounded by a horde of mutated rats. "Yes, sir," the assassin girl replied excitedly. "If we can harness his genes, we can finally solve the instability problem." "Imagine the possibilities, is that so?" the man smirked. "These rats are engineered with the latest technology. They're larger, more aggressive, and far more resilient than their predecessors. If he can't even survive this, then he doesn't deserve to be my special research subject." He watched with amusement as the mutated rats swarmed Su Chen. Suddenly, his smirk vanished, replaced by a look of stunned disbelief. Su Chen, moving with a speed that defied comprehension, had just cleaved through the entire horde of mutated rats with a single blade, leaving behind a pile of twitching corpses. The onlookers gasped. "He wiped them out, just like that." The eldest brother exclaimed, his eyes wide with amazement. Chieyue asked, his voice filled with awe, "Is that really Su Chen?" "Incredible," Captain Guo, the leader of the group, scowled. "That little punk, he's stronger than he looks." Su Chen, his expression calm, surveyed the carnage. No cause, he thought, a hint of disappointment in his voice. These mutated rats were impressive, but they weren't worth the effort. Suddenly, a voice boomed from a loudspeaker, echoing across the battlefield. "Attention, the man known as Su Chen is a valuable asset. Captain Guo Chieyue, bring him to me, dead or alive." Captain Guo chuckled, his eyes gleaming with malice. "Hear that, boys, the boss has spoken. It's your lucky day, you're finally going to be useful." Chieyue's face darkened. "Easy there, Captain Guo, I wouldn't be so quick to celebrate." Su Chen is no pushover. Su Chen stood his ground, his expression unchanged. He was curious to see if any of them were foolish enough to try and capture him. Miao Piyuan, his eyes wide with fear, tugged at Duanhua's sleeve. "Sister, we have to get out of here. This is bad. If we don't leave now, it'll be too late." Duanya stood firm, her gaze fixed on Su Chen. "I'm not leaving. As long as Su Chen is here, I'm not going anywhere." While she knew he was incredibly strong, she couldn't help but feel a surge of worrying. "Chieyue," Captain Guo barked, "I hear you two are sworn brothers. But our survival depends on the boss. Which side will you choose? Don't be a fool, obey, and you'll be rewarded. Defy, and you'll be eliminated." Su Chen turned to Chieyue, his gaze questioning. "What's going on, Chieyue?" Chieyue hesitated, his expression conflicted. I'm sorry, Su Chen, I don't have a choice." Captain Guo burst into laughter. "To think I'd witness such a touching display of brotherly betrayal. This is priceless, what a shame, but your sacrifice will not be in vain." He equipped a pair of spiked gauntlets, their metal surfaces gleaming with a sinister light. He hefted a massive warhammer, its head adorned with jagged spikes. "Time's up, the boss is waiting, let's finish this." With a roar, Captain Guo charged towards Su Chen, his warhammer whistling through the air. But before he could reach his target, Jie Yue stepped in front of him, his voice booming with defiance. "Not today," he roared. "Today, I choose my brother." He delivered a powerful kick to Captain Guo's chest, sending the larger man flying backward. Captain Guo crashed into a nearby wall, the impact shaking the entire building. Jie Yue ripped off his shirt, revealing a heavily muscled physique covered in intricate tattoos, his eyes burned with righteous fury. Captain Guo, spitting out a mouthful of blood, glared at Jie Yue. You traitor! How dare you betray the boss?" "Betray?" Jie Yue spat. "He's just using that drug to control us. I'm one man. I'd rather die than be your puppet." He turned to his men, his voice filled with determination. "No one can touch my brother." Su Chen, watching the scene unfold, couldn't help but smile. "Jie Yue, you haven't changed a bit," he thought, his heart filled with warmth. "I'm going to enjoy this," he said. Jie Yue stepping forward. "You want to die? I'll grant your wish," Jie Yue roared, charging at Captain Guo with fury. "Come on, you fat pig," Jie Yue taunted, meeting Captain Guo's attack head-on. Their fists clashed, the impact creating a shockwave that shattered the surrounding windows. "You're going to regret this." Captain Guo snarled, unleashing a barrage of hammer blows, each strike carrying enough force to crush bone. Jie Yue, despite his impressive strength, was starting to falter. He blocked and dodged as best he could, but Captain Guo's attacks were relentless. "Huh, you think you can defeat me?" Captain Guo sneered, his confidence growing. "The boss knew you'd betray him. That's why he only gave you the rank 1 drug. I, however, am using the rank 2 version. My fat is my armor. No one can hurt me." Jie Yue's eyes widened in horror. "Rank 2, he gasped, stumbling back, his movements sluggish. Captain Guo raised his warhammer high overhead, its spiked head crackling with electricity. "You're finished, Jie Yue," he roared, bringing his hammer down. "Thunderbolt warhammer." Jie Yue, his body racked with pain from the drug's after effects, could barely raise his arms to block. He braced himself for the killing blow. "This is it," he thought, his vision blurring. I'm done for." Suddenly, a voice echoed through the air, calm and confident. He said no one could hurt him. Su Chen, appearing out of nowhere, delivered a powerful kick to Captain Guo's warhammer, deflecting the electrified strike at the last second. The warhammer's spiked head spun away, its momentum carrying it straight towards Captain Guo. It pierced his head, pinning him to the wall behind him. Jie Yue stared at the scene before him, his mouth agape, unable to utter a word. Duan Yu were equally stunned. Even the boss, observing the battle through a hidden camera, remained silent, his eyes fixated on the monitor. How did he do that? At that moment, Captain Guo was in agony, having absorbed 2 electric batons into his body. He was convulsing violently. After a while, he finally collapsed, returning to dust. Liu Shaoyun, floating in the air, couldn't help but sigh at the scene. "Quite interesting, isn't it? I'm even more intrigued by you now. In order to find a way to evolve humans into perfect beings, I've devoted all my resources and talent to this place, and only then will the experiment achieve an even greater breakthrough. You've just displayed your true strength, proving that your humanity is valuable." He spoke into a loudspeaker. "I'm giving you a chance to participate in the experiment. You will evolve into the first perfect human in the world." Su Chen listened to his invitation. "The perfect human you speak of, isn't that just a rat?" Liu Shaoyun looked dangerous, like many other bespectacled men. "Oh, so you've guessed the direction of my research." "That's right, the genes of rats are indeed the closest to humans." He smiled sinisterly, his eyes gleaming with delight. "I will use the genes of rats to create an army of rats, and then we will conquer the world. And for us, it will be paradise. What do you think? Isn't it exciting?" Su Chen's expression was one of disgust. "I can't stand listening to you. That's right. That's the feeling of being shocked, isn't it?" Seeing that Su Chen was rejecting him, Liu Shaoyun let out a surprised "oh." Next to him, the female assassin was holding a gun, aiming at Su Chen. "It seems you still don't understand how great evolution is. Then, let me show you a little bit, to broaden your horizons." A gunshot rang out, but Su Chen dodged the bullet, which had a syringe attached to it. He knew that this was not a good thing, but in reality, The bullet was meant for Captain Guo, who had just returned from the brink of death. Captain Guo had mutated into something hideous. His face was gradually swallowed by two spiked maces, and his limbs were no longer human. Witnessing this chilling scene, everyone's faces turned pale with shock. Jie Yue exclaimed, "His body is mutating." Duanya said, "What the hell are these people researching? It's disgusting." Liu Xiaoyun said, "This fat pig is a sumo wrestler, and he has a lot of fat, so he has a strong resistance to combat. In addition, the level 3 potion he just injected has the function of enhancing and restoring, so ordinary people are no match for him at all." By now, Captain Guo had become a mutated blob of fat. His arms had grown more eyes, and her teeth had become jagged and sharp. Liu Xiaoyun said arrogantly, "Now, do you know how powerful evolution is? Right now, you're locked up with a level 3 evolved human. If you know what's good for you, come work for me." Hearing that annoying tone, Su Chen gave him the finger and said, "Great. That's just turning people into monsters. What's there to be proud of?" Seeing that, Liu Xiaoyun's face darkened. He ordered the mutated fat pig, "Kill him for me, then extract the genes from his body." Hearing their master's order, the mutated pig roared and charged at Su Chen. It curled up into a ball and rolled towards him. Seeing its incredible speed, everyone worried for Su Chen. Duanya shouted, "Su Chen, be careful." Su Chen's expression remained calm. He used both hands to fight against the mutated pig, which was emitting electricity. "Stop," Su Chen ordered, and the pig stopped. "Do you think that by putting two batteries into a weapon, you can electrocute someone?" He crushed the spiked mace with his bare hands, removing the power source. "Then, let's let you taste the feeling of being electrocuted." He shoved the food into Captain Guo's mouth. Captain Guo thought he was being fed and bit down hard. There was a loud explosion. After giving him a good beating, Su Chen turned around, looking very cool. Jie Yue and Duanya asked with concern, "Have you killed him?" Liu Xiaoyun thought to himself, how could he use a battery explosion to create damage? "It's just that I've already said that this level 3 potion has a very strong recovery ability." Captain Gu's face healed, and instead of looking somewhat human, he now looked like a lizard. Seeing that he had evolved into something even more terrifying, Liu Xiaoyun still smiled and said, "You must be feeling helpless in the face of the power of evolution, aren't you?" Su Chen flew up and said, "That's good." He threw a punch at Captain Guo. Seeing that it wasn't enough, he threw a flurry of punches. He thought that very few people knew about abilities nowadays, so he still didn't want people to know how he used his abilities. On one side, Su Chen was fighting, but no one could see anything. Duanya said worriedly, "The dust is blinding our vision, but why can I see the outline of everything so clearly? I wonder if you guys can see it as clearly as I do." "What?" Liu Xiaoyun wondered to himself. What is he trying to do? Su Chen thought, if this guy keeps recovering, then Liu Xiaoyun's research will still be there. He smiled wickedly. "However, my space has collected more than just supplies. It has also prepared many other things." He brought out a pile of scrap metal, steel, and cement from various construction sites to crush Captain Guo. This was Su Chen's secret weapon. Captain Guo thought it was food and opened his mouth wide to receive it all. Outside, people heard the loud noises from the battle but couldn't see anything. Jie Yue and Duanya were startled and asked worriedly, "What's that sound?" Liu Xiaoyun broke out in a cold sweat. What kind of trick is he playing now? As the dust and smoke gradually cleared, a pile of rubble and a human figure emerged. Jie Yue, Duanya, and Xiaoqian stared in shock. This was a small mountain made of various materials, cement, and large steel. The enemy had been completely buried beneath it. Su Chen sat there like an invincible king. Seeing that his hard work had been crushed without mercy, Liuyun's face turned from dangerous to panicked. "I don't care who you are or how you got that pile of scrap here, but to slap me in the face like that, I'll make sure you die a horrible death. Look around you. Your people are about to die." Seeing a group of mutated monsters approaching, Su Chen cracked his knuckles and said, "That's good. I didn't intend to let them go either." Duanya cried out, "This isn't good. There are too many. We're surrounded. Not just rats, but those people taken for experiments. They've become test subjects too. Everyone's turning into rat men. Su Chen's expression remained unchanged. My target is Liu Xiaoyun, on the top floor. If we don't deal with him, this will never end. To defeat the enemy, we must capture their king first. I'm leaving this place to you. Everyone was stunned. Miao Piyuan, being an ordinary person, was one thing, but even Duanya, with her abilities, was shocked. She remembered Su Chen's words from before. If she couldn't prove her worth, she wasn't worthy of staying by his side. All right, she said with determination, don't worry, I'll help everyone hold them off here. As Su Chen turned to leave, he said, if you need me, just yell. With a determined look, a powerful aura emanated from her. Duanya addressed the others. Did everyone hear that? We will control these monsters. She thought to herself, there are too many. I don't have enough time to control them all. But I have to do it. Just focus on killing them. I'll handle the control. Su Chen needs to reach the top floor. Meanwhile, on the top floor, Liu Xiaoyun was ranting. Just a bunch of rebellious rats. I'll turn you all into food for the mutated rat men. Suddenly, a panicked voice called out, report. Su Chen has defeated all the security personnel. He's about to reach your room, master. Liu Xiaoyun's face contorted in fear. What? He actually broke through to that area. Quickly, inject the divine gene into test subject number 5. He ripped off his shirt, allowing his staff to work on him. But master, the gene fusion isn't stable yet. The risks are too high. Just do as I say. Liu Xiaoyun snapped. I'll deal with that Su Chen myself. The scene shifted to Su Chen. He entered a room filled with experimental tanks, each containing a mutated creature. But his attention was drawn to one tank in particular, where a young woman lay naked, her body wrapped only in bandages. Union. Su Chen wondered, why is she here? I can't believe we meet again like this, after our last encounter at the bar. But first, I need to save her. He punched through the glass, shattering the tank and pulling Union out. She stirred, her voice weak. Are you Su Chen? It's me, he reassured her. Don't worry, I'll get you out of here. Union blushed, suddenly aware of her state of undress. I'm hungry. Su Chen was surprised, hungry. Just then, a voice boomed from outside the room. Get away from her. 3 arrows, imbued with powerful energy, shot towards Su Chen. He reacted quickly, blocking them. Liu Xiaoyun, pointing at him, shouted, get your filthy hands off her. She's my woman. Su Chen snapped the arrows in half. Ice ability, so he's the one who possesses it. He held Union closer. Your woman, you make it sound like you're picking out groceries at the supermarket. Since when are women objects for you to choose? Liu Xiaoyun sneered. After the apocalypse, ordinary people are nothing but flies. And I hold the power of evolution. In the future, I will become the ruler of this world. To be my woman is her honor. You're as crazy as the rumors say, Su Chen said. Union, realizing her state of undress, quickly covered herself with the bandages. She then threw her arms around Su Chen, pleading, don't go. Don't leave me again. I'm scared. Su Chen was taken aback. All right, I won't go anywhere. Seeing Union clinging to Su Chen, Liu Xiaoyun flew into a jealous rage. Let go of her. I said she's mine. Are you deaf? He charged at Su Chen, annoyed at being interrupted. Su Chen kicked a metal cabinet at him. Get lost. Liu Xiaoyun swatted the cabinet aside with one hand, but the sight that greeted him made his jaw drop. Su Chen and Union were locked in a passionate embrace, their lips locked in a deep kiss. They finally broke apart, Union blushing furiously. You were the one who left me. You owe me this. She clung to him again, then fainted. Hey, Union. Su Chen called out, concerned, wake up. Liu Xiaoyun, his face twisted in anger, growled, you dare do this to me. Fine, then die together, he roared, his body transforming. His clothes ripped apart as his flesh shifted and mutated. His human features were replaced with a grotesque, rat-like snout. His body shrunk, leaving only a skeletal frame. His hands morphed, claws like Wolverines sprouting from his fingertips. The transformation complete, the Ratman Liu Xiaoyun declared, now you will know the true power of a god. Su Chen, unafraid, met his gaze. Bring it on. Rat, let's see who's more stylish. Su Chen quickly pulled Union aside. You rest here for a bit, have some chocolate to you. Okay, Union replied sweetly. As they were talking, Su Chen's eyes widened in surprise. Liu Xiaoyun was charging towards them at an incredible speed. You're still distracted by a woman at a time like this? He roared. You're asking to die, I'll grant your wish. Su Chen wasn't in the mood for this. With a single, casual slap, he obliterated Liu Xiaoyun. His blood looked strange. Su Chen was puzzled. He had never seen anything like it. Union, munching on her chocolate, asked, Su Chen, were those your friends down there? Yeah, he replied. They were. Union grabbed a nearby chair. I'm not going to just eat your food for free. Leave those guys down there to me. With her strength returning, she used the chair to smash through a window and stepped out onto the ledge. Su Chen, she called out, Liu Xiaoyun won't die so easily. Be careful. With that, she jumped from the building. Below her was a horde of mutated rats. As she jumped, her body began to grow larger, transforming from a slender girl into a giantess. She hadn't quite gotten used to her newfound strength, though, and her landing was a bit rough, cracking the ground beneath her. Duanya and Che Yue, hearing the loud crash, turned around in shock. Did I just see that right? Duanya wondered aloud. Che Yue's jaw dropped. Is that a giantess? Why is there a giantess here? Union, realizing that her appearance might be a bit startling, quickly explained, Hi everyone. I'm Union, Su Chen's friend. I'm here to help. Help, Duanya echoed. Che Yue, staring at something, stammered, I think I see something. It was only then that Union realized she was only wearing a few bandages. Ah, she shrieked, covering herself, pervert. The sound of her voice attracted the attention of the mutated rats, who swarmed towards the group. Here they come again, Che Yue yelled. Leave them to me, Union said, stepping forward. Che Yue, unhappy about being stepped over, complained, Hey, don't step over me like that. It's bad luck. With her current strength, Union could crush a rat with a single stomp. She lifted her foot and looked down. These are rats. Seeing their comrade turned into a pancake, the mutated rats went berserk, rushing towards Union, biting and tearing at anyone in their path. Despite her immense strength, Union was still a young girl at heart. Overwhelmed by the sheer number of rats, she started to cry, Help, too many rats. She stomped her feet repeatedly, yelling, Get away from me, you're disgusting. Duanya and Che Yue, caught in the crossfire, could only dodge and weave, their movements resembling a bizarre dance. Run, Duanya shouted, she's gone crazy. Stop it, Che Yue cried, you're going to crush us. I told you it was bad luck, Su Chen, watching from above, couldn't help but be impressed. I didn't know Union had that kind of ability. Just then, a group of rats, born from Liu Xiaoyun's blood, emerged behind him. He noticed them but didn't bother running. You're not going down that easily, are you? The rats swarmed him, their bodies melting into a liquid that engulfed him. From within the writhing mass, a clawed hand shot out. Liu Xiaoyun, reborn and more powerful than ever, laughed triumphantly. Foolish boy, didn't I tell you? This is an immortal, indestructible body. Now, become my nourishment. The rats below, as if on cue, stopped their attack and stood on their hind legs. Che Yue and the others were stunned. What's going on? Why did they stop? Look, eh? Che Yue exclaimed. They're all looking up. High above, silhouetted against the moon, stood Liu Xiaoyun, but what was even more shocking was that the rats were kneeling, bowing their heads in worship to their rat king. Union, pulling a metal rod from the ground, swatted at the rats. Get off of me, she yelled. She glared at the rat king. Hey, you disgusting rat. You're the rat king. Where's Su Chen? He's gone. Liu Xiaoyun replied with a cruel laugh. And now it's your turn. How dare you speak to me like that? You're asking for death. As if on command, the rats lunged at Union, biting and tearing at her flesh. Damn it, she cursed, get off of me. Che Yue and the others watched in horror. Why are they suddenly so crazy? Hold them off. Union, Duanya shouted. Overwhelmed by the sheer number of rats, Union stumbled and fell. There are too many. I can't hold them off any longer. Liu Xiaoyun laughed triumphantly. With my rat army, I will. He was cut off by a strange sensation in his chest, a hand, and then Su Chen's voice. Sorry, finding the core took a bit longer than expected. What the? But I devoured you completely. Su Chen ripped Liu Xiaoyun's body in half, emerging unscathed, his body glowing with power. Impossible. Now, your core is mine. Down below, things weren't as easy. Mutated rats were popping out from every nook and cranny, using the sewers as their own personal highway. They're coming up from the drains, Xie Yue yelled. Everyone, watch out for the sewage pipes below. Suddenly, a rat burst from the ground near the oldest brother. He tried to stomp on it, but it grabbed him instead. Damn it, he cursed, his voice filled with despair. Let me go, you filthy rats. We can use its blood to create an antidote. But it was too late. The rat dragged him down into the darkness, his screams echoing through the sewers. The second brother and Ziamai could only watch in horror. Big brother, they cried. Don't worry about me, he shouted back. Just take care of Xio, mate. Those were his last words before he was dragged into the darkness and devoured. The rocks returned to original positions. The second brother's screams echoed through the air, followed by Ziamai's heartbroken sobs. Yue, exhausted, gasped for breath. There are too many of them. Miao Piyuan, covered in scratches, was also struggling. I'm going to run out of steam soon. Yue, his face pale, thought to himself, I'm at my limit. I can't move my arms anymore. Yunyan, despite her giant size, was also having a hard time. The rats were swarming her, climbing all over her like she was a mountain. Damn it, she cursed, I'm hungry. Duenya realized that it was impossible to stop them all. Yue looked up and saw a blurry figure in the sky. Only a god could do that, he thought. Suddenly, his eyes widened in terror. The figure was moving. It leapt from the building and landed with a powerful crash, scattering the rats. Is that the Rat King? Yue stammered, his face drained of color. The figure stood up, revealing a sinister grin. The mutated rats cowered in fear, backing away from the powerful aura emanating from the Rat King. Duenya, not seeing Su Chen, started to cry. He failed. The Rat King approached her, its presence suffocating. Seeing her fear, the Rat King spoke, its voice surprisingly gentle. Don't be afraid, it's me. Duenya recognized the voice, Su Chen. But where is he? Su Chen, looking at his hand, realized what had happened. The Rat King's consciousness, still lingering within the core, tried to take over my body. The mask covering his face slowly dissolved, revealing a satisfied smile. Too bad for you, your mental strength is no match for mine. Yue, seeing his friend, exclaimed, Su Chen, it's really you? Yue, Su Chen said, you've worked hard, rest now, I'll take care of the rest. As his aura faded, the rats turned their attention to Su Chen. They charged at him, their teeth bared. Su Chen, behind you, Yue shouted. Su Chen simply glanced at them and said, get lost. The rats froze, their eyes wide with terror. They turned and fled, as if his words had burnt them. With a single word, Su Chen had dispersed the entire horde. What just happened? Miao Piyuan asked, bewildered. Yue, having witnessed the entire scene, was speechless. I couldn't even chase away one of them, and he just told them to get lost and they all ran away. Are we safe now? Su Chen, his expression unreadable, thought to himself, even though I'm not the Rat King, the residual power within the core is enough to scare these rats away. Yue, seeing that the danger had passed, collapsed to the ground, coughing violently. Yue, Su Chen rushed to his side. What's wrong? Yunyan approached them. The substance he injected himself with is actually a poison. It grants immense power, but the more he uses it, the more it consumes him. What can I do to save him? Su Chen asked urgently. There's a body in Liu Xiaoyun's lab, Yunyan replied. The serum made from his blood should be able to detoxify. After a while of searching, Su Chen wondered if this was the laboratory Yunyan had mentioned. He stood before a room emanating an eerie, black aura. Such a powerful oppressive feeling, he thought. It feels like a dark cave. The door opened, and Su Chen stepped inside. He passed through a barrier that shattered at his touch, surprising him. It felt like walking through a wall made of mental energy. But wasn't there supposed to be a body in the lab? Why is there a girl here? A hazy figure of a young woman stood before him. The girl turned around. You're here, Student Liu. Su-chen was confused. Student Liu, she's mistaken me for someone else. Suddenly, Liu Xiaoyun's voice echoed in his mind. Hello, Teacher Z. Su-chen looked at himself in a nearby mirror. He had become Liu Xiaoyun. Is this an illusion? It feels so real. Whatever it is, I need to wake up. Come and sit down, the girl said softly, her voice echoing. All right, he replied, his mind racing. I think I have entered Liu Xiaoyun's memories, teacher, Liu Xiaoyun said. This is. The girl began to unbutton her shirt seductively. It's so hot in the lab. I just wanted to cool down a bit. Oh, I see, Liu Xiaoyun replied. But what about this crab? Do you know about the crab slave? Teacher Z asked. Is it a common parasite found in crabs? Yes, she replied. A fascinating creature that uses its host for protection and coexists with it. Isn't it interesting? She moved closer, her hand brushing against Liu Xiaoyun's body. It is intriguing, he admitted, surprised. Teacher Z pressed her ample bosom against his back, her body pressing against his. Student Liu, you're not only excellent in your studies, but you also have a well-trained body. She slowly unzipped his shirt. Liu Xiaoyun, seeing her eagerness, smiled slyly. Is that so? It would be a shame to let this opportunity pass. Teacher Z positioned herself provocatively. If you're like this, Liu Xiaoyun said, then this won't be a proper experiment. I prefer practice over theory, she replied. Liu Xiaoyun reached behind her. Then I'll have to study hard. And so, they began their studies in the lab. The girl gasped. The window seems strange. Suddenly, a blinding light shone through the window. It's so hot, close the curtains. When will this end? Trapped in the lab for days, their bodies were growing weak and tired. But the worst was yet to come. We don't have much food left, Liu Xiaoyun said. I'll leave the rest to you. But their relationship soon soured. Arguments erupted, fueled by hunger and desperation. You damn bitch, Liu Xiaoyun yelled, you dare steal my food. Do you know these supplies are more valuable than your life? He had become a monster. I'm sorry, the girl cried, terrified. I was just so hungry. Liu Xiaoyun pulled out a knife. You were fast enough to steal, so you're still fast enough to run. He lunged at her. The girl screamed and scrambled away. But it was no use. You probably haven't digested it yet, Liu Xiaoyun sneered. He stabbed her, her pleas for mercy drowned out by the sickening squelch of flesh and the splatter of blood. Liu Xiaoyun rummaged through her remains, laughing maniacally. There it is, more food. He continued his experiments, fueled by his newfound food source. The rats were evolving after consuming human flesh. This violent and insane evolution isn't perfect, he mused, but it turns out that the serum made from your blood can cure the poison. But what surprised me the most is that you, teacher, are still alive. Your body is still mutating. The girl's body was now sprouting horns from the wound where Liu Xiaoyun had cut her open. What a perfect research subject, he said, his eyes gleaming with madness. It's truly unbelievable. It's no exaggeration to call it the gene of the apocalypse. Let's see what surprises you have in store for me. He continued to experiment on her, his humanity long gone. After all, teacher, he said with a cruel smile, you can't die. He no longer used a knife, but a chainsaw. The whirring of the blade was punctuated by his maniacal laughter. The girl smiled, a sinister glint in her eyes. Did you find it, the core you've been searching for? Liu Xiaoyun, holding the core in his hand, laughed triumphantly. Eat it, she urged. What are you waiting for? Eat it quickly. Why aren't you eating it? He crushed it in his hand. Because it's just a piece of rotten meat. Oh, she asked, how did you find out? Liu Xiaoyun's face began to change. Su-chen slowly regained his form, breaking free from the illusion. If I had the core, you would have died long ago. You broke through my illusion, she gasped. Damn it. I finally found a suitable human, and you ruined it. Su-chen reached for her. Now, I want to open your head with my own hands. Wait, she pleaded. I'm just a poor, wounded woman. You just want my power, right? I can give it to you, just spare me. Su-chen knew that the crab slave, upon entering its host, would take over its consciousness. He placed his hand on her head, freeing her. Please, please, she begged. He squeezed. Did you think I would give you a chance? He asked. Your body is already disintegrating without the core. He held the core in his hand. It seemed to be fine, but then his face fell. Wait, she's turned to dust. Where's the antidote I was looking for? There must be an antidote among these potions in the lab. The girl's body faded away. The crab slave, after attaching itself to its host, forms root-like branches within the host's body, connecting different parts and controlling its actions. This parasitic relationship ultimately leads to the host becoming a slave to the crab. The scene shifted to another location. The group from the experimental base was on the move. See anything yet? One of them asked. After the flood receded, the bodies that were submerged started mutating. Don't look, let's just go. Duanya was now wearing a less revealing outfit. Union, trailing behind, asked, Sister Duanya, where is Su-chen taking these medical students? The escaped rats are hiding near the University of Science and Technology, Duanya explained. It's no longer safe for humans. These surviving medical students are valuable assets for the future, so Su-chen plans to take them to the resettlement area. Yun's stomach growled. That means we still have a long way to go. I'm getting hungry. I need to find Su-chen. As she turned to leave, Duanya grabbed her arm. You can't go. Union was confused. Why not? Duanya blushed. Because you're with us now, you have to listen. Don't act rashly. It's for her own good, she thought, remembering how Su-chen had forcefully pinned her down earlier. Su-chen, what are you doing? She had asked. Don't worry, he had replied, his grip tightening. I'm just a little hot. And then he had proceeded to kiss her, leaving her breathless and sore, and then another wild night unfolded. Su-chen took Duanya with a ferocity she had never experienced before. Later, a slight pout on her lips, she couldn't help but wonder. Why is he suddenly so rough? She wondered. Could it be a side effect of the core? Meanwhile, Su-chen was thinking about the future. After the flood, bacteria, viruses, even plants will undergo major mutations. Many resettlement areas have collapsed due to a lack of doctors, but now, doctors are a scarce resource. If I use them well, I can establish my own settlement. Even if more powerful forces emerge in the future, I'll have the resources to fight back. This harvest was quite good. I've figured out how to make serums and recovery potions. Yue and the others, I can help them to recover. All the equipment and research materials from the lab are in my space now. The Rat King's core not only enhanced my ability but also increased my physical strength. It even gave me an ice ability. Su-chen tried out his new ice ability. It's still weak, but I can figure out how to increase its power later. And then there's the mutated female corpse in the lab. Her core gave me to mental abilities. It's a shame I didn't get the illusion ability. What's that sound? Yue asked, interrupting his thoughts. Su-chen used his first ability, mental sensing, to pinpoint the source. It's coming from the mutated corpse. It seems I can sense the heat radiating from the blood of living creatures within 30 meters. An ambush by the Dao clan. Look, Yuan shouted up there. Hanging from a traffic light was a young girl. What's going on? The students exclaimed. Who is that? It's Ru. A girl cried out. She's my roommate. We have to save her. All right, I'll go save her, a young man said. Don't get involved, Su-chen warned. Let's go. You're so cold-hearted, the girl shouted. You're just going to leave her to die. Are you even human? Damn it. You're all useless men. I can't just stand here and watch her die. I'll stay. She led a group of male students towards the hanging girl. Hurry up, let her down. Don't worry, we'll save you. But just as Su-chen had sensed, a volley of arrows rained down from all directions, striking the students. It's a trap, one of them cried out, but it was too late. Two hulking figures descended from the rooftops, surrounding them. What a cute little girl, one of them said, licking his lips. Using her as bait will surely attract more people. He squeezed her thigh. Let me see. This flavor, that's so great, brother. Can I have her first? The girl pleaded for her life. Please, let me go, shut up, the other giant roared. He swung his axe, decapitating the student who had spoken up. Food should know its place, he said. Seeing her friend die before her eyes, the girl screamed even louder. The giant couldn't hold back any longer. He began to rip her clothes off. This girl is so sweet. Why don't we keep her and have children? Meanwhile, Su Chen's group continued on their way. That was Dinyu's voice. One of the students said, "What happened to them?" Being a good person at the wrong time only brings harm to others, Duanya said, noticing Su Chen's calm expression. That woman was bait, wasn't she? Yes, he replied. Are we safe now? No, we're surrounded by the Dao clan above them. Several giants were hiding, their weapons at the ready. What? The students exclaimed. Surrounded, exactly, Su Chen said. Let me try one last ability. His eyes glowed with a mysterious light. Necromancy. Let them taste what it's like to be surrounded. From all directions, corpses began to rise, their bodies reassembling. Seeing themselves surrounded, one of the Dao clan members shouted, "Careful! Behind you! Where did these mutated corpses come from?" The Dao clan members, confident in their strength, easily cleaved through a few of the corpses. But the horde was relentless, their numbers growing. Damn it! One of them roared, "Get out of my way!" He fought back fiercely, scattering the corpses with a single blow. Get lost! The Dao clan members observing from above saw their prey escaping. Damn it! They're getting away. They jumped down from the building. Stop them! Don't let them escape! Su Chen's eyes narrowed. Where do you think you're going? He stayed behind, holding off the Dao clan while Union, Duanya, and the medical students escaped. Look, there's one left, a Dao clan member exclaimed. He's asking for death. Is he stupid? Another one said. Why isn't he running? If he's not going to run, let's kill him first. They didn't realize that the one who stayed behind was the most dangerous person in the apocalypse. Su Chen, his hand casually tucked in his pocket, said, It's a shame the Dao clan doesn't have cause. So, enjoy playing with these mutated corpses. The two Dao clan members were quickly overwhelmed by the horde. Meanwhile, Union and Duany's group was approaching the safe zone. Hurry, we're almost there. This is the Hecheng safe zone. Suddenly, a voice boomed. Who dares trespass in Hecheng? The group stopped, their guard up. We're from the University of Science and Technology, Duanya said. We're here to seek refuge. A young man, wielding a battle axe, jumped down from the sky, landing with a powerful thud. He was a muscular giant, a walking, talking, a fighting machine. We don't accept useless people, he roared. Get lost. He was a tough guy, but even he couldn't help but notice the beautiful, albeit slightly disheveled, Duanya. This is a safe zone. Duanya retorted angrily. Who are you to deny us entry? The young man, momentarily controlled by her ability, slapped himself to break free. Oh, you have some skills, but it's just some unorthodox trickery. He charged at her, his axe raised. You're still useless, Duanya was surprised. He's an ability user too. Just as they were about to clash, Xio Feng appeared, stopping them. Stop it, Captain Sun, they're not here to cause trouble. Why do you have to fight? How could ordinary people easily pass through the Dao clan's traps? Captain Sun said, I think they're Dao clan spies trying to sneak in. Su Chen stepped out from the crowd. If that's the case, then we'll have to take these dozens of medical students to another safe zone. Everyone was stunned. What? Captain Sun exclaimed, dozens of medical students. Surviving medical students are extremely rare these days, another man said. He brought dozens of them, Xio Fun, recognizing his old friend, said in surprise, Su Chen. You're alive. He turned to Captain Sun. Captain, they're my friends. I'll vouch for them. They're not Dao clan spies. And if Su Chen says they're medical students, then it must be true. Captain Sun turned to his two subordinates. Captain, if Zifeng says so, let them in. One of them said, yes, the other agreed. With medical students, we won't have to worrying about burying the sick anymore. What if we get sick one day? Captain Sun grumbled and walked inside. Fine, but XIO if they can't treat anyone, you'll be held responsible. Come on in, the two subordinates said. The captain has agreed. Inside the safe zone, Zifeng said, Su Chen, don't mind Captain Sun, he's just like that. It's fine, Su Chen replied, there are annoying people everywhere. But you guys came at the right time, Zifeng said. We have some people who are sick and need medical attention. They entered a house. A blanket was removed, revealing a beautiful young woman with mushrooms growing all over her body. What are those strange things? Union asked, slightly disgusted. We don't know, Zifeng replied. We tried to clean them off, but they just grow back faster, making her weaker. Duanyi's face turned serious. She's been infected by a mutated bacteria, Su Chen said. Plants are mutating too. We need to warn everyone to be careful around plants, especially if they're injured. Duanyi examined the girl carefully. I'll go find someone to see if they can make a cure, Union said, running off. This is just the beginning, Su Chen thought. If these mutated plants aren't dealt with, they'll grow rapidly and attack humans. The Dao clan will take advantage of the chaos and attack the safe zone. Most humans will be enslaved and turned into livestock. The growth of the Dao clan will definitely be a disadvantage for me. If I can use this safe zone as a base and prepare in advance. First, I need to assess the situation here. Outside, a group of young punks on car crashed through the gates, their guns blazing. Get out of my way, scram. The terrified residents scattered. Damn it. It's the young master racing again. He's going to cause trouble. The young master fired his gun into the air. You useless commoners, get out of my way. Someone's firing a gun in the safe zone, Su Chen asked. Aren't the Tiger Guards going to do anything about it? The Tiger Guards have been disbanded, Xio Feng said through gritted teeth. Was that a condition for letting these refugees in? Su Chen asked. Yes, Xio Feng replied. That's the city lord's son. He thinks the elderly and children are useless to the safe zone, so he often deliberately puts them in danger. The young master spotted Union, a newcomer. He immediately drove there. Standing in the car, he said arrogantly, Hey girl, want to go for a ride? I'll take you to eat some delicious food. I haven't seen a girl with such a hazy body in a long time. You'd make a great girlfriend, Union sighed. I'm too hungry to walk. Can you carry me? The young master laughed. Of course, I'd be happy to. You dare, Xio Feng shouted angrily. It's fine, Su Chen said, stopping him. Let's see if he can even carry her. Let's watch the show. The young master, unable to resist Union's charm, urged her on. Come on, beautiful, I'm ready. Come on. Union smiled, a dangerous glint in her eyes. You're so kind, I'm coming. She leapt into the air, her foot slamming into the side of the car. Using the momentum, she launched herself towards him. I'm here, brother. The young master, seeing her coming, reached out eagerly, ready to catch her. Come on, girl. But just as he was about to grab her, Union transformed, her body growing larger, her eyes filled with menace. The young master, realizing his mistake, broke out in a cold sweat. The young master still smit with Union, but Union transformed into her giant form, ready to teach him a lesson. If you want to hug me, you better be strong enough. Seeing the giantess bearing down on him, the young master scrambled out of the way, terrified. I love being crushed by a mountain, but this is a one-way trip. Union's massive form flattened his car. She then quickly reverted to her normal size, worried about causing too much commotion. In the distance, Captain Sun, watching the scene unfold, wondered, what just happened? What was that noise inside the safe zone? Baikeng also heard the commotion. What was that sound? The young master, trembling in fear, stammered, my leg. I can't stand up. Union approached him, her touch surprisingly gentle. Young master, I gave you a chance, and you didn't take it. Didn't you want to carry me? I even jumped into your arms, and you couldn't even hold me. The young master cried out in pain. His lackeys rushed over. Young master, are you all right? Pointing at Union, he shouted, she's a monster. She turned into a giant and broke my leg. Get her. The two lackeys turned to Union, their eyes wide with fear. Duanyi, not wanting to cause a scene, used her ability to control their minds. No, young master, one of them said, you fell off your bike and broke your leg. Yeah, we saw it with our own eyes, The other agreed. Shut up, the young master roared. I get it. You're all in cahoots. You don't know who my father is. I'll tell him to deal with you all. Just you wait. Unable to walk, but still full of bluster, he shouted, Father! Father, help me! His cries echoed throughout the safe zone. Captain Sun chuckled. This is going to be good. Within 5 minutes, a luxurious Bentley arrived, escorted by 2 rows of soldiers, their AK-47s at the ready. It was quite the spectacle. Su Chen wasn't afraid of confronting the father and son, but Zifeng was nervous. That brat is really loud. He actually called the city lord. Union scoffed. I'm not afraid of the city lord. He's not that big of a deal. A pair of shiny leather shoes emerged from the Bentley. The man who stepped out looked like a ghost from a horror film. This was the young master's father, the city lord. Can someone tell me what happened here? He demanded. City lord, Xia Feng explained quickly. My friend came here seeking refuge with dozens of doctors, but the young master was being disruptive and causing trouble. Kill them all, the young master screamed. My leg is broken. Before he could finish his sentence, his father slapped him across the face. How many times have I told you to be kind to the people who come to us? He roared. Why are you acting like an idiot? Don't use your title as young master to bully others. He then launched into a well-rehearsed speech. Always remember that our ideal is to build this place into a beacon of hope in the apocalypse, a place that can illuminate a path for everyone. Let everyone who comes here feel the warmth that remains. The surrounding crowd, impressed by his words, murmured amongst themselves. He punished his own son for doing wrong. It seems this city lord is a good person. I never thought I'd see someone so noble after the apocalypse. I see a potential leader in him, the city lord continued, his voice sincere. I sincerely invite all of you to stay here. Let's work together to realize this dream. We will provide you with the best food and the most favorable conditions. The medical students were ecstatic. Really? That's great. We'll stay. Long live the city lord. Long live the city lord. Zifeng turned to Su Chen. Everyone can stay here now. But then he noticed something strange. Where did he go? The scene shifted to a small campfire set up by Su Chen's group. Why didn't we stay in the city? Union asked. You broke the city lord's son's leg and tried to crush him, Duanya replied. Did you really think those guns in his army were just for show? Oh, okay, Union said nonchalantly. So, the 3 of us are sleeping in the forest tonight. She blushed and leaned closer to Duanya. This is my first time. Can you give me some advice? Duanya, exasperated, replied, What are you thinking about? I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. But you seem to have a lot of stamina, Union said, confused. You can't handle it. Be quiet, Su Chen interrupted. Someone's coming. Union immediately fell silent. You guys over there, come out, Su Chen said. No need to hide, we were discovered so easily, the leader of the group, a man with a shaved head, said in surprise. Duanya and Union stood up, their guard up. A group of men, armed with weapons, approached them. You broke the young master's leg, one of them said. You can't escape so easily. The young master sent us to pay you a visit. Su Chen stepped forward, his eyes cold. Escape. I just didn't want to cause a massacre in the city. I might have accidentally injured some of the tiger guards. They laughed at him. Massacre, the shaved head said. This kid has no weapons and he's talking big. He wants to kill people. Don't act so tough. One of them pointed a gun at Su Chen. Don't waste your breath on him. Let me just shoot him. Su Chen casually threw a punch, obliterating the gunman. The shaved head, horrified, stared at the remains of his subordinate. What? One punch? What are you waiting for? He shouted, shoot him, shoot him. His men opened fire, but in the blink of an eye, Su Chen drew 2 katanas from his spatial dimension and sliced them all in half. Seeing the blade pointed at him, the shaved head pleaded, Don't kill me. If you spare me, I'll tell you a secret about the city lord. Su Chen's eyes narrowed. Oh, that sounds interesting. Tell me. The city lord has a close relationship with the Dao clan nearby, the shaved head said. They regularly conduct secret transactions. Secret transactions? What kind? Su Chen asked. The city lord trades refugees for food from the Dao clan, the shaved head replied. Every week, Union punched him in the head. You're trading living people to the Dao clan, you heartless bastards. It's the city lord's idea, he protested. We're just following orders. Su Chen's group decided to observe the transaction. A Dao clan member was choking a man, his eyes gleaming with hunger. Wait, the man pleaded. Isn't it just food? I'll throw that stinking food at the safe zone gate before dawn, the Dao clan member said. As for you, same rules as always, he bit the man's neck, then pulled out his spine and head with one powerful pull. Duanya and Union were horrified. Those guards are also refugees, the shaved head said. The city lord will never let any of them live. That's all I know. Can you let me go now? Su Chen smiled, a dangerous glint in his eyes. Not yet. I still need your help. Then, Su Chen tied the shaved head up and left him dangling in the middle of the Dao clan's territory. Help! Someone help me, the shaved head cried out, seeing the approaching Dao clan members. Why is someone hanging there? One of them asked. Who cares how he got there? Another one replied, just kill him and bring him back. We'll have a feast tonight. The bald Dao clan member charged at the shaved head, his fist raised. You're my next meal. Wait, it's me. The shaved head pleaded, but the Dao clan member didn't care. He delivered a fatal blow, sending blood splattering everywhere. Suddenly, a pair of glowing red eyes appeared in the night sky. You've killed my new plaything. What are you going to do about it? Union, sitting with her legs spread wide, said in a deceptively sweet voice. Well, I guess you'll have to be my new toys. The Dao clan members, seeing the giantess, backed away in fear. Careful, it's an ability user. Union quickly grabbed one of them, her fingers tightening around his body. Holy shit, he exclaimed, there's a sniper up there too. On a nearby rooftop, Duanya was aiming her sniper scope at the Dao clan members. These Dao clan members are even more mutated. Their skulls are probably too thick for bullets to penetrate, but she was eager to test her skills. She pulled the trigger, sending a bullet flying towards her target. It pierced his skull, leaving a hole. One of the Dao clan members gasped. 3 shots, 3 kills, and all in the same spot. He was rewarded with another bullet, courtesy of Duanya. Meanwhile, Union was still playing with her Dao clan toy. He was struggling to break free. You think you can catch me? He said, puffing out his chest. Don't even dream about it. He was so focused on boasting that he didn't notice Su Chen approaching from behind. Su Chen casually snapped the neck of another Dao clan member, then turned his attention to the one in Union's grasp. He reached out to grab his hair, but realized the guy was bald. So he switched tactics, crushing his skull with a single blow. That night, at a villa, Su Chen's group was resting after dealing with the Dao clan. What did you find out about the transactions between the city lord and the Dao clan? Duanya asked. I've heard rumors about other safe zones doing the same thing, Su Chen replied. I was just investigating, but I didn't expect to find it happening here. The atmosphere in the villa was cozy. Su Chen had pulled out a bed from his spatial dimension, along with a feast of delicious food, but he was more interested in Duanya. The bed creaked rhythmically as they whispered sweet nothings to each other. We could have built a safe zone somewhere else, Duanya said. We didn't have to get involved in this mess. Building a safe zone takes a lot of time and effort, Su Chen replied. I'm not good at it, so I need to find someone trustworthy and experienced in this field. And that person is in Echeng. Oh, Duanya gasped. I see. Union, freshly showered and smelling of soap, entered the room. Sister Duanya, why are you two sneaking around without me? All right, you can join us, Duanya said, blushing. Su Chen looked at them, bewildered. Are they ganging up on me? Union and Duanya pinned him down, their bodies pressed against his. Thanks to you, Union and I can live like humans in this apocalypse, Duanya said. So, let us take good care of you tonight, Union added. With your strength, handling both of them was no problem. By the time morning came, the city lord, seeing his subordinates being hung up, assumed that the transaction with the Dao clan had gone wrong. He immediately went to the Dao clan's base. Your subordinate is seriously injured, a Dao clan member said, sitting on a throne. And I lost 3 warriors. As punishment, you must send me double the number of living people. Otherwise, this deal is off, double. The city lord's advisor asked, "You're trying to rob us?" "No problem," the city lord said, cutting him off. "We'll do as you say." Meanwhile, Suchen, energized after a night of passion, was tearing through the Dao clan's base. "So, the city lord trades lives for food without batting an eye," he said, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "Suchen," the city lord exclaimed, "how are you here?" "I heard you have a close relationship with the Dao clan," Suchen replied, his eyes blazing with anger. "I came to see for myself." The Dao clan members surrounded him, their weapons drawn. "So, you're the one who killed our men." One of them growled, "You have guts coming here to die." "I don't know how you killed my 3 subordinates," the Dao clan leader said, "but you're not leaving here alive." "This kid is dead," the city lord thought, turning to leave. "Those who followed him into the safe zone must be a problem too. I need to deal with them quickly." Back at the Hecheng safe zone, the city lord began his brainwashing campaign. "There are traitors among us," he announced. "They've betrayed humanity." The residents were outraged. "Who are they?" The city lord pointed at Amayo Puyuan, Chiayue, and the others. "These outsiders, they're the ones who sold us out to the Dao clan. They pretended to be doctors to get into the safe zone, but they've been kidnapping refugees and trading them for food. They ruined my plans," he thought. "Now they'll pay." "What?" the residents exclaimed. "Trading with the Dao clan." "Those animals, kill them." "Wait," a voice boomed. An old man, accompanied by a group of tiger guards, stepped forward. "As far as I know, Suchen is a trustworthy person. He brought these people here. There must be a misunderstanding." "It's General Gao." "Who's Suchen?" "Even the general is speaking up for him." "Gao Yiwa, are you trying to protect them?" the city lord demanded. "But you have no proof." "How can you prove they're not traitors?" Suddenly, a voice boomed from above. "I can prove it." The city lord's face contorted in fear. How could he possibly escape from the Dao clan's territory? Gao Yue chuckled. "This kid is Suchen." Suchen, his eyes blazing with anger, dragged the Dao clan leader, his face bruised and missing a few teeth, towards the crowd. "City lord, why don't you let him explain what's going on?" The Dao clan leader begged for mercy. "Please, spare me." The city lord and Gao Yue were stunned. The leader of the Dao clan, did he wipe out the entire tribe? "Speak up," Suchen ordered. "I want everyone to hear this clearly." "The one who traded with me was the city lord," the Dao clan leader shouted, terrified. The residents were furious. "Damn it, it was the city lord all along. We've been supporting him all this time, and he's the one who betrayed us." "We've been fooled." "That's a lie," the city lord protested. "He's colluding with the Dao clan." "Zhong Jianshu." Gao Yiwei roared, punching him in the face. "You animal!" Zhong Jianshu laughed. "Yes, it was all me, but it's the apocalypse. The Dao clan has seized all the resources. They're just waiting for us to fall into their trap. By trading a few lowly lives, I can save many more. I'm clearly doing a good deed. You should be grateful. And you, Gao Yue, you're so noble, but you've also eaten the food I traded for. What right do you have to judge me?" Suchen was even more furious. He punched him. "Because you're a coward. To survive, you trade lives for food," Suchen said. "In this age of survival of the fittest, it's not wrong. But it's a coward's choice, no different from the Dao clan. We just don't want to be the weak ones," Gao Yue said. "General Gao," Suchen interrupted, extending his hand, "join me. Let's build a new base, a place that truly belongs to human civilization." Suchen thought back to his previous life. He had wandered through the ruins, eventually finding refuge in a seemingly utopian base. There were no class struggles, no cries of hunger. Everyone was well fed and had a sense of belonging. This idyllic existence was thanks to its founder, Gao Yue, but now he was just the deputy city lord. It wasn't until the base's dark side was revealed that he decided to establish his own. "But building a base is too difficult," Bai Kang said. "We can't keep relying on others," the man beside her argued. "Establishing a new base is the best option," Zhong Jianshu, the city lord, laughed. "You think you're saviors, trying to build a new base. The outskirts are swarming with zombies, and you can't even guarantee basic food and safety." You're just sending people to their deaths. John Hawks, sitting in his wheelchair, chimed in, let them go. When they suffer enough, they'll come crawling back to us. You're right, son, the city lord said. Some residents voiced their concerns. It's too dangerous out there. I don't want to throw my life away. I'd rather be a coward. At least I can still live. Hearing this, John Jonshu bellowed, listen up. If anyone believes their foolish dreams, I, your benevolent leader, will generously let you go. But let's be clear. Once you leave this place, even if you starve to death, I won't care. Su Chen, sitting calmly, spoke up, food is hardly a problem. What? Several people exclaimed, easy for you to say. He brought the Dao clan leader here and turned him into a chair. Someone pointed out, he can probably bring food too. I heard he's an incredibly powerful ability user, Su Chen, John Hawks shouted. You think you're some kind of savior? Stop deceiving everyone. Do you even know how many supplies a base needs? I have enough to sustain 2,000 people for a month, Su Chen replied casually. John Jonshu was shocked. That's as much as my own stockpile. Where did he get so many supplies? Meanwhile, Union snuck up on one of the guards at the gate, grabbing him by the neck. Why is Su Chen suddenly so generous? The guard, distracted by Union's ample bosom, forgot to answer and was choked unconscious. He just emptied the warehouse in this base, the guard mumbled before passing out. Union ran over to Duenya's sister. Duenya, I'm so hungry. Do you have anything to eat? That's what you get for using your ability recklessly, Duenya said. We're in position, Su Chen, Duenya reported. General Gao, it's time to make a decision, Su Chen said. Gao Yue stood up. We can't eat our fill, we can't dress warmly, and we're constantly bullied. I thought these people had given up enough to survive, but in the end, they're still treated like livestock, sold to the Dao clan. I don't want to stay here any longer. He turned to Su Chen, his face serious. I've decided to build a new base with you, he addressed the crowd. To all my brothers in arms, those who are willing to leave with me, please step forward. Let's build a base where people can live with dignity, not like dogs. To captains shouted, Tiger Guard, White Tiger Guard, assemble. Soldiers from Zhong Jianshu's army ran towards Gao Yue. Damn it. What are you doing? The city lord roared. You're my soldiers. You must be loyal to me. Report, General. All members are present. Gao Yui, who do you think you are? Zhong Jianshu shouted. No one can leave without my permission. The two sides faced each other, their weapons pointed, the tension thick enough to cut with a knife. A single gunshot could trigger a full-blown battle. Suddenly, the foolish and useless John Hawks fired his gun. Damn you, Su Chen, you piece of trash. If it weren't for you, my leg wouldn't be crippled. I'm going to kill you. The bullet whizzed past Su Chen's face. You want to die, Su Chen said, his voice cold. He teleported in front of John Hawks, lifting him up by the neck. Zhong Jianshu, tell your soldiers to drop their weapons, or I'll break your son's neck. The city lord, his face contorted in rage, gritted his teeth. Drop your weapons, he roared. General Gao, Su Chen said, have your men escort the refugees out of here. I'll take care of this, all right, Su Chen, Gao Yue replied. We'll be waiting for you at Shangyun University. Zhong Jianshu, the cunning old fox, gave a signal with his eyes. Su Chen, they're retreating, he said. You can let my son go now, I'll let you leave. Let's each take a step back. A sniper was aiming at Su Chen from afar, but Su Chen was no fool. Duenya, rooftop, 12 o'clock, he said, signaling to her. Okay, she replied. Union, stay still, don't hug me. She took a man fired, sending the sniper to hell. You had a sniper ready, Zhong Jianshu exclaimed, horrified. Just being prepared, Su Chen replied. City Lord, I agree to your proposal. He tossed John Hawks back to his father. But I have one more question, he said, his face expressionless. Does grenade taste good? What? The city lord asked, confused. Then he noticed his son, his mouth clamped shut around a grenade, whimpering like a dog. Boom! The explosion sent the city lord flying. He landed in a pile of rubble, his son's body parts scattered around him. Su Chen, he roared, his body mutating. I'll kill you. Su Chen just smirked. Su Chen, we're here, Duanya said, just like the rumors from my previous life, Su Chen thought. John Shu is a Taoist, hiding among humans. I didn't expect him to be a level to Taoist, but you won't be so lucky next time. The scene shifted to another location. Attention, everyone. Up ahead is the supermarket with the supplies Su Chen mentioned. Our objective is to eliminate the Dao clan inside and bring the supplies back to the new base. The soldiers charged into the supermarket, but they were met with an unexpected sight. The Dao clan, they're all dead, Captain. The supplies are in the truck. More than half a tank of gas, enough to drive back to our new base. Su Chen didn't lie to us. There really are supplies here. I thought we were going to have a fierce battle. Captain Sun grumbled. What a waste of time. Captain, one of the soldiers said, I heard the general gave Su Chen an important mission. But you used to be in charge of these kinds of missions. He's just a pretty boy, and he thinks he can steal my credit, Captain Sun snapped. At the communication station, Union asked, Sister Duanya, why isn't that stupid captain back yet? Su Chen already cleared out the Dao clan in the supermarket, Duanya replied, rolling her eyes. They just need to drive the truck back. Even an idiot could do that. Who cares about him? Union said. Su Chen told us to take care of the refugees. I'm worried they'll starve to death first. They're coming, Duanya said. We can go back now. It's hard to hide your giant form with my mental power when they're so close. Report, General, the supplies have been delivered. Captain Sun announced, we actually found supplies. Su Chen didn't lie to us. He can really solve the food problem. Su Chen is our savior, Gao Yue said. Captain Sun grumbled. That brat, he's good at brainwashing people. Report, General. There are signs of Dao clan activity at the non-hospital not far from here. It's probably a tribe of a few dozen. A Dao clan tribe? Gao Yue asked, surprised. Su Chen, I'll show you who the real protector of the people is, Captain Sun thought. What? Bai Kang exclaimed. You want to move the armory. There's a military base nearby, but the entrance was submerged by the flood. It must be a death trap now, swarming with mutated creatures. Even if the three of us get in, how much can we carry? Zifeng added, don't worry about that, Su Chen said. Just lead me to the armory, all right, Bai Kang said. I've been there before, I'll go with you. But we need to take a car. Car easy, Su Chen said, interrupting her. He pulled a pickup truck out of his spatial dimension. Is this magic? Bai Kang and Zifeng asked, astonished. Is this your ability? Get in, Su Chen said, getting into the truck. Don't ask questions. The three of them set off for the military base. Meanwhile, at the base, a group of men were cursing. Why can't we pump the water out? Damn it. I don't believe in ghosts. Pick a few useless ones and throw them down as bait for the water demons. The supplies in the city have disappeared. If we don't find any supplies, we'll be killed when we get back. Don't blame me. A group of unlucky men were thrown into the flooded entrance as bait. The water demons are attracted to the bait, the leader said. Now, whoever goes down there and pries open the door will be rewarded with a beautiful woman by the city lord. Before the apocalypse, I had no money and no women, one of the men said. Now, I'm willing to risk it all. It's the city lord's men, Zifeng said. It seems they've also noticed this place. I know a way to avoid them, Bai Kang said, but we have to dive in. All right, let's do it your way, Su Chen said. The three of them dived into the water. Bai Kang's eyes widened in horror. Dozens of eyes were staring at them from the darkness. Water demons. We're doomed. Don't be afraid, Su Chen's voice said, calming her. He can talk underwater, she thought, surprised. He gently blew air into her mouth by a kiss. He's giving me oxygen, she realized, her heart pounding. But we're surrounded by water demons. Tentacles reached out, ready to grab them. Bai Kang clung to Su Chen, ready to face their fate together, but nothing happened. The water demons have stopped, she wondered how. Then she realized, it's Su Chen. His eyes were glowing red, he's controlling them. Su Chen smiled, holding her close. Now, let's go hunting. A few water demons had managed to break free from Su Chen's mental control. They lunged at him, their fangs bared, ready to attack as a pack. But Su Chen wasn't fazed by these small fry. With a confident smirk, he said, "You guys go ahead, I'll deal with these water demons." One by one, the water demons were eliminated, clearing a path for Zifeng and Bai Kang. They surfaced, gasping for air after being held underwater for so long. Looking back, they saw the corpses of the water demons floating like grotesque balloons. "Su Chen can control water monsters?" Zifeng asked, incredulous. "Is he even human? What other tricks is he hiding?" Bai Kang wondered. Su Chen emerged from the water, holding a core in his hand, a hint of disappointment in his eyes. "So many water demons, and I only got one white core. The drop rate is too low, you got a white core already." Bai Kang exclaimed, "And you're complaining. White cores may not grant abilities," Zifeng said, "but they can enhance existing ones." Suddenly, a pair of golden eyes glowed in the darkness, fixated on the core in Su Chen's hand. A cat appeared out of nowhere, snatching the core. Su Chen was caught off guard. "How did a cat get in here?" Xio Feng wondered. "They keep cats in the base to prevent rats," Bai Kang explained. "This one must have been trapped inside and avoided the apocalypse. It's quite skilled, though." It managed to steal a core from Su Chen. Su Chen, annoyed, clenched his fist. He had never been robbed by a cat before. He took out a bag of food. "Hey, little guy, you can't eat that. How about I trade this for the core?" The cat snatched the bag of food and ran off. Su Chen, feeling a mix of frustration and amusement, said, "I've been robbed by a cat twice now. The creatures that survive in the apocalypse are truly extraordinary." They reached the military base and restored power to the facility. "Luckily, the power system still works," Bai Kang said. "Let's go, the armory is just ahead." Before the flood hit, the survivors were in a hurry to leave, she added. "The supplies here must still be intact. We're here," she announced. "These weapons and ammunition are enough to equip a 500-man army." They stood before a vast armory, filled with weapons, equipment, and supplies. "If we can find a tank, we could equip 1,000 people," Xio Feng said in awe. "Be careful," Bai Kang warned. "Don't worry, Captain Bai," he replied. "The problem is how to transport all of this," Bai Kang said. "The city lord's men could arrive at any moment. It's too risky to fight them here, and we can't go back for reinforcements." Suddenly, a loud rumble shook the entire base. Before they could react, Zifeng came barreling out in a tank, shouting, "Su Chen, Captain Bai, I found a tank, but there's a monster chasing me." His face was pale with fear. Help me." Bai Kang was speechless. This idiot. The mutated monster fired at the tank, but its aim was off, and Xio Feng narrowly escaped. "We need to do something," he shouted. "If it blows up the armory, we're all doomed." Su Chen activated his spatial ability, expanding his storage space. He began to collect all the supplies in the armory. "You can store all of this in your space?" Bai Kang asked, astonished. Even the cat was impressed. "Su Chen, your ability is so cool," Zifeng exclaimed. "But can you put the monster in your space too?" "I can't store living mutant creatures," Su Chen replied. "Now's not the time to discuss this," Bai Kang said urgently. "I'll distract the monster, Su Chen. You take Xio Feng and find a chance to escape." Before she could run, Su Chen scooped her up in his arms. "What are you doing?" she stammered. "The supplies are in my space," he said. "I need to make sure you get back to the base safely. Be careful," Zifeng shouted. The mutated monster took the opportunity to attack, but Su Chen dodged it easily. The tank, however, was sent flying. "Stop wasting time," Su Chen said. "I'll deal with the monster. You go check on Xio Feng, don't dive." Bai Kang shouted as she ran towards Zifeng. Su Chen stood before the monster, his aura blazing. "Strange," he said. "I've never heard of a mutated beast like this in this area in my previous life, but no matter, your core will be mine." Just then, a loud rumble echoed from the entrance of the military base. The city lord's men were startled. "What was that?" "The explosion seems to be coming from inside the base," one of them said. "Boss, the water level is dropping rapidly." "The explosion must have cracked something underneath, damn it," the fat one roared. "Looks like someone got in before us. How dare they do that under my nose? Kill them for me." He looked at his men, who were staring at something in the distance. "Hey, didn't you hear me? Are you ignoring me, boss? Look, a rabbit. I haven't had rabbit meat in ages. Let's eat it before we go, okay? But that rabbit looks strange. Why is it smiling like that?" another one asked, a puzzled look on his face. "It doesn't look cute at all." The rabbit, insulted by their comments, let out a terrifying screech, tentacles erupting from its body. The city lord's men, their eyes wide with horror, froze in place. The tentacles burrowed into their bodies, and in an instant, the fat one's face became as grotesque as the rabbit's. Meanwhile, Suchen was still fighting the dog monster. His punches, though powerful, were blocked effortlessly. The monster not only matched him blow for blow, but also unleashed powerful laser beams. Suchen dodged them with difficulty. A level to creature's body is as hard as steel. It's incredibly tough. Just like those level to Dao clan members and Zhongjianshu, this type isn't affected by explosions. My physical strength is still far inferior to theirs. The dog monster pressed its attack. "Tough, but not invincible," Suchen said, dodging another blow. "I just need to deal with that parasitic vine in its brain." But the monster reacted quickly, its tentacles wrapping around him. It unleashed a powerful blast of pink energy, aiming to obliterate him. Suchen used his spatial jump to dodge the attack. That was close. Suddenly, he heard meows. "Oh, it's you," he said, surprised. "It's dangerous. Don't come over here." But the cat, its aura blazing, walked towards him, growling menacingly. Suchen, seeing the cat's determination, asked, "Are you a mutated beast too?" Meanwhile, amidst the rubble caused by the monster's attack, Bai Kang was digging through the debris, searching for X-I-O-Fun, Z-Fun. "Are you okay? Can you hear me?" "Captain Bai, I'm fine," Zfeng's voice called out from beneath the rocks. "I managed to dodge just in time. I almost became a rock sandwich." Bai Kang quickly moved the rocks aside. "I'm glad you're okay. I'll get you out of here." Suddenly, they heard laughter. "Who's there?" Bai Kang shouted, "Show yourself." The city lord's men emerged from the shadows, their faces twisted into grotesque smiles. Bai Kang was shocked. "It's you. You opened the main gate, but what happened to you?" They looked even more sinister than before. The pig-faced one leered at Bai Kang, his eyes filled with lust. "Something's wrong with these people," Bai Kang exclaimed. Back with Suchen, the cat let out a mighty roar, its claws extending, its eyes glowing with power. With a single swipe, it sent shockwaves through the ground. "Who just called me kitty?" it growled. Suchen, slightly intimidated, asked, "Did you just get bigger?" But the cat's target wasn't Suchen, it was the dog monster. Cats and dogs really don't get along, Suchen thought. "It seems you two are mortal enemies." He approached the cat. "You used the court to lure them here, didn't you, you filthy cat?" He turned serious. "You've seen my power. How about we join forces?" The cat, sensing his power, hesitated. Suchen leapt onto its back. Then it settled. "We'll work together. Now I have a mount." The cat, annoyed at being ridden, struggled, but it couldn't throw him off. Suchen and the cat, their faces grim, charged towards the dog monster, ready to take it down. "Let's go, Little Black," Suchen said, mounting the giant cat. The cat, however, seemed less than thrilled to be carrying him, its fur bristling. Before they could argue further, the dog monster attacked. Little Black, not one to back down, retaliated with its sharp claws. Suchen observed the fight. The cat's claws only left superficial scratches on the monster. "This isn't working. We need to coordinate our attacks." He patted the cat's head. "Use your speed to circle around it and distract the vines. I'll handle the rest." Little Black, though reluctant, obeyed. As the monster attacked, they dodged, the shockwave creating a hole in the wall and letting water flood into the room. Little Black used its speed and agility to distract the vines, easily tearing through them with its claws. Suchen, seeing his opportunity, jumped off the cat and delivered a powerful punch to the monster's snout, sending it flying. Little Black, impressed by the force of the blow, decided to cooperate. "That's it. Now, let's finish it off." The dog monster, enraged, unleashed a barrage of attacks, but Little Black was too fast. Within seconds, the monster was covered in wounds, its body torn and shredded. Finally, it collapsed, the core rolling out of its remains. Little Black, its eyes gleaming, lunged for the core, but Su Chen was faster. He snatched it up. "This is mine," he said, popping it into his mouth. Little Black let out a frustrated meow, but Su Chen ignored it. The water level in the room continued to rise. "It seems the armory is flooded," Su Chen said. "This area will be submerged soon." Suddenly, he heard frantic meows. Little Black, the mighty beast from moments before, was now struggling in the water, crying for help. Su Chen picked it up. "So you're afraid of water? If you stick with me, I'll keep you safe." Little Black shook its head, trying to escape. Su Chen tossed it back into the water. "Fine, then fend for yourself." The cat, terrified, quickly climbed back onto Su Chen, meowing pathetically. "Changed your mind so quickly," Su Chen said, raising an eyebrow. The cat nodded vigorously. "This is your choice," Su Chen said. "I'm not forcing you." Meanwhile, Bai Kang was surrounded by the city lord's men, their faces twisted into grotesque smiles. "Damn it," she cursed, "these guys are already dead." "Why are they still here, Captain Bai?" Zfeng's voice called out. "The tank won't start. Just leave me and run." "Run? Where to?" she replied. "I have to deal with these guys first." Suddenly, she noticed something in the distance. "Is that a rabbit?" But this rabbit had sharp teeth and a terrifying grin. Its true form was revealed, a mass of vines that began to drain the life force from the city lord's men, controlling their bodies. "It's absorbing their energy," Bai Kang realized. Before she could escape, the vines attacked her from behind. "Captain Bai, behind you!" Xio Fun shouted. The vines wrapped around her, ripping her clothes to shreds. The monstrous rabbit lunged at her, its jaws wide open. "Damn it, I was careless," she thought, bracing for the end. But just then, Xio Feng's tank, its engine roaring back to life, crashed into the rabbit, knocking it away. "You monster," he roared. "How dare you touch Captain Bai?" He unleashed a barrage of tank shells, the explosions lighting up the night sky. The rabbit, overwhelmed by the firepower, was blown to pieces. Bai Kang, stunned, could only stare. Zifan, exhausted, slumped back in his seat. "Finally, it's over." He didn't notice the core about to burrow into his face. It went straight into his mouth. Zifan said, surprised. "A core?" His eyes glowed as he absorbed the core's power. "Zifan, are you all right?" Bai Kang asked, concerned. "I'm fine," he replied, clutching his stomach. "I just accidentally swallowed the core. I feel strange." "Meow, you ate the core?" Su Chen asked, approaching them. Bai Kang looked at him, surprised. "Why can't I feel any abilities?" Xio Fun asked. "Is there a trick to it?" "The best way to master your ability is through combat," Su Chen replied. "But let's get you out of here first." He looked at Bai Kang, his eyes lingering on her torn clothes. "Your clothes?" "The monster ripped them," she said. "And you have a cat?" she asked, raising an eyebrow. "In the apocalypse." "It's with me now," Su Chen said, picking up Little Black. The scene shifted to the city. Black crows circled overhead. A young woman was hanging from a lamppost. Nearby, a Dao clan member was leering at another young woman. "Please, let me go," she begged. "The more you beg, the more excited I get," he sneered. Other Dao clan members joined him. "Such sweet sounds. Don't be in a hurry. Let her scream louder later." They dragged her away. "Don't kill me. Please, spare me, serve me well, and I'll keep you as a slave," he said, pressing himself against her. "But if I'm not satisfied, I'll hang you up there with her and let you dry until you're jerky." Terrified, the girl submitted. "I don't want to become jerky," she whimpered, positioning herself. "I'll do my best to serve you." "Good girl," he said, his eyes gleaming. Then, her screams echoed through the city. Su Chen's car approached. "Someone's coming," one of the Dao clan members said, annoyed. "Let's finish our business first. We can have fun later." Zifeng stepped out of the car and approached them. "Damn it, where did these brats come from? Ruining my fun. Kill them and make them our dinner." Su Chen brought Zifeng here to deal with these 3 Dao clan members. Bai Kang said, "Do you think he can handle them?" Su Chen, playing with Little Black, replied calmly, "Don't worry, I'm here as backup." He thought to himself, if he's the legendary god of war from my previous life, There's no reason he can't do it. Besides, actual combat is the best way to master one's abilities. Seeing Xio Fun standing motionless, the Dao clan members felt insulted. You dare stand before us and act tough. They roared, "You're looking for death. Today's your death." They unleashed a flurry of blows on Zifeng. Bai Kang exclaimed, "He's going to be killed." "No, he's figured out how to use his ability," Su Chen replied. One of the Dao clan members said angrily, "Why isn't this kid injured?" Xio Feng's body glowed. "Because I've absorbed most of the energy from your punches." They didn't believe him and continued their attack. "Just finish them off." Xio Feng's eyes glowed. "It's not absorption, it's plunder," he roared, his body radiating a blue energy as he began to drain the Dao clan members' power. "Let me go," they screamed. "I feel my strength being drained." This ability is powerful, Su Chen thought. He's like a black hole, absorbing all the energy around him. He truly is a god. Suddenly, Su Chen noticed something. A battle axe came flying through the air, decapitating the 3 Dao clan members in a flash. Zifeng was stunned. Captain Sun arrived with 500 men. "Luckily, I arrived just in time, otherwise you would have become food for the Dao clan. As a token of gratitude, hand over your food." "What?" Xio Feng asked. "Get in the car." "Xio Feng," Su Chen said. "I'll get the food for Captain Sun, but you should know that it's the apocalypse, so this is all I have. Please accept this small token of my appreciation." But something felt off. Captain Sun, upon receiving the food, was furious. "This is dog food," he shouted angrily. "Su Chen, you get back here." But Su Chen was already driving away. "Enjoy your meal," he shouted. "Captain Sun, why didn't you take the opportunity to kill Xio Feng?" One of his men asked. "Why did you help him escape?" "Do you think I didn't want to?" Captain Sun replied. "If my axe hadn't inexplicably veered off course, he would be dead already." "The general trusts this outsider more than us veterans," one of his men said, a sinister glint in his eyes. "Now that Xio Feng has an ability, we'll definitely be excluded from the power structure." "If Gao Yue doesn't trust me anymore," Captain Sun said, "then don't blame me for being ruthless. It's time to replace the leader of this base." "Does Captain Sun have a grudge against you?" Su Chen asked Zifeng in the car. "No," Zifeng replied. "He's always been like that, don't mind him." Zifeng can't defend himself against his own people, Su Chen thought. If I hadn't intervened, he would be dead. If it's not a personal grudge, then there must be another motive. If there's another motive, then he must be building his own power base within the new base. In that case, I'll just deal with him. The scene shifted to the construction site of the base's walls. "Union, you're so amazing," one of the workers exclaimed. "With you here, our wall is being built like a toy. Our efficiency has doubled." "But I have to eat a lot every time I transform," Union replied. "Can you guys handle it?" "As long as the wall can protect everyone, it's fine," one of them said, wiping away tears. Union paused, noticing Su Chen's car returning in the distance. She screamed in joy. "It's Su Chen, he's back." Su Chen's car entered the base, passing through streets, bustling with workers repairing the damage. Little Black jumped out of the car, but Su Chen quickly scolded it. "Don't cause trouble, don't scare people." Little Black meowed obediently, as if understanding his words. "It seems very happy," Bai Kang commented. "It must have been cooped up for a while." "Aren't you worried it'll run away?" Xio Feng asked. Su Chen stored the car in his spatial dimension. "I spent a fortune on ice cream and food for it on the way back. Where else could it find such good treatment? It's living like an emperor." Later, at a large warehouse, Gao Yue said, "Is this empty warehouse big enough?" "It's enough," Su Chen replied. A bright light flashed, and Gao Yue gasped, "You have a spatial ability. And you brought all the supplies from the military base here." Mountains of supplies filled the warehouse. "With these weapons, the security of the new base is basically solved," Su Chen said. "You have a spatial ability?" Gao Yue asked. "Why did you tell us?" Su Chen chuckled. "We're on the same boat now. If I don't trust you guys, who can I trust?" "You're right," Gao Yue replied. "Without you, there would be no new base. We'll definitely keep your secret." General, Bai Kang said, the new base doesn't have a name yet. To recognize Su Chen's contributions, why don't we call it the Cigar Base? Gao Yue pondered for a moment. Su Gao Don Light. It represents hope and rebirth. That's a wonderful name. Let's call it that, just like that. Su Chen asked, surprised, in my previous life, the base Gao Yue established was the last Pure Land in the apocalypse. Now it's named after me. That's quite an honor. Meanwhile, Little Black wandered into an operating room. Sister Duanya, you're amazing, a voice said. You removed that mutated plant so easily. Without you, this surgery would have been impossible. Unfortunately, the environment here isn't good, and many patients are too far gone to be saved, Duanya replied. It would be great if we could get rid of the Dao clan at the hospital. There must be a lot of medical supplies there. She picked up a scalpel, causing Little Black to flinch, remembering a traumatic experience from its past. It had witnessed one of its siblings being neutered. Meow, Duanya turned around, noticing the trembling cat. Where did you come from, little guy? She asked, reaching out to pet it. You must be hungry. Come with me. She picked up the cat and carried it back to her room. Little Black, I'll ask Su Chen if we can keep you when he gets back, she said. It's hard enough just to keep ourselves alive these days. She didn't realize that this was the same cat Su Chen had brought back. We're here. This is our temporary residence. As she was about to take off her shoes, someone grabbed her from behind. Hey, beautiful, come have some fun with me. Who's there? She exclaimed, struggling. She was pinned down, her arms held above her head. Even Little Black was too scared to move, but when she opened her eyes, she saw that it was Su Chen. Su Chen. When did you get back? How did you know it was me? He asked, surprised that his playful ambush had been foiled so quickly. Who else is completely immune to my mental ability? She replied, oh, I see, he said, and releasing her. After a moment of intimacy, Duanya took Little Black to bathe with her. So, Su Chen brought you back, she said. You don't have a name yet, do you? The pattern on your fur looks like gold. How about I call you Huang Jin? The cat, enjoying the warm bath and massage, purred contentedly. Su Chen entered the bathroom. Huang Jin, that's a nice name, he said. But aren't you here to help me bathe? What about the armory? Duanya asked. Did you find anything? He pulled out a core, of course. With this, I can evolve to level 2. Huang Jin stared at the core, confused. Didn't he swallow it already? Sorry, things were a bit chaotic back there, Su Chen said. I actually stored it in my spatial dimension, but this core has given me a strong desire, so I brought it back. Su Chen put the core in his mouth. Are you going to eat it now? She asked, surprised, but it was too late. Su Chen began to transform, his skin darkening, red veins appearing on his body. A powerful aura emanated from him. This is level 2, Duanya gasped. Loud noises echoed from the bathroom. Su Chen, stop, Duanya cried. I can't take it anymore, but Su Chen didn't stop. Outside, Union was building the wall when she heard strange noises coming from the bathroom. Huang Jin, oblivious to the world, purred contentedly. Union frowned as she looked into the bathroom. Su Chen, you're back. Why didn't you come find me? I'm angry. She returned to her normal size and entered the bathroom, seeing Duanya struggling in Su Chen's embrace. Union, help me, Duanya cried. When she saw Su Chen, Yan cried out in panic. Su Chen? Su Chen stepped out of the bath, his body radiating the power of a level 2. He said, Union, you came at the right time. Just then, Duanya and Union were enjoying the fruits of their labor with Su Chen. Su Chen? They cried out in unison, level 2 humans are really something else. I can't take it anymore. After a while, they were both exhausted, barely able to move. I feel like I'm about to collapse, Duanya said. The side effects are too strong, Union added. Sorry, Su Chen said, I think I absorbed too many cores. Duanya and I need to get stronger, Union said, otherwise, you'll just bully us. Now that you're level 2, how have your abilities changed? Duanya asked. Let me see, he replied, curious himself. First, the physical ability, steel body, The powers of Berserk and Serpent have merged, and after turning black, my body is even harder than steel. There's even a flow of energy on the surface. I wonder if I can project it outward." He extended his hand towards his two lovers. They were sent flying, along with the blankets, crashing onto the floor. He laughed. The offensive power has increased. Next, the spatial ability. Before, I could only expand space where I touched it. Now, I can open multiple small spatial gates within a 20-meter radius. "You bastard!" Union exclaimed, annoyed. "You attacked us. Next is the ice ability," he continued. "Besides ice shards, I can now condense layers of ice on my body. It's not very useful, but it's progress." He had an idea. "If I focus this energy on the surface of the ice, I can use the spatial gates to attack from multiple directions." He created a new technique, firing ice shards through the spatial gates. The power is equivalent to a bullet, and I can fire them from different angles. This will be useful for ambushes. Duanya and Union were impressed. "You can even do that with your abilities?" Union asked. "If you evolve a few more times, you could probably launch missiles," Duanya added. "All right, finally, this ability. Mental sense." He activated his Sharingan. "The range hasn't changed much, but I can sense every cell in my body, like the inner vision in cultivation novels." Suddenly, he noticed something. "Wait, this is..." He found himself in a different dimension. "Where am I?" he wondered. "This is the mental space inside your brain," a young woman's voice replied. "Su-chen, it's been a while, we meet again." He recognized her as the woman from the mutated rat lab. "It's you? But you were destroyed. Why are you here?" Her hair lashed out, binding him. "Because you swallowed my core," she said. "I'm now a parasite within your body. My true form is fused with you." Su-chen thought to himself, "Damn it, I fell for her trap. Steel body and spatial jump are useless here." The woman took advantage of his immobility. Outside, Union and Duanya were worried. "Su-chen, what's wrong?" Inside his mind, Su-chen asked, "What do you want? Do you know how lonely I've been?" She replied, "I finally got you here. Of course, I want to." She leaned in, ready to kiss him, but Su-chen wasn't so easily seduced. He remembered another ability he could use. He summoned a chain and bound her. "Don't even think about binding me," he said, tightening the chain. "You're too strong," she said. "I can't take over your body." "Sorry, but I can't trust you," he replied. He summoned more chains, binding her completely. "You're just controlling my consciousness," she said. "You can't kill my true form." "Then stay here forever," he said. "Su-chen," she cried out, "I may not be as strong as you, but in this mental space, I won't lose." Her hair erupted from the ground, surrounding him. He was quickly overwhelmed, turned into a living mummy. "Now, no one can leave," she said, triumphant. "Let's stay here together for eternity." Now, they faced each other, unable to act, both trapped by the other's power. "Su-chen," the woman said, "we're both stuck now." He frowned. Just as she said, "This cocoon can't be broken. Wasting time like this isn't a good idea. What do you want to talk about?" he asked. "Actually," she replied, "I can survive by absorbing just a little of your ability. It won't affect you at all, and I don't have the strength to take over your body." "How can I trust you?" he asked. "How can you get out of my body?" "I need to absorb energy to survive," she explained. "If I leave now, I'll die. Unless, please help me find a suitable female host with an ability. The body can't be too weak, it needs to be well proportioned and attractive." Given her own body, finding a suitable host based on those standards might be a challenge. Su-chen laughed. "You're quite picky." "How will I know when we've found a suitable one?" "I'll tell you when we do," she replied. "Don't worry, I won't make you do this for nothing. If you help me find a suitable body, I might be able to give you something good in return." She didn't specify what that something good was. "I don't need anything good," Su-chen said. "But if you do anything to harm me, I'll do everything I can to eliminate you." I know," she said flirtatiously. "Now, release me. I can barely breathe." They simultaneously released each other, a silent agreement to a tentative truce. Su-chen returned to the real world, startling Duanya and Union. "What happened to you?" Duanya asked. "We called you for so long, but you didn't respond. Yeah, Union added, we thought your soul had left your body and gone wandering. Soul leaving the body, he said. That kind of dangerous thing should be kept to a minimum. It's safer that way, but in the mental world. The woman was surprised to see everything around her freezing. Su-chen, she shouted, you dare freeze the entire space. You bastard, let me out. Su-chen hadn't expected his ice ability to have such a strong effect on the mental space. But it's best to find her a body as soon as possible. He suddenly realized something. Wait, there are women in the base. Duanya, take me to find other women. He said urgently. What? They both exclaimed. Find other women. Why, are you still not satisfied? Union asked. We can't satisfy you, he coughed, unsure how to explain. I mean, take me to see the other people in the base. It's not what you think. Later, outside, Duanya explained, General Gao is having people compile statistics. There are currently over 1,300 people in the base, with over 400 responsible for security. They've repelled several harassments from the Dao clan and mutated beasts. The other men are responsible for building the temporary wall, and with Union's help, it's basically complete. The women, children, and elderly are responsible for clearing the mutated plants that have sprouted in the base and providing logistical support. Oh, and there are many people injured while clearing the plants, Union added. Luckily, Sister Duanya had the medical students set up an operating room. Now, patients with mild symptoms can return to work. Everyone is working hard, Duanya said. Once the wall is finished, everyone can finally breathe a sigh of relief. I'm afraid we won't have much time to enjoy this piece, Su-chen said. The scene shifted to the base, where General Gao, by CANG, and others were discussing their next steps. The construction and supply of materials for our base can be guaranteed for a short time, General Gao said. But we urgently need to capture the Dao clan tribe in the hospital and reclaim the medical supplies there. Does anyone have any suggestions for this operation? There are probably less than 100 Dao clan members in the hospital, a young man said. Captain Sun is our strongest warrior, and his coordination is also the best. I suggest he, Captain Sun interrupted, his eyes cold. Wait a minute, why isn't Su-chen here? He was the one who encouraged us to build a new base, but now he's nowhere to be seen. Is he shirking his responsibilities? Captain Sun, please be careful with your words, General Gao said. Without Su-chen, there would be no Sugao base, and you wouldn't be here either. Captain Sun scoffed. This Captain Sun has a narrow mind, General Gao thought. He remembered his conversation with Su-chen. You want me to have full control of the base. Why? I'm not interested in being a leader, Su-chen had replied. And you're the only one I trust. I feel comfortable leaving it to you, but I want to remind you that in these troubled times, even with a base for protection, if we're not prepared for danger in times of peace, we'll eventually be swallowed by the apocalypse. I understand, General Gao had said. A true powerhouse never lets his steps slow down. Su-chen is someone who constantly pursues greater strength. Everyone should know, General Gao said, that when we encounter difficulties or strong enemies, Su-chen will step up without hesitation. There are dozens of Dao clan members in that hospital, Captain Sun said. They're all strong. If we suffer too many casualties, I can't bear that responsibility. Considering the importance of this operation, General Gao said, XIO Feng will assist you. Also, I'm asking Su-chen to step in to ensure nothing goes wrong. Captain Sun slammed his fist on the table. If General Gao has said so, then I'll take on this mission. If there's nothing else, I'll go prepare. Outside, one of his men asked, Captain, aren't we about to seize power? Why are we suddenly attacking the hospital? I was worried that Su-chen and Zifeng, both being ability users, would be difficult to deal with, Captain Sun replied. If we can secretly kill them during this operation, the base will be ours for the taking. High above, two figures were observing Captain Sun, General Gao. Just as Su-chen said, he agreed. The young man said, I hope he doesn't choose the wrong path. General Gao replied, have we sent people to investigate He Cheng? The team I sent should have arrived by now, the young man said. If what Su-chen said is true, then there will definitely be a major incident there. Back at the Hecheng safe zone, Mio Puyuan was complaining, "Brother Cheyue, Su Chen is so strong. Why didn't you ask him to help us retrieve those two cores? We have to rely on ourselves to become stronger," Cheyue replied. "If we keep depending on Su Chen, how will we ever grow? Besides, Su Chen saved us once. Why should we ask him to do it again?" "But we fought those zombies and mutated beasts for nothing," Mio Puyuan said. "We didn't get anything. I'm not happy about it." "Don't say that," Cheyue said. "Someone's coming." They hid, watching as several menacing figures, armed with spears, escorted a group of beautiful young women. From afar, the guards heard the commotion and asked, "Who's there?" "It's us, delivering the goods," a young man replied. "Look, they're all top quality." Indeed, they were all beautiful women, their curves accentuated by their tight clothing. Even the assassin, San Mao, was among them. "Follow me," the guard said. "I'll take you to the city lord. We're going to make a fortune this time," the leader of the group whispered to his companion. Inside the city lord was pleased. Very good. I'm very satisfied with this shipment." A fierce-looking Dao clan member eyed the women. "Any who can bear a son for me can live. That's your only chance." The women trembled in fear, begging for mercy. He grabbed the one. "You're just a breeding tool. You have no right to bargain." He brutally attacked her. "Stop it," a person with face covered shouted, rushing in. "City Lord, Su Chen and his men are going to attack the hospital." The City Lord said, "Let everyone attack. I want Su Chen to die this time." The person whose face was covered continued, "We're out of food and can barely fight. We need to force them to evolve into our kind, but the process takes time." San Mao appeared behind and said, "Or I can help you. What did you say?" The City Lord asked, turning to her, "Help us." Meanwhile, the men who had brought the women were thrown into a pit. "What are you doing?" they cried out. "Let us out." "City Lord, I'm your business partner. Why are you doing this?" But their pleas fell on deaf ears. "That woman wants to help me build a Dao clan army," the City Lord said. "But she needs you as a catalyst. She's trying to get revenge." One of the men shouted, "She's lying to you." "That's right, City Lord." Another one added, "She's deceiving you." The City Lord, a sinister look on his face, raised his mace. "Whether she's lying or not, I'll have to try to find out." He swung his weapon, sending the two head flying. Below, the Dao clan members were throwing people into a pool of blood, like they were cooking hot pot. The screams of the victims were horrifying. San Mao poured a vial of green liquid into the pool. Using the second-generation strengthening potion to accelerate the evolution of the clan has been tested before, she said. "Just pour the potion into the blood pool. It's a bit unstable, though." The others were thrown into the pool, struggling and screaming. "You should be grateful," San Mao said. "Only the chosen ones have the right to enter the blood pool. And only the strongest warriors can serve the City Lord." San Mao smiled wickedly. "Su Chen, if you hadn't destroyed the evolutionary base, I wouldn't have been captured and tortured. I'll make you pay." A hand emerged from the pool, and a human-turned Dao clan mutant crawled out. Not far away, Cheyue and Mio Puyuan watched the scene unfold. "Oh my God," Cheyue said, "they're turning everyone into Dao clan members. If this continues, all 2,000 people in the city will become the City Lord's puppets. We have to bring this news back, otherwise the base will face a terrible disaster." They tried to sneak away, but they accidentally made a noise. "We can't let them escape," a Dao clan member growled. "Damn it, we've been discovered," Mio Puyuan exclaimed. "I'll hold them off," Cheyue said. "You find a chance to escape her." "You should stay here and be our dinner," the Dao clan member said. The scene shifted to the early morning at the Sugar base. "Su Chen, big brother," a little girl called out, running towards him. "Oh, XIMI, he replied. "How are you adjusting to the new base? Is anyone bullying you?" He patted her head. "Who would dare bully me?" she said. "I'm Su Chen's woman." General Gao approached them. Su Chen, Captain's son, has gathered his men, but he's still hesitant to deal with the Dao clan in the hospital, so I'd like to ask for your help. "No problem," Su Chen replied. Union and Duenya joined them. "Also, Su Chen," General Gao said, "I have another request. General Gao spoke up. The hospital is too close to the base. Sooner or later, it will become a threat. Moreover, the medical supplies there are crucial for our future. Therefore, I implore you, I hope you can leave those medical supplies for the people of Sugao Base. Don't worry, Su Chen replied. I only need what I need. The rest will be left for the citizens. General Gao turned to introduce the team behind him. By the way, this time I've brought all the ability users in the base. A young man with white hair said, during the mission, we will obey your orders. Su Chen looked at the team. They were indeed a formidable group, full of strong and sturdy individuals, and even a beautiful woman. If you're following my orders, he said, lowering his voice, then everyone should stay at the base and stand guard. Pay special attention to the movements in Hecheng. The group was shocked. They couldn't believe that Su Chen was planning to infiltrate the hospital alone, without any assistance from the ability users. He thought to himself, based on my actions, Hecheng will likely undergo some uncontrollable changes. The scene shifted to the territory of the Dao clan. Jie Yue and Mio Puyuan were surrounded. Damn it, Miao Puyuan cursed. These monsters are toying with us. They're not even giving us a chance to rest. This isn't good, Jie Yue said. We'll soon be exhausted. We need to fight our way out quickly. Miao Puyuan, do you remember the dangers we faced together in the field team? Of course, Mio Puyuan replied. I'm the most experienced member. A Dao clan member laughed. How long are you going to keep chatting? No matter what tricks you have, you're dead today. They brandished their axes, ready to attack. Jie Yue, unarmed, used his words to create an imposing aura. Die, you monsters. But instead of attacking, he threw a handful of lime powder into their eyes. Damn it, you two, I'll kill you, the blinded Dao clan members roared. Now's our chance, run, Miao Puyuan shouted. You bastards, come and catch me. But as he turned to run, a spear pierced his body. Miao Puyuan gasped, stunned. Mio Puyuan, Jie Yue cried out. The Dao clan leader held up his spear. Oh, a snack delivered right to my door. This one's a bit scrawny, though. Was he an addict? He was so loud earlier, but he's not even enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. He tossed the spear, with Mio Puyuan still impaled on it. To his men, here, have a taste. Miao Puyuan was surrounded. Jie Yue, big brother. He called out weakly, Mio Puyuan, hold on, I'm coming to save you. Jie Yue shouted, charging towards them, but another Dao clan member tripped him, slashing him across the back. Run, Mio Puyuan urged with his last breath. The Dao clan members swarmed him, tearing him apart. Jie Yue, lying on the ground, reached out helplessly. No, Mio Puyuan, he gritted his teeth. Mio Puyuan, wait for me. I'll definitely avenge you. He struggled to his feet and ran, dodging the spears thrown at him. He ran until he could run no more, finally collapsing into the river. The Dao clan members searched for him, but couldn't find him. Damn it, he got away. What a shame, I'm so hungry. I want to eat meat. The Dao clan leader said, you want to eat meat? Then wipe out everyone in Sugao Base. You can eat as much as you want. Hooray, I don't care. I have to go there. I want to eat too. As long as I can eat meat, I'll do anything. I want to taste women. Su Chen, the Dao clan leader growled. Just you wait, I'll avenge my son. He radiated a powerful aura, leading San Mao and 500 of his men towards Sugao Base. At the hospital, a young woman was screaming, tears streaming down her face. A newborn Dao clan baby cried beside her. My son, a Dao clan member exclaimed. This is Pang Banzi, the leader of the Dao clan in the hospital. He was originally a mental patient in the hospital, always imagining that he could make the women around him pregnant. After the apocalypse, he became the first Dao clan member in the hospital. The young woman struggled to get up. I don't want to live in this hellhole anymore. I have to escape. He grabbed her leg and pulled her back. You're a birthing machine. You can't rest. I'll make you pregnant again right now. Wait, she cried. I just gave birth. How can I possibly? Ignoring her pleas, he still forced her to do it. The scene shifted to the city hospital. Captain Sun's troops had launched an attack, retaking the hospital and its supplies. The Dao clan, caught off guard, were quickly overwhelmed. Captain Sun, wielding his axe, cleaved through the Dao clan members. He said, "Next, I'll have to trouble you to lead the way for our troops." Zifeng was stunned. "Captain Sun, what do you mean? You want us to go in first, unarmed? That's just sending us to our deaths." Su Chen and Duanya, bringing up the rear, were also displeased. "Don't look at the hundreds of armed men behind us," Captain Sun said. "They're just ordinary people." Su Chen stepped forward. "Are you threatening us?" Captain Sun laughed. "Isn't it normal for an ability user to charge ahead?" Su Chen didn't bother arguing further. He simply said, "Oh, is that so? But I must remind you, anyone who points a gun at us won't have a good ending. Let's go." He led the way, clearing a path for them. Duanya and Zifeng followed closely behind, wary of any ambush. Captain Sun whispered to his men, "Let them deal with the Dao clan first, then we'll kill them. Even a super ability user can't stand against 100 guns. Captain Sun, why don't we keep that beautiful woman, Duanya, for the brothers to relieve some stress?" one of his men asked. The others laughed in agreement. "Yeah, Captain Sun, let us have some fun." They leered at Duanya, their eyes scanning her body. They didn't notice her eyes glowing red. "That woman," another one said. "What a shame to kill such a beautiful woman." "Then let's keep her for the brothers," Captain Sun said, grinning. But before he could finish, their faces contorted in confusion. "What the hell?" Captain Sun roared. "Where did Su Chen and the others go? Damn it. Find them. Don't let them escape." Duanya and Zifeng were hiding nearby. "They can't see us," Zifeng asked. "I can use my ability to control the minds of ordinary people," Duanya replied. "But that Captain Sun is also an ability user. He might sense something's wrong." "Don't worry," Su Chen said from behind them. "He won't find us." He activated his spatial ability, creating spatial gates above the soldiers. Ice bullets rained down, causing them to scream in pain and scatter. "Ambush! Behind us!" Captain Sun shouted. "Take cover. Who's slow will be shot." Su Chen laughed. "Charging ahead is more your style." He used his ability to kick them from behind, sending them stumbling forward as unwilling minesweepers. "Damn it," Captain Sun cursed. "Who's the enemy? Where are they?" The scene shifted to another location. The unfortunate woman from before was gone, replaced by another victim. Pang Banzi, the leader of the Dao clan in the hospital, laughed. "You're too weak." He was startled by a noise behind him. 2 other women were being assaulted by his men. "What are you doing?" he demanded. "Boss, we want them to bear children for us too." They replied, "Yeah, we want to be like you, boss." "Please, don't," the women cried. "How dare you touch my women?" Pang Banzi roared. He delivered a powerful blow, shattering a wall and sending his own men flying. A giant figure emerged from the hole in the wall. It was Pang Banzi. "So, some rats have snuck in," he said. The soldiers were shocked. "Captain Sun, look up there," one of them exclaimed. "Didn't you say there were only a few dozen Dao clan members? There are too many." Indeed, the upper floors were swarming with Dao clan members, like a scene from a concert. "Fire! Fire!" Captain Sun ordered. "Everyone, open fire." The soldiers fired their rifles, but they were quickly horrified. "What's wrong with these guns? They're not causing any damage." "They're all blanks, no damage. Someone tampered with them." "Cut off their limbs and turn them into jerky," Pang Banzi ordered. His men charged at the soldiers. A soldier was cut in half. Captain Sun, despite being outnumbered, fought back fiercely, cleaving his enemies in 3 with his axe. "Everyone, get up," he roared. "Even without guns, we have to fight these animals to the death." He cursed Su Chen. "That bastard, he tricked us. Wait until I kill all these Dao clan members, then it's your turn." But the situation was dire. Only a few dozen soldiers remained, fighting against hundreds of Dao clan members. Captain Sun's group was now completely surrounded by the Dao clan, with no escape route in sight. "Everyone, gather around," Captain Sun shouted. "We'll fight our way out, open a path." His men, armed with machetes, axes, and other weapons, rallied. Their morale boosted. "Kill, kill," they roared. "We'll fight them to the death. Everyone, charge." The Dao clan echoed their bloodlust. "Kill them all, leave no one alive. Charge." slaughtered them all. The two sides clashed in a brutal battle, neither side yielding. Suddenly, one of the soldiers was struck down. A young man, terrified, dropped his weapon and tried to flee. The Dao clan is too scary. I need to find a chance to escape. If I stay here, I'll die for sure. He noticed a newborn Dao clan baby crying nearby. This is a newborn Dao clan monster, he thought. Seeing the man approach, the baby stopped crying and giggled. The young man, puzzled, stopped and stared. Why isn't it crying anymore? He didn't notice the baby burrowing underground. Where did it go? He wondered, looking around. He failed to notice the baby emerging from the ground behind him. It bit into his flesh, tearing off a chunk. Oh, it hurts, he screamed. Help! Someone help me! The baby, having tasted blood, went on a feeding frenzy, biting and tearing at the man. It's delicious, the baby exclaimed, looking down at its growing body. Eating flesh makes me grow faster. Back on the battlefield, Captain Sun was fighting like a madman, hacking and slashing at the Dao clan. Captain Sun is so strong. His men exclaimed. He's already killed over a dozen of them. Pang Banzi appeared. You've killed some of my men. You seem quite pleased with yourself. Captain Sun, seeing that it was just one large opponent, felt his confidence surge. He leapt into the air, swinging his axe. You're just in time. I'll cut you in half. But Pang Banzi effortlessly caught the axe with one hand. Captain Sun was shocked. He couldn't believe that his powerful blow, which could cleave two men at once, had been stopped so easily. Before he could react, a sinister laugh echoed from behind. The baby, now transformed into a sharp-clawed monster, lunged at him. You're dead, it shrieked. It plunged its claws into Captain Sun's arms, tearing them off. He screamed in agony. The baby then stomped on him repeatedly, its laughter echoing through the air. Die, die. But it was interrupted by a powerful kick that sent it flying. Su Chen, Duanya, and Xio Feng arrived, their presence radiating power. You don't get to kill him, Su Chen said. Captain Sun, in agony, struggled to crawl away. Pang Banzi turned his attention to Duanya, his eyes widening. What a beautiful woman. You'll be my wife and bear me strong children. He turned to Su Chen. Brat, since you brought this beauty to my doorstep, I'll give you a choice in how you die. Su Chen's face darkened, his killing intent surging. He teleported in front of Pang Banzi. You talk too much, he said, his voice low and menacing. He unleashed a powerful punch, sending Pang Banzi flying, shattering stone and debris in his wake. Now, I choose to send you to your death. Pang Banzi, a hole in his chest, coughed up blood. So, you're an ability user too, he said. Your flesh must be delicious. The baby, on the side, asked, Dad, you like this woman? She seems very affectionate. It turned its terrifying gaze towards Duanya. If you like her, then she be my mother. Hearing these disgusting words, Duanya was shocked. Don't worry, the baby said, adjusting its diaper. My body is still growing, so I won't eat you. I just ate someone else, so I'm a little full now. So, be a good mother to me. It spoke the word mother fluently, but Duanya wasn't interested in these disgusting creatures. She raised her leg and delivered a powerful kick, sending the baby crashing to the ground. It laughed, its face contorted. This is the feeling of a mother's love. I like it. Give me milk. Another kick came, but the baby was too stunned to react. Duanya didn't hold back, kicking it repeatedly. You're dazed already, she asked. She leapt into the air, performing a spinning kick, sending the baby flying like a rag doll. Terrified, it cried out, but its face still held a disturbing, expectant look. The baby was continuously kicked by Duanya. Instead of feeling pain, he seemed to be getting used to it, laughing excitedly. Mother is so strong. Now it's my turn. She retracted her leg, surprised to see his body disappear. He has an ability too, she wondered. Suddenly, he emerged from the ground. I can hide in the shadows and attack. Mother won't know where I'm coming from. But before he could reach her, something slammed into his face, sending him flying. Huang Jin, meowing loudly, had arrived. Huang Jin, why are you here? Duanya asked. It's dangerous here. Hide behind me. She used her mental sense to lock onto the baby's movements. As long as he appears, he won't escape my bullets. The baby, cursing, emerged from above. Damn cat, I'll turn you into mincemeat. But before he could attack, Huang Jin slapped him, sending him crashing to the ground. Duanya, ready to fire, was surprised. What happened? 3 claw marks appeared behind her, where Huang Jin had struck. The baby, hiding, was breathing heavily. Damn it, I need to escape first. Back in the center of the battle, Captain Sun, now armless, was surrounded by Dao clan members. This is too dangerous, he shouted. Everyone, get closer to me, a Dao clan member laughed. You think you can stop us alone? You don't know your own strength. Look at him, so weak and skinny. He looks like he hasn't eaten in 20 years. It's hilarious. Captain Sun, gritting his teeth, thought, this is bad. Zifeng is kind, I can only use him to escape. Zifeng, he shouted, I'm the captain of this operation. I order you to protect me and get me out of here. Protect you, Xia Feng replied, sure, no problem. But first, help me with something. What do you want? Captain Sun asked, alarmed. Zifeng grabbed him, his ability, plunder, absorbing the captain's strength. Without your arms, you're just a cripple, Xia Feng said. Lend me your strength, and I'll kill all these Dao clan members to avenge you. Captain Sun's life force drained away, his face turning pale. We're comrades, he stammered. Why are you? When you pointed your guns at us, we were already enemies, Zifeng said, and enemies must die. He intensified his plunder ability, draining the life force from Captain Sun's men. They screamed in agony as their bodies withered. Back at Cigar Base, alerted by Su Chen's warning, the base discovered a large Dao clan army approaching. We need to follow the plan, Bai Kang said. Union, why are you still here? Su Chen told me to build the wall before he left, Union replied. I don't want to see the Dao clan destroy this place. Bai Kang blushed, hesitating. I've always wanted to ask you. When you're with Duanya and Su Chen, do you feel anything strange? At first, it was a bit awkward, Union said. But it's the apocalypse, who cares about those old rules? Besides, how could I possibly handle a beast like Su Chen alone? She added, speaking of which, Captain Bai, do you like Su Chen? You act differently when he's mentioned. Bai Kang blushed and looked away. Don't be silly, how could I? It's normal to be attracted to a strong and handsome man like Su Chen, Union said. So, it's normal, Bai Kang asked, covering her face. Captain Bai, look, a young man shouted. A Dao clan army is approaching. Despite their preparations, the sight of the approaching army was chilling. Are those all Dao clan members? Bai Kang asked. That's a lot. She ordered, immediately notify the general and evacuate the civilians. Union pulled out a chocolate bar and started eating. Captain Bai, are we abandoning the base? Of course not, Bai Kang replied, but we need to ensure everyone's safety. The wall we just built will definitely be destroyed by them, Union said, taking a bite of her chicken leg. And if Su Chen sees that the base is gone, he'll be upset. Remembering his nightly punishments, she couldn't contain her anger. Better to fight than to face his wrath, she took out a vial of enhancement potion and used it without hesitation. I'll go first, she said. You organize the troops. We must not abandon the base. She jumped from the wall. Bai Kang, witnessing her determination, was shocked. For Su Chen, she's completely disregarding her own safety. Union landed with a thud, her body growing larger. She uprooted a nearby tree to use as a weapon. Come on, you bastards, she roared. I won't let you take one step past me. Looking at her current state, Union couldn't help but be surprised at the effectiveness of the strengthening potion. Her body was still growing. I need to take this opportunity to deal with these small fry. Zhong Jianshu, seeing Union alone, was furious. You think you can stop us alone? You're underestimating the Dao clan army. Everyone, attacked. The Dao clan army surged forward like a swarm of locusts. Union, though momentarily stunned by their sheer numbers, quickly regained her composure. She raised the tree in her hand and roared, none of you will pass. With a single swing, she sent dirt, debris, and Dao clan members flying. Another group leapt into the air, attempting an aerial assault. They clung to her arms, but with a casual slap, she swatted them away like flies. Watching the battle from afar, Bai Kang thought, damn it, Why are all of Su Chen's women so strong? But there are too many enemies, she won't be able to hold out for long. The base's defenses are in disarray. I need to do something to stabilize the situation. She quickly left the city wall. Union, wielding the tree like a club, continued to smash the Dao clan members. Come on, you flies, she shouted, taste the power of this young lady. The Dao clan members, seeing their comrades being swatted away, were terrified. Mother, that woman is too scary. This is a tough one. Suddenly, Sanmao spoke up. Who dares to go up and kill that woman? Are you all cowards? Their eyes turned red, and they muttered, Oh, there's a woman over there. She looks delicious. I want to eat her first. They charged at her. She slapped them away. If you're so brave, go deal with that woman. Why are you staring at me? 3 of them, their heads swollen, were confused to see plants growing on their heads. What's this? Why are there flowers growing on my head? Back when I was taken to Hecheng, Sanmao thought, I accidentally discovered a mutated plant. When it came into contact with my blood, it could temporarily strengthen a person, but the price was their life. I tried it on someone, and the result was horrifying. One of the Dao clan members transformed into an even more grotesque form, screaming. The 3 of them grew larger, their bodies mutating. Seeing this, Union was startled and uneasy. 3 giant monsters were growling. Zhong Jianshu laughed. Excellent, I love this transformation. He pointed at the remaining Dao clan members. Attack those inside base. You can eat as much as you want. With the chains removed, they charged forward, eager to feast. Eat the men, keep the women. But suddenly, one of them was blown apart. What happened? A fleet of tanks emerged, their cannons aimed at the Dao clan fire. Seeing the tanks, the Dao clan members were terrified and began to retreat. Damn it! Where did they get so many tanks? Run! Seeing reinforcements arrive, Union looked down at the tanks, relieved. The reinforcements are finally here. But one of them, with vines, attacked her while she was distracted, binding her arm. Another one quickly coordinated and lunged at her, trying to bite her. Union reacted quickly, blocking its jaws. But another one attacked from behind with a blade. Union, in a dangerous situation, was terrified. Her eyes widened, her hands already bound. Am I going to die here? Suddenly, an unmanned drone appeared, firing a missile that struck the Dao clan member attacking her from behind. It was engulfed in flames. A drone, Union exclaimed, surprised. On the rooftop, Bai Kang was controlling the drone. Luckily, Su Chen brought back these useful things from the military base. She thought, too bad there aren't many of them. Back at the hospital, Su Chen was still exchanging blows with Pang Banzi, who was regenerating rapidly. This kid is weak, but he has this ability, Pang Banzi said, taunting him. You're not bad, unlike those other useless ones. Su Chen's killing intent surged. But you're too weak to defeat me? Pang Banzi said, throwing a punch inside Su Chen's mental space. The woman was startled. What's happening outside? She wondered. Inside the mental space, everything was frozen. Z Minor was confused, not knowing what was happening outside. Everything around her was frozen solid. Damn it, she cursed. Su Chen froze this place, so I can't sense the outside world. I want to go out and see. Driven by a strong desire for freedom, she used her ability, turning her hair into something like a drill. I've decided, I can't stay like this forever. I have to break through this ice wall. The drill-like hair pierced through the thick ice barrier that Su Chen had erected. Outside, Su Chen was still fighting Pang Banzi. He was having a bit of trouble. This fat guy is tough, he thought. I need to finish this quickly. Inside the mental space, the drill had broken through the ice wall. Su Chen's eyes widened as he felt something was wrong. Pang Banzi, delighted, threw a punch. Brat, your time is up. Take this. See if you can dodge this. Su Chen was pummeled, his clothes torn to shreds, leaving him naked. But he was frozen, unable to fight back, his body still outside, but his soul trapped in Z Minor's mental world. I've been pulled into the consciousness space, he wondered, surprised. Before he could fully grasp the situation, Z Minor appeared, excited. Su Chen, I've been waiting for you for so long. She jumped at him, embracing him tightly, but something felt off. Hey, what are you doing? He asked, confused. Her hair wrapped around him, forming a floating cocoon. What do you want? He demanded. Now you can't use your ice ability, she said. Use it if you can, we'll both be frozen. Did you think I'd let you trap me in that icy prison? This is your punishment. But then, Z Minor felt something poking her from below. She looked down, confused. Wait a minute. Why am I feeling hot all over? My heart is racing. What's going on? She realized that Su Chen's sword was filling the space between her legs. Are you a pervert? She asked, her face flushed. Why aren't you wearing pants? Su Chen, ever the innocent one, replied, can you blame me? You're the one who suddenly pulled me in here. I didn't mean to, she stammered, blushing. I was just curious. But wait, what's that thing? This is my first time. What? Su Chen exclaimed. Didn't you and Liu Shaoyun? Those were illusions. She explained, I just wanted to lure him into a trap. Hey, control your instincts. Can you stop moving around? He said, equally flustered. It's hard to stay calm when you're bouncing around like that. We need to get out of here. Outside, Pang Banzi roared, you think playing dead will save you? No way. He unleashed a flurry of punches, shattering the ground. Inside the cocoon, the tremors were intense. Oh, what's happening now? Z Minor cried. I can't move. Is it outside? Her face was battered and bruised. Oh. The tremors were so strong that the cocoon was slammed to the ground and bounced back up. We need to find a way out, she cried. I can't take it anymore, she screamed louder and louder. Outside, Su Chen's body was taking a beating, just like what he was doing to her inside. The cocoon flew high into the air. Why is this happening? Z Minor cried, her eyes glazed over. Pang Banzi, tired of punching, grabbed Su Chen, ready to devour him. Finally, you'll just be food on my plate. But as he was about to take a bite, a barrage of bullets struck him from behind. Damn it! Who's interrupting me? Duanya, holding a gun, shouted, bastard. Let him go? You dare point a gun at me? Pang Banzi asked, annoyed. Let go of my man? She demanded, her face cold. So, you've been tainted too, he said, his voice dripping with disgust. He remembered his past, before his mutation. He was a simp, and the girl he liked had promised to marry him after he gave her 100 gifts. But when he brought the 100th gift, what? You're getting married? That's right, she replied, we should stop seeing each other. But you promised, you accepted my last gift. You actually thought a toad like you could marry a swan, she scoffed. Why don't you take a piece and look at yourself in the reflection? I only took your gifts because I felt sorry for you. But you said appearance doesn't matter, he said, heartbroken. I don't care what happened between you two. Marry me. I'm the one who truly cares about you. I'd rather marry a rich second generation than you. She snapped. Are you insane? You have a child with someone else. He asked, tears welling up in his eyes. That's right, she replied. Now, can you get lost, you damn simp? This rejection turned him into a killer, not a lover. So, you've been tainted, he said, his voice cold and filled with disgust. But it doesn't matter. I'll lick you clean. He opened his mouth wide, his tongue lolling out, ready to lick Duanya. But she quickly ran away. Huang Zhen, we need to keep him away from Su Chen. After using his plunder ability to drain all of Captain Sun's men dry, Zifeng was brimming with power. He faced the Dao clan alone, a look of excitement on his face. Good, he said, the traitors are all dead. Next up are these worthless Dao clan scum. He was about to charge into combat when a sudden crash startled him. Before him, Pang Banzi was about to devour Duanya, and Wang Jin, his tongue, dripping with saliva, was disgusting. Duanya, thrown into the air, was unable to dodge. She was terrified, unsure of what to do. Was I about to become food? But before the tongue could reach her, Huang Jin transformed into his giant form, protecting her. Huang Jin, Duanya exclaimed, I should have thought of that sooner. The cat that Su Chen brought back is definitely not an ordinary cat. Zifeng tried to use his plunder ability, but the tongue attack forced him to retreat, horrified. Oh damn, it hurts, the power difference is too great. I can't plunder his ability. Then they fled, don't worry about it. Duenya shouted, "Let's escape first." "Damn, that tongue is disgusting," Xio Feng exclaimed from below. Right behind them was the bulldozer-like Pang Banzi, his tongue sweeping across everything in its path. "You can't escape," he roared. The scene shifted to Su Chen, who was still frozen in place, lost in a world of pleasure. Inside the mental space, Zimina sighed, it finally stopped. After dozens of rounds with her in the cocoon, Su Chen's voice, cold and detached, said, "I need to go out and take care of some things. You should behave until I get back. We'll talk about what happened between us later." Seeing his cold demeanor, Zimina felt a pang of longing. "Fine," she said, "but to make sure you come back sooner, I should help you a little." "So, you have to take responsibility for me, you bastard. Don't you dare cause any trouble." Back at Cigar Base, cannons roared. The human army, in their tanks, was fighting back. Everyone, maintain coordination between infantry and tanks, attack those Dao Clan bastards harder. The ability users charged forward, their speed surprising the Dao Clan. Elsewhere, Bai Kang was controlling drones, assisting Union. The drones crashed into the mutated Dao Clan members, causing explosions. Suddenly, a utility pole pierced one of them, turning it into a skewer. It was Union, who had casually uprooted it to use as a weapon. She skewered them one by one without hesitation. Bai Kang gave a thumbs up. "Good job, Union," but she was too engrossed to notice a tank flying towards her. A loud crash followed, and Bai Kang was buried under the rubble, her fate unknown. Seeing this, Union was shocked and horrified. "Bai Kang," she cried. "We can't hold them anymore," a voice shouted. "The Dao Clan's attack is too strong." Many had fallen to the Dao Clan. The heavy tanks were overturned, and the wall was breached. "Everyone, fall back." Seeing things, Union's eyes changed, filled with a desire to crush them. "Damn Dao Clan bastards," she cursed. Zhong Jianshu, delighted, ordered, "Charge in." "I need to find a girl first. Everyone, charge." They cheered, ready to feast on the human women. But they didn't notice a giant foot above them. Union stomped on them, turning them into mincemeat in an instant. Zhong Jianshu, shocked, cursed, "Damn it." He flew like a dart on all fours, climbing like a dog. "You've ruined my plans 3 times, 7 times over. I'll teach you a lesson." He jumped onto an upper level, facing Union's wrath. She reached out to grab him, but he dodged, using her arm as a pathway to attack. He punched her in the face, causing a massive explosion. Bai Kang, having escaped the rubble, saw her friend being attacked. Ignoring the bleeding wound on her head, she shouted, "Union." Union fell to the ground. Zhong Jianshu landed majestically, arrogant. "Now no one can stop me, I'm invincible." But suddenly, an overwhelming surge of power and killing intent erupted. Union's eyes glowed like headlights. "This is the base that Su Chen worked so hard to build," she said. "I have to protect it until he returns. Anyone who wants to destroy it must die." Zhong Jianshu was startled. What's going on? From a bird's eye view, Union was standing up, but her body had undergone a massive transformation. She was now as tall as the sky, looking down at Zhong Jianshu. "You damn bugs," she said, her voice booming like thunder. "You're all going to die." Union's eyes glowed with fierce intensity as she looked down from above. The ant-like Zhong Jianshu was now so far below that her body pierced through several layers of clouds. A tightly clenched fist was brought into an attack stance. Zhong Jianshu, not knowing if he could even manage a desperate glance upwards, was now utterly terrified, his mouth agape as he screamed. "Wait, what are you going to do?" Union didn't waste any words. She directly swung her fist, delivering a punch as large as a meteor hurtling down. The force radiating outwards caused Zhong Jianshu to clench his butt and tighten his glutes just to stay standing, but it only lasted a few seconds. The pressure forced him flat on his face, cracking the ground beneath him. "What?" he exclaimed, "just the pressure from a punch and I can't move?" He activated his inner power, screaming like a madman. He thought he could create momentum and courage with his roar, but life is just a dream. Union's fist slammed down on him, flattening him like chewed gum. He nearly bit his own tongue off. The force of the punch caused the building nearby to gradually collapse, one floor at a time. The resulting shockwave created a powerful gust of wind that forced the people at Sugar base below to shield themselves carefully, lest they be blown hundreds of meters away. Everyone's faces clearly displayed the words "unbelievable." "General, is that really the Union I know?" One person asked. "She's too strong," another replied. "With her here, the base is saved." General Gao, his face serious, looked at Union from afar and said, "I'm afraid things aren't that simple." At this moment, Union was like a wild beast. She let out a sky-shattering roar to demonstrate her terrifying power. The roar caused heaven and earth to tremble. The high-ranking officers quickly covered their ears, fearing that if they were too slow, they'd be stuck playing charades, but something wasn't right with Union. A fiery red killing intent radiated from her, and they wondered, what's wrong with her? Union seems to have lost control. "She's completely lost control," Old Guang shouted. "Ability Squad, immediately find Su Chen. Only he can save Union." A beautiful woman stepped forward. "I'll take responsibility for the mission. I'm the only speed-type ability user." Immediately, she sped off like a racer. "I have to use my fastest speed to find Su Chen quickly, or else both friend and foe will be wiped out." The scene shifted to the hospital. A familiar figure slowly walked along the ravaged path. Su Chen cracked his knuckles and stretched his limbs. Looking around, he saw that nearly all the Dao clan members here were dead. But suddenly, he realized that Z Minor had followed him into the real world. "Oh," he exclaimed in surprise. "Why are you out here?" he asked, confused. She immediately pressed him. "Maybe it's because of the accident just now, but I realized I can freely enter and exit your body." She pointed. "Hey, following these traces, we can catch up to that Fotso, right?" Su Chen said dismissively, "I know what I'm doing. Don't get in my way." Z Minor, feeling underestimated, retorted, "Hey, I came to help you. Don't be so ungrateful." He just waved his hand and said, "It would be good enough if you didn't cause trouble. Just go back and behave yourself." But Z Minor wasn't one to listen. She cheerfully slung her arm around his neck, and a strand of her hair stretched for dozens of meters, attaching to a building. "Then I'll show you how useful I can be," she said. Feeling uneasy, he asked, "What are you going to do?" Z Minor used the hair to pull herself and Su Chen, swinging through the air. "I'll wrap my hair around the buildings and swing." The situation was so sudden that Su Chen exclaimed in shock, "What? Don't mess around." She swung faster and faster, gleefully laughing. He could only helplessly shout, "Oh, this crazy woman." Swinging around, enjoying herself, she said, "See, isn't this much faster now?" He was surprised. "You can actually do this. Your imagination is too rich." But her face suddenly changed when she saw something. "Hey, look over there. What is that?" Su Chen followed her gaze. His expression mirrored hers. Looking at the supersized figure, it could only be Union. Z Minor also recognized her. "So that's her, but what is she doing?" "Looks like there's trouble over there," he replied. "Otherwise, Union's ability wouldn't be out of control. Moreover, if it continues like this, she soon self-destruct." She looked somewhat concerned. "Self-destruct? That's not good." "Because the situation over there doesn't look optimistic," he said. "Down there, Guanya and Zifeng are fighting Pang Banzi 3-on-1. Zifeng used his ability along with Wang Jin's power in a combined attack. This is all the power I've plundered. Now I'll completely finish you off." Z Minor said sharply, a young man who hasn't fully mastered his ability, plus a mutated level 1 cat. Those two aren't a match for that level 2 Dao clan member. Although their attacks inflicted damage, they only enraged Pang Banzi. He flicked his tongue, suppressing both Zifeng and Wang Jin. Having dealt with them, Pang Banzi roared menacingly, "Women are just trouble. I'm so hungry, I'll make you pure again." He launched a tongue attack that looked a bit suggestive, but let's reiterate, it was just a tongue attack that tore Duanwai's clothes to shreds. That level 2 Dao clan member isn't normal. Even I would have trouble winning quickly. Now, who should I save? Union, who might self-destruct at any moment, or Duanya, who's in danger? At this moment, a strand of Z Minor's hair shot out, binding the filthy tongue. "What?" she exclaimed. "You can actually control my power." Su Chen entered battle mode and sped towards them. Su Chen, his face serious, said, "Just kids make choices, I'll take it all." Z Minor, hearing his somewhat arrogant tone, excitedly replied, "Whatever you say, honey. However, I only exist in your consciousness. Other people can't see me. From here on out, you'll have to rely on yourself." Su Chen, radiating a fierce aura, landed with a cool swagger. Seeing her beloved arrive to the rescue, Duanya sighed in relief. "Su Chen, it's great. I knew you wouldn't." But Su Chen, his face dark as he wanted to beat Pang Banzi, slowly stepped forward. "Let's see which bastard was about to devour my beloved." Pang Banzi angrily retorted, "It's you, you son of a bitch. You dare interfere with my good time? Get out of here, or I'll devour you too." But Su Chen ignored his words, his eyes scanning his newfound power. "Looks like I can actually use this ability. Then I'll use you as a test subject." A sinister power appeared, accompanied by Su Chen's incredibly dangerous smile. The power surged forward, wrapping around Pang Banzi's entire body. Even his tongue was skewered like triple skewered meat. The dark energy wrapped around him, gradually attaching to the building behind him, growing more and more numerous, suspending him in the air. But because he was a loudmouth, he boasted, "Ha ha ha. Even your punches couldn't hurt me, let alone these parlor tricks." But gradually, the strands of dark energy began to pull at him, clinging tightly to the wall, constricting him more and more tightly. Pang Banzi finally panicked and screamed, Wait a minute, you little bastard, let me go." "What do you want to do?" From afar, he looked like a slab of pork belly being prepared for boiling. He could no longer be arrogant. Su Chen, hands in his pockets, said coolly, "I want to tear you into tiny pieces. Outside, they sell shredded chicken. I'm about to make shredded pig tongue to see if you can still regenerate." Su Chen reached out and clenched his fist. At the same time, the strands of dark energy squeezed the man until he was deformed, screaming terribly. In just a few seconds, a loud explosion shattered the building. Pang Banzi was given the boot, having been turned into pieces of rotten meat. Duanya, her mouth agape, was shocked beyond words. "Su Chen is getting stronger again. I need to work even harder to keep up with his growth." Su Chen said, "I need to get back to Sugar Base quickly." "Huang Jin and Zifeng, I'm leaving them to you," she obediently replied. "Okay." Looking back, he saw that Huang Jin and Zifeng were seriously injured. Zifeng said, "Su Chen, don't worry about us, we're fine." Elsewhere, the girl racer was speeding around, searching for Su Chen in every nook and cranny, until she was exhausted. "Where is Su Chen?" she wondered. She was about to give up, her hands on her knees, gasping for breath. "I'm exhausted. If I keep going like this, I won't make it in time." Suddenly, she froze, as if realizing something was coming. Just as she turned around, Su Chen flew past her, hitting her and sending her spinning through the air. "Ouch, ouch," she cried. She recognized Su Chen. But what's wrong with him? Why is he using such speed to find me? Seeing him getting further and further away, she shouted, "Su Chen, wait. Speeding and reckless driving like that, where are you going to end up?" Su Chen heard her call, but he didn't want to waste time interacting with his fan. Z Minor said, "Do you really want to go back there? If you choose wrong, we'll both be done for." Su Chen was resolute. "If they're my people, I can't let them go easily. Besides, I worked so hard to build that base." Seeing him so loyal and righteous, she felt like she hadn't misjudged him. Her face flushed slightly. "I'm afraid your union can't hold out that long. If that's the case, it's time to use that move space jump. Activate." At this moment, Su Chen's movement speed was greatly increased, as he could borrow space abilities to fly through buildings. Z Minor asked, bewildered, what happened? The girl racer was even more incredulous. Su Chen seemed to suddenly disappear. Am I seeing things? Can he even do that? Su Chen thought. Before, space jump could only be used for 3 meters. If I used it 3 times in a row, my body would feel torn apart. But I'm level 10 now. The jump distance just now was 8 meters, if that's the case. He then strengthened himself into a mobile coal briquette, activating his steel body ability. Z Minor, seeing this, was completely flustered. She screamed in fear. Wait a minute. I have a bad feeling. What are you trying to do? Suchen sped off like a rocket, his venti getting faster and faster, shortening the time to reach Sugar base. I want to challenge the limits of continuous space. Jumps. He replied. In an instant, the girl racer was left behind, her mouth agape. What? Suchen disappeared. What? Back at Sugar base, people were shouting, run! The giant is crazy. At this moment, Yunyan's body was growing larger and larger. She was destroying every structure she passed. One of the Dao clan members, a pervert, stood there, mesmerized, admiring. This tall woman looks really interesting. I have to climb up and get a better look. Others, scared shitless, shouted, Hey! What are you doing? Do you want to die? Are you crazy? It's not the time for that. Run! He looked even more excited. Dying for a woman is a peaceful death. I'm tired of this apocalypse anyway. Don't you want to go up there and see paradise? Another one looked towards the dark area between her legs and said, Now that I think about it, I've never seen that before. So, some of the men volunteered to climb up her tights. This is perfect for climbing. I feel like I can climb right up. Hey, you're trying to take advantage too quickly. Another shouted, You sly bastard. I want to see it looks like in real life too. So, the group cheered each other on to go see paradise. I can't wait any longer. Let's all go up. The Dao clan members, about to climb to the top of that mountain, became even more excited. I'm about to climb to Yunyan. Yunyan, now so strong that she could lift a skyscraper with both hands, had the Dao clan members cheering her on. Hurry, hurry, if we attack this giant woman from the inside, it'll be easier. General Gao below ordered, provide cover fire, blast those damn Dao clan bastards. Suddenly, Yunyan threw the entire building down, not only blasting away the Dao clan members, but also seriously injuring many humans. The scene was terrifying. Yunyan could no longer distinguish between friend and foe. If it continued like this, everyone would be in danger. Bai Kang exclaimed in surprise, Wait a minute, it looks like something's approaching. A streak of green light descended from the sky. It was Suchen, who had arrived on the Sugar base battlefield. She was shocked. He's fast. It looks like that's Suchen. General Gao added, He's finally back. Over here, Z- said, Yunyan is still growing larger. If it continues like this, she explode. Suchen said, We need to wake her up before that happens. At this moment, their eyes met. Yunyan, seeing strangers, turned to look at them with hostility. She directly used her hand to knock down a satellite tower. Suchen quickly dodged. Even I didn't realize. She's completely lost consciousness. Suchen flew around on her arm, but Yunyan swatted at him like a mosquito. Suchen nearly got squashed and fell sprawling onto her chest, only to be bounced back up by their elasticity. He sighed, Looks like I need to deal with these stubborn Dao clan members first. Suchen then fell freely downwards. It had to be said that the Dao clan members were as numerous as ants crawling all over her. Z- exclaimed, Wow, where did Yunyan buy these fishnet stockings? The quality is so good, they can become so big. Suchen replied, It's probably due to the influence of Yunyan's ability. Suchen quickly used his new ability. The strands of dark energy shot towards the Dao clan members. One Dao clan member, not knowing whether he was alive or dead, laughed gleefully. Now no one can stop me from entering that sacred area. He was about to devour her when a strand of energy bound his neck. Suchen appeared, radiating a terrifying aura. There are places only I can touch. Any bastard who wanted to touch her was destined to build a grave for love. Chained up like a dog, the Dao clan member asked, What do you want? Let me go. But Suchen jumped on his neck, hanging him in the air to slowly die from lack of oxygen. Not just one, but any Dao clan member who dared to climb up was hanged until they died. Elsewhere, curses rang out. You're the most vicious woman I've ever met. We were all once human. You're the one who forced us to become like this. He lunged forward to snatch her cloak. Today, I'll make you pay back 100 times over for stripping us. The girl was surprised and angry at being stripped. She clenched her staff tightly and shouted, You bastards! She stabbed one of them in the eye, causing him to scream, You're all going to die. Damn, That bitch dares to attack us. The girl wasn't afraid. Hey, just be happy for now, because she then retreated and fell freely downwards. This is the gift I want to give you. The staff took root. The Dao clan members were horrified and wanted to run, but it was too late. Another mutated creature was born, and it squeezed all the enemies within its sight, sparing no one. After a wave of destruction, it furiously charged towards Union, intending to bem her. One lucky Dao clan member, who hadn't yet died, shouted, "I'm the first one to arrive," but he wasn't quite at the center yet. Suddenly, Union lifted her leg. Screams rang out as the men who were trying to cling on fell. Those who were quick managed to hold on, while those who were slow fell to their deaths. Be careful, that woman is raising her leg. Union stomped on the mutated beast's mouth. Her face was excited as she stomped harder and harder. Some of the men were still trying to hold on, dreaming of touching her. One of them laughed. Luckily, I was quick-witted and escaped with my life. But he was horrified to realize that Su Chen was wreaking havoc among the Dao clan, tearing anyone he touched into pieces with extreme prejudice. At this moment, after dealing with the Dao clan members, Su Chen leapt high into the air. Union looked at him blankly, as if he were an alien creature. General Gao exclaimed, "Excellent." The Dao clan had been completely eliminated, but things weren't over yet. Bai Kang worried, "But Su Chen, how will he wake up Union?" At this moment, Su Chen hovered in the air. He wanted to use eye contact, hoping that she would recognize him and regain control of her body. But Union's hands slowly intertwined, as if wanting to grab Su Chen and embrace him. But that was just speculation. At this moment, Su Chen sensed the potential danger. Union, her face extremely excited, brought her intertwined hands up, preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Su Chen's head. Seeing the killing intent radiating from Union, General Gao and Bai Kang exclaimed in horror, "Su Chen, be careful. It's dangerous." The blow was about to hit him. Su Chen had no choice but to use space jump to evade. Union still didn't recognize her boyfriend and directly struck down with a powerful punch. At this moment, she only had one thought, to blow away all living things before her. The power of that wine-tearing strike caused half of the surrounding buildings to be blown away. After unleashing the attack, she looked around blankly, no longer seeing her target. It felt like she was punching the air. The two who had been watching were wide-eyed and astonished. General Gao wondered. He dodged that fatal blow. Bai Kang added, "But where did Su Chen disappear to?" At this moment, Su Chen found himself in a space that was soft, white, and completely enclosed, causing him to blush involuntarily. Z- said, "Oh, direct head-on confrontation really isn't suitable." "But Su Chen, where are you hiding?" The voice came from a crevice on Union's body. Su Chen angrily retorted, "Shut up, will you?" Union heard the sound near her but didn't see anyone. She looked around, searching. Suddenly, a crack appeared. Startling Z-. She exclaimed in alarm, "Su Chen, look. Why is it like this? It seems like Union's body has reached its limit and can't grow any larger." A sense of unease washed over Su Chen. He used space jump to return to the outside world. At this moment, Union was reaching her limit, her eyes shining brighter than headlights, constantly roaring. Cracks appeared all over her body, and a surge of power was gradually escaping. General Gao and Bai Kang were shocked. What's going on? Could it be? Su Chen realized that Union's body couldn't take it anymore. Her eyes shone, and her roar shook the heavens. But if she transformed like this, she would lose her life. Deep within her soul, she remembered fragments of memories. "It's so cold. Every time I open my eyes, it's an endless darkness. I don't remember how many times I've woken up in despair, or how many times I've been on that cold operating table. And how many times has that golden needle been stabbed deep into my skin? In this apocalyptic world, I'm just a lab rat for others. If there are gods, please help me. I'm willing to use everything to exchange for a chance to be free." Just as she was closing her eyes, giving up on life, a loud, familiar voice called out, "Union." She opened her eyes wide in surprise and wondered, are there gods? Back to Su Chen, after so many methods failed, only the last resort remained. He jumped down to her butt and shouted, "Have you forgotten? I don't need useless people around me. Su Chen opened his hand wide, all 5 fingers extended. He used his ability, swung his hand, and shouted, "Wake up now." A loud sound rang out. Su Chen slapped her but with great force. Yunyan felt so much pain that she wanted to call out, "Mommy, help me." A loud voice exclaimed, "I never expected this feeling to be so real." Bai Kang, seeing this somewhat suggestive scene, blushed and became a bit perverted. Su Chen, at this moment, was still do this. Yunyan, having been slapped, groaned incessantly. A feeling that was both painful and exciting made her remember a familiar sensation. I remember now. From the first time I met that man, every time I was in despair, he would appear by my side. Because he's like a ray of light that pierces through all the darkness in my heart. Because of him, I can change everything. From the first time we met in that bar, his care and gentle kindness made my heart flutter. And when the apocalypse came, fate once again brought me to Su Chen. It was at the moment I was freed from the darkness that my heart couldn't help but kiss him passionately. Life after that, by his side, made me feel like I had found a strange happiness and peace in the apocalypse. Even the times when he tormented me can never fade from my mind. Su Chen's face became serious as the situation seemed beyond saving. An extremely bright light spread throughout the area. Everyone knew one thing: Yunyan was about to self-destruct. The roar reached its peak. A massive explosion occurred. Now, golden rays of light appeared all over the sky. General Gao struggled to open his eyes and wondered, is it over? But when he looked around, he was shocked. Su Chen and Yunyan had disappeared. At this moment, besides their group, no one else could be seen. Looking up at the glittering golden rays in the sky, though beautiful, the people were gone. Bai Kang collapsed to the ground, tears streaming down her face, wetting her eyelashes. Could it be that they're really gone? I still had so much to say to Su Chen, and Yunyan too. She just saved me, and I didn't even get to thank her. Suddenly, General Gao exclaimed in surprise, "Quick, look up there." At this moment, Bai Kang raised her head. Su Chen was still alive and well in the sky. He had managed to save Yunyan. General Gao exclaimed, "It's Su Chen. Great, he's really okay." Su Chen, his body still flickering with residual ability power, looked down at Yunyan's body, which was covered in cracks from head to toe. Seeing this, General Gao was still worried. "Yunyan is seriously injured. Quick, get her to the hospital. Treat her immediately," he ordered the soldiers. Suddenly, a voice called out from the sky, "Wait a minute." It was Duanya and Wang Jin. Arriving, she said, "It's better if I go." "This is the first time I've met Wang Jin," General Gao exclaimed in surprise. "That cat is huge." Seeing Duanya arrive, Su Chen called out, "Duanya." Hoping that she would have a way to save Yunyan. Looking at the injuries on her body, Duanya was extremely anxious. Her injuries are very serious. She could die at any moment. "First, let's get back to base." A while later, the sound of running water filled the air. "First, carry Yunyan into the bathtub," Duanya said. At this moment, both of them were in the bathroom, but Su Chen sensed something was different and asked, "Oh? Did you add something to the water over there?" Duanya was changing clothes. She explained, "Ordinary surgical treatment methods aren't effective for these kinds of injuries, so I added a recovery serum with an evolutionary base to the water." Su Chen exclaimed in surprise, "So that's why?" She added, "Check to see if Yunyan's wounds are showing signs of healing," but after looking, there was no change. He asked, confused, "Healing? I don't feel anything." She exclaimed in surprise, "Hi, that's impossible. I've improved this recovery serum so many times." Su Chen seemed to realize something and said, "Could it be that these kinds of injuries can only be healed with my ability?" Duanya thought it made sense. "What you said makes sense, so what should we do?" Suddenly, her eyes widened in surprise. She only managed to utter a small, "Oh." At this moment, Su Chen kissed Yunyan's forehead. In just a few seconds, the cracks disappeared immediately. Even Su Chen didn't expect that he could do this. It seems like it worked. Duanya's cheeks flushed red with embarrassment. She hurriedly turned to leave and said, "That's great. I'll leave the remaining wounds to you." Su Chen held Yunyan in his arms, but his face was blank. Yunyan's body was covered in cracks, inside and out. To kiss every single one, this was too much. Outside, a loud voice called out, "Suchen, look what I brought back." Duanya went out and replied, "Suchen is helping Yunyan heal." "What did you to bring?" Bai Kang exclaimed in surprise. "He's even injured." Zifeng added, "Then later, ask him to help me heal too." Just imagining the scene of Suchen doing that with a man like Zifeng, Duanya could only force a smile. "Oh, that's not really suitable." She then changed the subject. "Maybe we should talk about this stone. What should we do with it?" Xio Feng said, "Do you remember the leader of the Dao clan, the one with the big tongue who liked to devour people? This is what I found among the remains after they left. At that time, this stone emitted a strange light, so I think this is a core crystal." As soon as he finished speaking, his face became serious. Duanya exclaimed in surprise, "What? This is a core crystal?" Zifeng continued, "That's right, a core crystal this big. No one but Suchen can withstand the ability contained within it." Duanya's face flushed red. Such a big core crystal for Suchen to absorb. She looked at the huge core crystal and suddenly felt weak. She understood too well, but Suchen's side effects. Before, there was Yunyan, so she could barely handle it, but now she was the only one. Everyone probably understands the level of Su Xian's brutality when influenced by the core crystal, right? Bai Kang hesitantly asked, "Does anyone need my help?" Duanya thought, "Help? How could she agree to help with that kind of thing? She didn't want to involve her." But she sensed something was wrong with Bai Kang. Her attention turned to that shy expression and thought, "My sixth sense is telling. Could it be that she?" Inside Suchen's building, Zifeng was completely bewildered. Not understanding why he had been kicked out, Duanya tactfully dismissed him. "Zifeng, Bai Kang and I have something to talk about. You go back first, okay?" The door slammed shut, leaving the poor guy still standing there, dumbfounded. Inside, Duanya was hesitant. She really didn't want to share her honey with another woman, but Suchen would never stop becoming stronger. Therefore, she needed someone to share the burden of Suchen's beastly nature. Seeing Duanya acting strangely, Bai Kang asked, confused, "Duanya, what's wrong?" Duanya replied, "Bai Kang, there's something I need to confirm with you. Do you like Suchen?" Hearing such a direct question, Bai Kang was flustered, not knowing how to react. A moment later, inside the bedroom, Yunyan was still in a coma. Duanya was helping Suchen take care of his little sister. "Right, Xio Feng brought back a core crystal." Hearing this, Suchen exclaimed in surprise, "A core crystal?" Duanya replied, "Yes, it's in the living room." "Go take a look, then I'll leave Yunyan in your care," he said. As soon as he stepped out of the bedroom, he was stunned by the sight before him. He exclaimed in surprise. His thoughtful eyes recognized that the thing before him wasn't an ordinary core crystal. "This is black stone. Could it be that they mistook this thing for a core crystal?" He sighed and prepared to punch it, wanting to interact with it, but it was no use. Even in his past life, when he was struggling in society, he had only heard of it, never had the chance to see it. So, all sorts of strange things are starting to appear. Although he was incredibly strong now, his punches were still like mosquito bites on stainless steel. He sighed, "This black stone is incredibly hard. It must be a rare material born during the apocalypse. Moreover, this black stone is related to someone." Suddenly, a figure with unparalleled power appeared in Suchen's mind, Black Blade King Wong Song, a legendary figure from his past life who relied on a black blade to dominate the apocalyptic world. It was said that the black blade was made from black stone. Looking at the thing before him, Suchen pondered, "Looks like my luck isn't bad this time. King Wong Song's opportunity has become mine first. I'll store it in my space. When I find a blacksmith, I can ask them to make me a black blade." Back to the conversation between Bai Kang and Duanya, she asked shyly, "Why did you suddenly say that?" Duanya explained, "After Suchen absorbs a core crystal, he'll develop a very strong curse. Before, I had Yunyan to help, but now, with just one person, if we can't resolve it." She trailed off, causing Bai Kang to ask curiously, "If we can't resolve it, then what?" Duanya replied, "I don't know, I just know that I absolutely can't let that happen." But now, Yunyan also needs my care. Bai Kang still didn't know what the curse was, but she was very willing to take the initiative. Leave the curse to me, she said. Duanya said gravely, things might not be as you think, listen to me first. But Bai Kang, her voice somewhat hurried, said, it's okay, whatever you need me to do, it's fine, just rest assured and leave it to me. Back in the present, a pair of very sexy fishnet stockings and a short skirt with an apron, Bai Kang was muttering to herself. Although I said that so quickly, why do I have to wear these kinds of clothes and say those strange things? Moreover, if I'm resolving the curse with Su Chen, she was feeling hesitant and worried. Duanya wouldn't lie to me, would she? She looked at him intently from behind. But Su Chen is related to the safety of the entire base, so no matter what, I need to confirm the curse first. He's already absorbed the core crystal, but I don't see it anywhere. Next, I can only act according to the situation. She brought a bottle of wine and 2 glasses and went to call out hesitantly, Su Chen. As soon as he turned around, he was shocked. Bai Kang was wearing a maid outfit that was very sexy, but she was trembling all over, as if afraid that he would devour her. She softly called out, Master. Hearing this, Su Chen's face froze. What, Master? In another room, Duanya was beside Yunyan, taking care of her. She said to herself, Bai Kang should be fine, right? The curse is the most reasonable explanation I could think of. Moreover, I've prepared a lot of things for her. No, I should be thinking about how long she can endure it. She sighed heavily. Even her legs were trembling so much that she couldn't stand still. I'll go help her after Yunyan stabilizes a bit. Outside the base, voices rang out. It was hard enough to drive away the Devourer tribe, but now we have to clean up these corpses too. Can't they let people rest? Stop complaining. If we leave these corpses here, and an epidemic breaks out, do you know how many people will die? Suddenly, some of the soldiers' faces turned pale. Big brother, look over there. Before them, the corpses of the Devourer tribe members were gone. Everyone was in a panic, looking around. What's going on? Did the corpses grow legs and run away? Over here too, all the corpses are gone. I feel like something bad has happened. Inside the mental space, Z Minor exclaimed. She blushed and wondered. This feeling is so good. I've always been waiting for it, and it's finally here. But the distance is too far. I can't sense its exact location. It looks like I'll have to find Su Chen and ask for help. Hearing the words curse and the sound of wine pouring, Su Chen was confused. What kind of game is this Bai Kang girl trying to play? Seeing her usually serious and dignified as a captain, but now wearing a maid outfit, it's very strange. But on the other hand, she's very shy, and her embarrassed appearance seems quite interesting. Bai Kang said, Master, what do you want to do with me next? I'm ready for anything. I'm willing to offer everything to you. As she spoke, her face flushed red. Su Chen, taking a sip of wine, spat it all out. She worriedly ran over and asked, What's wrong, Su Chen? Su Chen coughed and sputtered, Nothing, it's the wine. Bai Kang shook the wine glass, helping him check. Could there be something wrong with this wine? Then let me try it. She then drank it all in one gulp, not leaving a single drop. Seeing this, Su Chen was stunned and exclaimed. He realized how reckless she was. Looking at the wine bottle, he was shocked to see that the alcohol content was 64%. Even he couldn't drink a single drop, yet Bai Kang was now drunk and starting to ramble. It's too spicy, she said. Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've drunk alcohol. She then slammed her hands on the table. I feel like I'm floating. She then sent the table flying away and shouted, I'm very energetic. What is it with women when they're drunk? They're so hard to handle, Su Chen wondered. She's already drunk so quickly. Bai Kang, now very aggressive, stomped her foot, forcing Su Chen to spread his legs to avoid being hit. He looked at her, confused, and could only utter a few words. Bai Kang, now with a bit of alcohol in her system, became bold and scolded Su Chen. Don't talk nonsense. She displayed the authority of someone in charge, one hand on her hip and a haughty look in her eyes. How could I be drunk? The more she looked at Su Chen, the brighter her eyes became, as if she were about to put him on a chopping block. She began to move closer, her hand slowly reaching out to caress him. I still want to help you resolve the curse, Su Chen smirked and replied, really, I don't like the feeling of the power dynamic suddenly being reversed. So, first, you need to understand the relationship between us. She asked blankly, what, the relationship between us? Suddenly, her eyes widened in surprise. At this moment, Su Chen radiated an incredibly terrifying power that made anyone tremble. He said sternly, that's right, have you forgotten who the master is? Bai Kang was so scared that she nearly screamed. She almost went too far and made Su Chen serve her. She immediately knew better and knelt down before Su Chen, displaying the appearance of an obedient maid. Su Chen, his eyes incredibly scary and a gleeful smile on his face, asked her, are you awake now? Or should I administer punishment? Bai Kang felt that kneeling wasn't sincere enough. She then lay down and crawled towards him, calling out, Master, I was wrong, I won't do it again. Su Chen nodded, very good, if you know you were wrong, then. But at this moment, Su Chen was stunned as he was teleported away. He hadn't even administered the punishment yet. Su Chen then recognized the familiar feeling of space manipulation. I've been brought in here again, he sighed in frustration. I was about to get to the climax and have some fun, but why did you have to drag me in here? Greeting him was Z Minor. She jumped at him as usual and shouted, Su Chen, it's appeared, it's finally appeared. Su Chen was still confused, not understanding anything. What? She was so happy that she cried, hugging him tightly. But with her pressing down on him like a mountain, no one could breathe. She held him even tighter and said urgently, Su Chen, you have to help me this time, you promised, don't deny it. Feeling a bit heavy, he asked, what? Explain it clearly. Z Minor shouted, the body that's compatible with me has appeared. Su Chen now remembered that it was the body she had asked him to find last time. It's appeared, so what? Why did you have to drag me here? She then used her hair to create a cocoon around him, preventing him from escaping. She said, I can't sense its location, so I'm taking this opportunity to borrow your power. The cocoon formed. Su Chen questioned, dissatisfied, what do you mean? Are you treating me like a signal amplifier? The cocoon was stretched in all directions. She said, it's almost like that. What else would you be if not a signal amplifier? Su Chen felt a bit taken aback. Are you serious? Wait a minute. Is this the method you were talking about? Z Minor revealed a mischievous smile and replied, that's right. Su Chen only managed to exclaim, wait a minute. I haven't even prepared yet. The cocoon was then lifted high by some force and then slammed down on the ground. It continued to go up and down rhythmically. Z Minor jumped up and down as if she were on top of the world and said, I can feel it. Now, let's bring our spirits there. Suddenly, Su Chen was teleported away again, incredibly quickly. Before them was a horde of corpses walking towards the distance. The figure of a woman looked incredibly scary. Su Chen exclaimed in surprise, is this a corpse tide? Z Minor replied, that's right, it's summoning a corpse tide. I remember that only a corpse king can summon a corpse tide. Su Chen exclaimed in surprise, so you're saying that what we're seeing is the body of a female corpse king? Moreover, is it safe for us to be here so close? She confidently reassured him, don't worry, in the spiritual state, as long as there aren't any strong mental fluctuations. Suddenly, a powerful mental shockwave hit them, causing both of them to widen their eyes in surprise. Z Minor asked, confused, what's going on? Su Chen's face went blank. Could it be that outside in reality? Su Chen sat still and motionless like a statue. Bai Kang called out to him, but he didn't respond. She realized that the curse had indeed been activated. If that was the case, then she would sit on him and perform the riding a horse to see the flowers technique. She didn't need him to do anything. She would do it all herself and called out, Master, let me help you dispel the curse. Inside the corpse-tide space, the female corpse king angrily unleashed a terrifying power and shouted, who is it? Get out of here. Su Chen and Z Minor were now showing serious expressions, as they had revealed their hiding place. Z Minor said, we've been discovered. What should we do now? What is that woman doing? Meanwhile, outside in the real world, Bai Kang was using all her strength to help Su Chen dispel the curse, being incredibly enthusiastic. Back in the mental space, the situation was extremely urgent. The female corpse king was hurtling towards them with terrifying power. Even Su Chen nearly lost his footing and cursed, "Damn it, it's too late now." The female corpse king's face was extremely cruel, her eyes glowing. She let out a deafening roar. All they could see was her wide-open mouth, intending to devour them both at once. Suddenly, Su Chen was teleported away, completely bewildered. He woke up in the real world, his face filled with panic. He was breathing heavily, thinking he had died and become a corpse soldier. He frowned and rubbed his temples. "What's going on? Why does my head hurt so much?" Z-Miner's voice reached him. "You only had a little bit of your spiritual power devoured. With your strength, you'll recover quickly." Su Chen opened his eyes and looked in her direction, asking, "Weren't you affected at all?" He saw her standing there, her face sullen, shaking her hips as if she were dancing. She replied, "Who said that? Look at my butt. I almost got my tailbone bitten off by her." Su Chen sighed wearily. "You saw it too, that corpse king isn't easy to deal with. And the horde of corpses she's controlling is an even bigger problem." He then looked at her with a serious expression. "The more corpses gather, the stronger she becomes. I can't risk getting involved with such a terrifying existence just to help you, unless you can offer something valuable enough for me to risk my life." Hearing Su Chen's attitude, Z-Miner's face went blank, and she pondered carefully. She then replied, "What you said is true, but if you're willing to help me." Z-Miner suddenly knelt down, startling him. Her attitude was very sincere. "After the matter is successful, I agree to become your servant to repay you." Su Chen, having his own plans, said, "Are you kidding me? I'm not going to risk my life for just a verbal promise." She asked, "Then what do I have to do to make you believe me?" Su Chen said gravely, reaching out his hand, "Unless you give me your core crystal as collateral." Hearing this, Z-Miner exclaimed in surprise, "What, give you my core crystal? Isn't that the same as giving you my life?" Su Chen added, "If you don't want to, then that's up to you. The choice is in your hands." Hearing this, her expression became serious, and she bit her lip. She had no other choice. Su Chen's face still looked at her the same way, with a resolute look that couldn't be changed. Z-Miner had no choice but to compromise. "Okay, I understand. Giving you the core crystal is the same as giving you my life. I hope you can keep your promise." She then summoned her core crystal and gave it to Su Chen. Seeing the core crystal, Su Chen's eyes lit up. He said with a confident voice, "Rest assured. Starting from now, you're my person, and I'll help you achieve your wish." She still seemed a bit uncomfortable and replied with a somewhat forceful voice, "I hope so." "What's wrong? I'm just going back," she said. Su Chen was dissatisfied and pointed at her. "Is this how a servant acts? You haven't even called me master and you already want to leave." Before Z-Miner disappeared without saying another word, acting like a spoiled brat, Su Chen scratched his head helplessly. "Well, I've got her core crystal, I won't bother arguing with her." Remembering his past life, the female corpse king led a corpse tide that swept through the capital city. Everyone could only live under her shadow. If he didn't want to live in a world full of corpses, then he had to deal with that female corpse king. He smiled, looking at the core crystal. "Looks like it's time to leave." A while later, Su Chen's pickup truck sped away, leaving Cigar Base, watching from afar. Bai Kang didn't know what to say. Zifeng asked, "Captain Bai, aren't you going with Su Chen?" She replied, "Why would I follow him? There are still many things that need me at the base." Her words were firm, but in her heart, she thought, "I'm too weak right now. I can't help him, but one day, I'll catch up to his footsteps." The scene shifted to a desolate roadside rest stop. Two sisters were sheltering from the rain there. Union said, "Sister Duenya, even though it's the apocalypse, we still have to prohibit fire at a gas station. Is it okay to do this?" Duenya replied, "If you're worried about a fire, you can go outside and stand in the rain." Union laughed, "My body has just recovered. I'm not going out there." Hearing the thunder, she sat closer to her older sister and called out, "Sister Duenya, where did Su Chen go?" "I'm a little scared in this weather," Duenya replied. "We couldn't buy a large quantity of fuel, so he couldn't stockpile much. That's why he's out looking for leftover gasoline." The gluttonous Union exclaimed, "When will he be back? My stomach is about to die of hunger." Suddenly, from not far away, the sound of bare feet approached. Hearing the noise, the two women looked in that direction warily, their faces serious. "Who's there?" An old man, trembling all over, approached. "It's so cold, I'm so cold." Union asked, confused, "Uncle, why is there ice all over your body?" The old man didn't reply. He directly jumped into the fire and shouted, "I'm so cold." Seeing the old man being burned by the fire, Duanyo exclaimed, "This person is crazy. Why would he jump straight into the fire?" Union covered her mouth and nose. "There's so much smoke." Duanyo's eyes widened in shock, and she coughed, "This smoke is dangerous. Cover your nose." Suddenly, 3 figures appeared in the darkness, accompanied by a very lewd laugh. "This trick is always effective. If I had known there were 2 sweet girls, I wouldn't have used the old man to release the poison." Union shouted, "Who are you people?" The leader winked and said, "Girl, you have a great figure. After this big brother is done playing with you, I'll sell you to the New World base. I guarantee you'll be very happy there." The 2 sisters, affected by the poison, couldn't stand steady. Duanyo could only draw her gun to threaten them. "Don't come over here. Don't blame me for using bullets." He laughed scornfully. "Guns? What use are these toys in front of abilities?" As she was about to pull the trigger, she was shocked to realize that the gun had been frozen. The 2 women instinctively crawled backwards. Union threatened, "I advise you to leave now. If my Suchen comes back later, you'll be dead." He laughed scornfully and replied, "That man who just left, he's already been targeted. Moreover, he's been targeted by a crazy woman, so you won't survive the night." A woman with an ability appeared, walking with a smile and a deadly expression. She was carrying a rope with many knives attached. It was feared that Suchen would be tortured by her until he died in pleasure. Her voice rang out, "Little darling, I'm here." The ability-using girl, looking rather strange, had been eyeing her prey, Suchen, for a long time. She then called out a few times, "Hi there." "You actually entered the sealed space all alone." The rope was swung down as if she had been preparing for this. Entering is an extremely dangerous act. A look of excitement appeared on her face, "But for me, it's just right." She then used her ability, exhaling a cloud of smoke from her mouth. She stepped into the sealed space, laughing gleefully as she walked. "Little handsome, where are you? Come out here and let big sister have some fun." As everything around her was enveloped by her skill, the area was now filled with deadly poison gas. Just inhaling a little would cause an uncontrollable burning desire. After a while of searching, she excitedly spotted a figure in the distance. "So you're here. I was so tired looking for you." She reached out her hand, beckoning him. "Come to big sister so I can help you detoxify." But as she got closer, her eyes widened in shock and disbelief. The figure wasn't a person, but just a mannequin. "What is this?" she exclaimed. From behind, Suchen's cold voice said, "Who are you?" Having been led by the nose like a bull, she became enraged. Without another word, she directly attacked. "Damn it, you dare to tease me?" But Suchen only needed one hand to easily catch her hand. Without a scratch, he grabbed her hand and looked at her weapon. "Is this weapon made by a blacksmith?" In an instant, Suchen grabbed her mouth, catching her by surprise. He asked with a deadly tone, "Tell me, where is the blacksmith?" Seeing the killing intent in his eyes, she fearfully replied, "I don't know what you're talking about." Beside him, Z- said, "Is that blacksmith that important?" Suchen replied, "The female corpse king's corpse tide is too strong. If we can find the blacksmith, our chances of winning will increase greatly." She then reached out her hand and said, "If that's the case, then let me infiltrate her consciousness and find the answer for you." With that, she went straight into the woman's forehead. The woman's face turned pale, not understanding what the other party was doing. "What are you doing to me?" In just a few seconds, Z- retracted her finger and said, "I've got it. The blacksmith is in a base called New World, although I don't know the specific situation. Everything in her head." Seeing the look and hesitant words of Z-, the woman immediately knelt down and begged sincerely, "Please, don't kill me." Fear enveloped her. She said, "I know you've done something to my brain. From now on, as long as you have a thought, you can tear my mind apart. Suchen was still confused, not understanding what was going on. He then turned to look at his girl, Zemina, but received a bewildered look in return. Why are you looking at me? I didn't do anything. Seeing that it wasn't enough, the woman lowered her entire body, not daring to raise her head. I can feel something binding my brain. As long as you have mercy and spare my life, I'm willing to be your most loyal dog. For Suchen, it was a bargain. A gleeful smile appeared on his face. That's interesting. He looked down from above, radiating a terrifying aura, and said, then let me see how well you can act like a dog. The woman was so scared that she was sweating all over. Without his permission, she didn't dare to stand up, let alone raise her head. The scene shifted back to the gas station. The two sisters were whispering to each other. Union called out, Sister Duenya, what's wrong? I feel so hot all over, Duenya replied. I feel the same way. Could it be that they added something to the smoke? The lewd man, looking like he wanted to devour the two women, said excitedly, of course, it's something that makes people happy and euphoric. He looked at his subordinates with a villainous expression. Brothers, after I'm done, it's your turn. Suddenly, the two sisters stood up as if nothing had happened. A look of disgust appeared on Union's face. Right, she said. Duanya said, I guessed right. It really was that stuff, she said with some self-satisfaction. What's so hard to guess about that? I'm your sister, after all. Saying this, the man exclaimed in surprise, what's going on? Aren't you supposed to be poisoned? Union said scornfully, sorry, your little bit of poison doesn't work on ability users. Hearing this, they realized the seriousness of the situation. What? Ability users? Damn it, you guys, take out the weapons and kill these two bitch. The subordinates then took out some guns that looked like toy water guns. 3 men surrounded them from 3 sides. Number 1, ready? Number 2, ready. Everyone, get into position. Union assessed, water guns. The leader said, these are high-pressure water guns. As long as I have them, then. The tall man then activated his ability and added, plus my ice ability. I can attack you from 3 directions. A loud shout rang out, ordering his subordinates to fire. The guns were fired, and sharp ice needles shot out, but the target was the loudmouth from the beginning. He only managed to utter a cry of horror before being seriously injured by his own comrade's ability. He asked, confused, why did you shoot me? Are you guys bewitched by these women? All they could see was Duenya using her ability to control the other 2 men. Her aura and demeanor were no less than her husband, Suchen. The man cursed with a dark face, damn it, these 2 wastes have been controlled. At this moment, the sound of a woman's heels approached, causing him to turn his attention. Seeing her comrade arrive, he exclaimed in surprise and joy, Lady Poison, you're back, that's great. He then displayed his ability to rely on his master, pointing and laughing loudly. It looks like your man is dead, so, next it's your turn. But before he could finish speaking, Lady Poison angrily slapped him in the face, catching him by surprise. Having been slapped, he asked resentfully, what, Lady Poison, are you mistaken? At this moment, she radiated a dark power and said with a deadly voice, shut your stinking mouth. The man, his mouth swollen, was so scared that he trembled, not daring to say another word. Suddenly, Lady Poison turned her back to the others, as if preparing something. Seeing the figure approaching, she lowered her body and bowed respectfully, calling out, Master. I was just rude to you. May I ask how I should deal with him, Master? Suchen, seeing her attitude, was very satisfied. All they could see was her kneeling down, looking up at Suchen. Suchen stroked her head and praised, you're a good dog, leave this person to you. I don't want to get my hands dirty with trash. At this moment, the scene shifted to a forest. The young men who had wanted to bully Duanya and Union were now forced to do manual labor, or else they would be electrocuted. The ability-using woman, Lady Poison, said, quickly move all these gasoline barrels out here for me. I want to give them to Master. A moment later, the sound of barrels being dropped was filled with anger and dissatisfaction. The bald man said, Boss, Lady Poison is now a dog for someone else, but we can't do the same. The boss, though exhausted, thought his subordinate had a point. That's right. He then ran over and shouted, "Lady Poison, this is the gasoline that we worked so hard to find. How can you give it to that?" Hearing the disrespectful attitude towards her new master, Lady Poison panicked. She swung her whip and shouted, "You want to die?" The strike nearly sent the man to the afterlife, his eyes rolling back. The two subordinates were also caught in the crossfire. Seeing this somewhat brutal scene, Duanya and Union were shocked. They didn't expect her to be so cruel. Su Chen said, "Don't kill them yet. They'll be useful later." Having been whipped, the man cursed through gritted teeth, "Damn it. I don't care what you did to Lady Poison, but I'm a member of New World. If you release us now, I'll pretend that today never happened." Su Chen then walked over, his power radiating outwards, his eyes filled with danger. He replied to him, "I'm sorry, but I don't have a habit of leaving loose ends." He used that deadly finger again, as if injecting a poisonous worm directly into their foreheads, causing them to writhe like rabid dogs having a seizure. Su Chen, seeing them in pain, showed no emotion on his face. The man who had been the loudest suddenly opened his mouth wide, his eyes rolling back as his head exploded like balloons. Lady Poison, though ruthless, was also scared, nearly wetting herself. "Their brains exploded," she exclaimed in horror. Su Chen pondered. "I didn't expect them to explode directly like that." Before, Teacher Z saw a parasitic worm connected to the brain in Lady Poison's head, and she called it a brain worm. Z Minor then replied, "It's probably because of the poison element in Lady Poison's body that she's immune to that kind of brain worm." Su Chen only felt that this kind of brain worm was indeed very dangerous to those around them. He had just killed 3 brain worms in these 3 men, and as a result, they had died. "It seems like someone wants to use brain worms to control everyone in the world. I need to find a way to make Duanya and Union immune to these brain worms." He then called out, "Lady Poison." Hearing the order, she quickly knelt down and replied loudly, "Please, Master, give your orders." Su Chen then took out a car from his dimensional space and asked, "Do you know how to drive?" Seeing this, she exclaimed in surprise, "Yes, I know how." Su Chen only said, "Good. Then drive the car," she exclaimed, "Ouch," because she didn't know where this car came from. But she didn't dare to ask too much, only obeying the order and driving away. Sitting in the car, she recalled her past. "I am Lady Poison. Not long ago, I was a small leader of New World. Now, I'm being forced to become someone else's puppet. But as long as I can live, I'll do anything, even gnaw on tree bark and eat mutated rats." But she was about to cry because behind her, the 3 of them, Su Chen, were having a party, eating and drinking happily. How can these guys be eating hot pot in front of people like this? But this was the apocalypse. Where would they get hot pot in the apocalypse? Even the hot pot broth would have spoiled long ago. Damn it, that fragrance is wafting over here. Her eyes looked back longingly. "I want to eat hot pot." She struggled with her thoughts. Calm down, I can't risk my life for food." At this moment, the sound of a soda can opening reached her ears. This sound made Lady Poison perk up her ears. She exclaimed in surprise, "They even have soda." Suddenly, a hand offered her a soda. Union cheerfully came over to get acquainted. "It's been a long time since you've had Coca-Cola, right?" she asked suspiciously. "For me, really." In her heart, she wondered, why are they suddenly being so nice to me? "What do they want to do?" Union only replied, "Don't worry. Su Chen likes it when women call him master." "You should drink it quickly," Lady Poison exclaimed in surprise. "Really?" Behind her, Su Chen was helpless as he was being slandered by that little wolf cub. Union, Duanya, next to him, only covered her mouth and giggled. Union continued, "Right, my name is Union. From now on, we're considered teammates." Lady Poison awkwardly replied, "Hello," she thought, "teammates. Could it be that she's implying that she's also being forced like me?" But that's right, in this apocalypse, it's normal for women to rely on men. Besides, no woman can resist hot pot and Coca-Cola. It was just a pity that this kind of sugar-coated bullet had no effect on her. Sooner or later, she would definitely. Suddenly, a voice said, "Here's some lamb, open your mouth." Lady Poison, who was so hungry that she was about to faint, smelled the meat, and was filled with happiness. She opened her mouth wide. Union exclaimed, "No! You're breathing out poison gas in my mouth. Is this your ability?" Lady Poison, feeling the meat, excitedly replied, "My poison gas can make men do that thing until they die, and it can make women's desires burn. But for ability users, the effect will be reduced." Hearing this, Su-chen thought, "I have a way. By using Lady Poison's ability, I might be able to help Duanya and Union become immune to the brain worms." Suddenly, Union, her whole body burning and trembling, called out, "Su-chen, I'm so hot." "Can you help me?" Lady Poison exclaimed in horror. "Wait a minute. I didn't do it on purpose," Su-chen said gently. "Focus on driving." Seeing the two of them preparing to cool down, but having received the order, she could only reply, "Yes." Duanya then went to the passenger seat and said, "It seems like I have to give up my seat to them." "Right. Can you tell me about New World?" Lady Poison seized the opportunity and replied, "If I tell you, will I get something to eat?" "I'm about to die of hunger," Duanya replied. "Of course. Tell me, what do you want to know?" "How did you join New World?" Lady Poison begins the story. "I participated in the beauty contest.